What's up, guys? How's it going? Let me know if the stream volume's fine. Yeah, so basically they're doing Rivals 2. They're doing Rivals 2 and they're not showing any of round 1 pulls for Ultimate. And I think Melee as well. Both Midnight. Rory, what's up? Yeah, so yeah, for those of you that want to see Ultimate, you got like 30 more minutes. The tournament's kind of low. Okay. How is this? Hopefully that's better. I lowered the volume for like my PC, like on OBS. So hopefully if I get like notifications, they're not too loud. Because I know when I got bits, it was pretty rough. It was loud. It messed up some headphone users. So I'm hoping to not do that again. Rivals 2 is not out yet. Yeah. Rivals. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Rivals 2 is really fun. I legitimately want to invest a lot of time into playing this game when it comes out. I'm really excited for it. Like it. I'm not even joking. Like, aside from playing Smash, it's probably the most fun I've had playing like a game. It's not just round 1. It's not just round 1 pulls. No. So they're doing up to top 128, I believe. I think that's what they said. Let me check. Also, if you guys want to check the bracket, I have the bracket and the stream commands on. So if you want to see the stream for yourself, or if you want the bracket, those are available. Just hit !bracket or !stream. Okay, so sorry, they're doing up to top 32 tomorrow. Yeah, so top 32 is tomorrow, and then they're doing everything else today. Maybe drop it a touch. All right, I got you. I'll do that. Let's lower it a little bit. I'll put it like let's do 52. Which Rivals character do I like the most? All right, this is going to be a complete shocker. You guys are not going to believe this, but the character I enjoyed playing the most was Zetterburn. I know, it's crazy, right? You wouldn't expect me to like a character like Zetterburn. It doesn't make any sense, but he was the character I liked the most. I also really like Crag too. I like Crag and Maple. Those were the ones I played the most. Whoa, dude, right? Whoa, like Zetterburn of all characters. I would have never guessed. I personally thought I was gonna be a fleet enjoyer, but no. Old Zeddy. Thoughts on Loxodon? I haven't really. I didn't play Rivals 2 at Genesis. He looks interesting though. I do want to try him out when he's available. It didn't shock you, Danko? Well, I don't know. I guess you have the foresight. You have the foresight that many others don't. Clarion looks fun. I honestly just want to try everyone. I feel like out of all the characters I played, the character that I just didn't like the most was Fleet, funny enough. But I also just didn't. I probably just needed to play her more. You think I'm lying? I'm not lying. I promise you, I'm not lying. Let's watch this actually. Let's put on this.
side B. It's like, damn. Oh wait, I can do it. good job remembering there.
I'm gonna look at the bracket.
Yes.
I'm gonna look at the bracket. There. Also, there's got to be some upsets happening already, right? Got to be something.
Yes. We know about the Animal Kingdom.
Okay, let's
That's
see.
Dragon there into the neutral special again. The Soul Classic. The game's in now, but it's this classic. The neutral beat again, locking down those platforms. Full magma online. This elephant is quite literally on fire.
He's going to let it rip soon. Unfortunately, that platform raised for both parties.
Falling up there?
Yes, having it start behind makes so much of a difference when it comes to these cross-ups. And again, playing aggressive thanks to the down B. Burns the entire charge, but absolutely worth it because you got back to center and then took the stock.
I love when players know how to utilize a move not just for offensive capabilities, but for movement capabilities, like we saw earlier.
All right, actually, chat. Does anyone know? Has there been any upsets for collision?
Using it to jump past the ledge and back you when you're not ready. Solar Beam is looking fantastic right now. Oh, speaking of that, he's turning down up.
You weren't familiar with Rivals? So Rivals 1.
Instead, just playing so.
I can totally see a lot of people not enjoying Rivals 1 but loving Rivals 2. Rivals 1.
It's been brutal. And
there's no ledges. There's no shield.
Shaking his head. A quick fist bump and
it's those two things already. Like it's quite different. You couldn't grab also in Rivals 1. So they.
Look at the guy. Sponsored by.
It was still a fun game, but it's just I think if you like those mechanics, like if you like shielding, if you like grabbing ledge, you like grabbing, you don't have those.
All of his options. I guess the thing about playing these games early on, like games nowadays.
But yeah, no, it was still a fun game.
Right. And using maybe 3 or 4 good moves, right? But seeing all these players today using their entire kits, Soul's like, okay.
Did I get wait? What stress test?
In the air to take shots off the top of the blast.
Are you talking about Rivals?
On Twitter.
Yeah.
On the Rivals Twitter.
You get my approval.
No, the game is a lot of fun.
Yes.
It's just really cool.
Why do DQ'd? Okay.
A developer be so invested in the competitive scene of the game, the state of the franchise, like the individual moves that people are really interested in learning about, and having things have multiple utilities.
Yeah, most of the round 1 pools haven't started yet, by the way. So
pull in and poke away.
There's also that.
Neutral special having the ability to create a projectile and be an aerial finisher. Down B as well, burning your full charge, but not being put into special pull and an added recovery tool. Loxodon just has so much moves that have dual purpose, both offensively and defensively.
So for round 2 pools, let's see. Tweek has to play Regalo, Omega has to play Jake, Onan has to play MPG, Tilde plays Atomic, Riddles plays Kirby 509. At least that's what he's projected to play. The hell's Kirby 509? Who is this? Because they're actually projected to beat Deathspade. Sen versus Mr. E, Maister versus J-Jaw, and Luis versus John Numbers. Those are like some of the sets they're having in phase 2.
One of the biggest things about Rivals 2 is that like there's all these new movement options, and we still get the old ones like moonwalking, like wave landing, like wave dashing. Right. This makes the movement so expressive in a game like this. It's like, and especially like being able to cancel out of certain special moves.
Oh, they're doing a stress. I mean,
on my eyes. My eyes are happy.
It is beautiful to watch.
I haven't heard anything about it.
Commentating so nice.
It makes it so friendly. And we're going to see 2 of basically what has been 2 favorites of this block battle out for top 7.
I also personally wouldn't want to be like I would want to play the game, but I wouldn't want to like
you guys
give feedback.
Like the players in this
Kirby 509 is not Shuton.
Thank you so much. Like maybe top 6 we'll see more variety, but as for right now for us, we get spoiled.
But yeah, I feel like I would want to play the game, but I wouldn't want to like give feedback because
like you get to see more players doing more cool things, representing more characters, and just making any.
I feel like if I tested the game, I would probably just give some of the most biased opinions. Like make Zetterburn's order stronger or something like that. Nothing happening here. Them not streaming pools is crazy. Not really. I don't think it's that bad. It's only round 1 pools that they're not streaming. They're gonna stream round 2 pools. I think. I don't know what that person's doing. I think if I'm being completely honest, especially at tournaments this big, round 1 pools are kind of boring sometimes. So I can understand why they didn't want to stream it. And they probably had like a limited number of like streams available, and you know, Rivals 2 is not out yet. It's a pretty hot game for not being out. Yeah, so I don't think it's that bad. It's like round one pools, you typically just see someone getting cooked. Like in winners finals, and that's it. Like occasionally you get the upset, but that's like rare. And I guess some of you guys want to see it for that, but most of them don't happen in round 1 pools. Maybe if this was like the beginning of Ultimate, then that would make sense. But now it's like more established, so I personally think round 1 pools are pretty boring. Yeah, round 1, it's exactly, Jay. Round 2 pools are where the upsets happen. I mean, round two for sure is there's going to be a lot of upsets. Unless you're Titan. Yeah, again, there's like the rare upset. There's the rare upset, but typically when you're watching pools, you're like, man, this is boring. This guy is just getting cooked by the top seed. People just want to watch Tweek destroy some. I mean, that's fun too sometimes. Sometimes they don't put them on stream. And even then, it's like you're waiting a long time just to see like a 5-minute set, and that's it. You're waiting an hour. You're waiting an hour for like 5 minutes of like something that you slightly enjoy. You just want to see players you enjoy, even if it's I mean, that's fair too. Just want to see Riddles 3-stock with Kazi. It makes your day. I mean, Kazi is one of the most funny characters to me, because I think he's one of the most hated characters to play against, but he's also one of the most fun characters to watch. Because with Kazi, you know the set's going to be fast. You know there's probably going to be some sort of BS. Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we got the
Who doesn't?
Yeah, we're getting some
Reverend
nice,
Crag off.
some nice
Who doesn't like that?
going on here. I mean,
When it's Ultimate beginning, Ultimate should be starting in roughly like 25
the
minutes.
characters and the tools may be very similar. What's always going to be the difference maker is playstyle here, Momo, and certainly Miffy is off to a strong start when it comes to that, playing a lot more aggressive and looking to get things rolling. Oh, the downer jab reset from so high. Yo!
Another 0 to death, and App Reviewer starting out in a very convincing way, just taking the first bit of.
One of the cool things about Rivals 2, if you guys don't know, they actually have like special pummels, special get up attacks. It's interesting.
True.
So like for Crag, his special pummel is actually cargo throw. I don't know if we'll see it. Dude, whoever, someone's getting, the other Crag's getting cooked. I think Opera Reviewer is the one that's kind of messing the other one up.
I mean, he's taking a bite out of the apple that is Miffy right now. Look at him.
Let's go Apple. What a call.
The rock paper scissors mash it. It's like 50-50. It's not right. It's not RPS. You only have like the default mash or like the special mash. Or sorry, pummel. Yeah, it's cool though. Martinez, what's up? Welcome.
Who's so open to getting hit off stage.
Yeah, being fully aware of like the bounce back when you are in that invulnerable state, you can still hit.
He can cargo throw in any direction if he does a special pummel.
Oh, that weird trade.
Yeah, like if he does down and like it spikes.
Instantaneous. So you're his own conversion with that nair into fair, a true Crag classic.
Ooh, a lot.
Yo, this platform is getting dangerous, but
see me in the ring, buddy.
You're in the DR. Yo, what's up, full shirt? I hope you enjoy your trip, your stay there.
Up tilts coming out. Back airs too. Okay, Miffy finally finding some voice here. Finding the rock girl there as well. We're recovering pretty girl, so you can see a punish.
Good morning to you too.
Okay,
Okay, so they'll be right back. So right there, I'm assuming they're gonna be starting ultimate up.
Miffy finally turning up. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What was he cooking?
Why did you do that?
I get it,
Something took over him.
but also, that down air is not spiking.
Maz, dude, I can't wait for Orcane too.
This right here.
I cannot wait for Orcane. I really wish Orcane was in the beta.
He's near the last zone. Get him.
Go.
He got diapered, absolutely. My favorite character. I don't have like a particular favorite character, honestly.
Miffy starting this game in a much stronger way. A little bit peeved after that off one, I must say.
It really just depends on how someone plays.
Yeah, I do like where Miffy's head's at, though. Like, a lot of it has been based on
Wanna see
set
Etalus?
play and conversions in these small moments, and sometimes you just find a falling upper and able to do so much damage instantaneously like that. That's what Krag is built to do, especially in a mirror. Rocks are getting pulled. Oh, I love that downer hitting through the platform and then anticipating.
I'm looking thin.
Get up from Apple Reviewer.
Am I on the? I mean, yeah.
It into so much.
Orcane. Also, oh, thank you. I don't know. I don't know if you're trolling or not, but thank you. Orcane's next character to be revealed. That's cool.
All right. You got it. But man, Apple Reviewer taking that first stock very, very early. It's going to be huge for Krag with a with a stock lead is so big, able to set up with those pillars. But of course, Miffy getting in there saying, "I don't want you with a stock lead."
Animations for Orcane are hard for the. I mean, yeah, especially because like he has like the teleport thing, right?
Heads up play in order to go for the up throw into that platform.
I can't wait though. I'm excited.
Even quicker. Oh, looking pretty good here.
Orcane was my main in the first Rivals game.
Pushing it as we're chilling. We are
Orcane and the plant dog. I don't remember their name. But I like the plant dog.
Where are we going? What was that? Why? You missed the pillar! Oh my god! He went straight down. He jumped towards the ledge.
Thanks for hosting early day Saturday. Yeah, the start of the tournament's always kind of just like there we go. Yeah, Sylvanos. Yeah, Sylvanos was the character I played too. But yeah, early stages of tournaments are normally pretty boring. Kind of just getting into it.
Trying to get this bag.
I think Falco's mid tier or high tier in Ultimate. I think he's high tier.
Oh, use the jump. No jump there. Gotta be careful here. Apple Reviewer trying to make it back. Get called out in the air dodge with that forward air. Gets up to Miffy. We are in a last stock situation once more.
Super low forward air there, but it also would have hit the pillar spawn.
Is this a really good Icy Steve? Apple Reviewer? Are you talking? Apple Reviewer is a me brawler player, I believe. I think you're thinking of Apple Wiz.
Challenging it again.
Yeah, two different players. They both have Apple in their name though, so I get it.
Do it earlier as opposed to later that time, and I mean Miffy, he's turning it into a massive advantage, and it's 70%.
Who's this character? DK with Steve blocks. Leave Krag alone.
We're dribbling.
I hope he doesn't get nerfed. I really hope Krag doesn't get nerfed.
On that as much as you think Krag's one of the slowest forward strongs in the game.
He's gonna get nerfed, isn't he, guys? They're gonna nerf him. There were so many Krags. There are so many Krags right now. I know, like Krag. I think Krag was like the. There are more Krags in top 8 of Genesis too.
Tracking there towards the end.
Top 32's tomorrow.
Really likes his jumps. He likes to approach from the air and saying, "All right, you want to go all the way up there? I'll meet you up there, buddy. Calm down."
Stop putting PMDK. It's not PMDK. It's not.
Triplat layout. Maybe you're not always taking stocks with that up air from the ground anymore or after an up tilt, but you can.
So I feel like there's kind of like a.
As we go back to Jules Vale for game.
There's like a rule in fighting games, in my opinion. You can't have a grappler be top tier. It's just it's the honest truth. If grapplers are top tier, it's really messed up.
Looks so good. No need for the rocks, honestly. Just getting those grabs up, and when he uses that rock curl, he finds so much war.
There's like
the rock landed on the pillar.
Yeah, grapplers, in my opinion, can't be top tier, and
a funky guy, man.
I think pure zoners also cannot be top tier.
Thanks to his ability to terraform and just generally.
Christian, what the 1000 CLP? Today's your birthday? Happy birthday, dude! I hope you're having a good day. I hope your birthday is going well.
But doesn't matter. He goes for that down.
Unless BD stands for something else. I hope I hope it doesn't mean something else. Hopefully it's actually your birthday. But yeah, happy birthday.
Both these players are kind of cooking, and I always see Crag as this really feast or famine character where sometimes
Larry said only rushdown characters no, I mean,
able to put together a string
like I said,
unprecedented amount of
I think
stock taking potential. And both these players are exemplifying that idea right away, taking each other to
I think it's
in terms of offense and making sure that their defense
I think as long as you're not a grappler or a pure zoner, you're fine.
Man,
that's it. Like literally, you just can't be those two characters. Making them top tier is gonna make people hate your game. Every good grappler is triple hated across fighting games, DBZ Brawly, Abigail. Yeah, dude, because it's messed up. Like, top tier grapplers are actually just messed up. Make grapplers #1. You know, Cloud, I'm all for it. I'm actually all for it. I don't care. If a grappler is #1, because I actually like grapplers, I would probably play it. But I think just for the health of your game, competitive, like the health of your game, you probably don't want them to be top tier. Because normally if a grappler is good, oh my god, that was sick. But normally if a grappler is good, they're good for stupid reasons. Like they grab you once and you die or something like that. Something ridiculous like that. You normally don't want that. Zangief was broken in one version of Street Fighter 2, strong in one season of Street Fighter 5, and Dookie in every other game. Yeah, because as soon as they saw, they're like, oh, we need this to be gone. Zoners and grapplers have a different risk reward going on. Yeah, you know, Ballistic, that's a good way to put it. That's exactly why you don't want them to be top tier, because their risk reward is like, it's very skewed. And because of that, it just makes people not enjoy the game. It's like I mean, a perfect example is Steve. Steve's like more, I would say he's more of like a keep away character than like a projectile zoner. But just having that as your #1 character. Who I think is better, Falco or Wolf? In this meta, I think Falco's better. I think Wolf actually sucks in this meta of Ultimate. Well, Wolf sucks. I still think Wolf is amazing, but I don't know how to explain it other than I think we're at a point where, in terms of characters having strong overall toolkits, it doesn't matter as much. You kind of have to have like some ridiculous strength. Who I think is better than Ez. I'm not answering any more questions about who's better. I'm done. That's my 2-question limit. Game & Watch is a healthy top tier, clear strengths and weaknesses. Game & Watch is not a healthy top tier. How am I feeling? I'm feeling fine. I'm fine. But yeah, Game Watch is definitely not a healthy top tier. How do you play Rivals 2? You either need to go to an event that has it, or you need to so you need to go to an event that has it, like Collision or Genesis had it as well. That's basically it.
Extension from underneath the platform, but you always have that gambit if you're locked it on. Not only was that stock great for taking Magma, but also like landing with a down air can just feel so risky against characters with good.
Game & Watch is 100% top tier. He's not a bad character by any means. People definitely don't know how to fight him though. Sean, thanks for the $2. Does Rivals 2 have wave dashing and equal movement? It does have wave dashing. Yeah, it has wave dashing.
go.
challenge the side special, the tornado. Loxodon can't do that.
Yeah, I was like trying to think like, yeah, it has wave dashing, directional air dodge,
So much harder for you to
and it's like melee wave dashing. It's not like ultimate where you have like a bunch of lag if you land in it.
Take the stock very, very early, but once Fleet's in the zone, she's in the zone.
That was so nasty as a setup off of a parry, like being able to take so much advantage after parry of his own comes out from Solar Beam.
Am I gonna play Multiverses when it officially releases? I'm gonna be completely honest.
That's so tough, and now you're
I'm not really a fan of Multiverses. I'll probably play it just to see if they did anything different, but I didn't really enjoy Multiverses that much when it first came out. I felt like it was just too.
From the heavens, and Loxy all the way out there, and we are here in the nighttime scene.
It just felt like
we're getting a little too sending Loxodon.
It felt hectic.
As the king of evil.
It's just like constantly like moving around and air dodging, right? To like dodge things.
Almost able to get the ledge hog, but no dice. Instead, we're just finding a couple forward airs, guaranteed damage.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess that's why they make it more 2v2 focused. But I mean, if you follow me, especially if you follow my watch parties, you know I'm not a fan of doubles. So I'm just not going to enjoy Multiverses if that's their primary focus.
And here comes the up special. Finally, Solar Beam getting back into this game. Here goes the up strong, not going to take it just yet.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'll make it full screen.
Trying to get this game close.
Yeah, always ready for the platforms to really throw things into disarray there, but it's both characters still surviving, able to set up for that tornado, but it just ran out, but it still cost Solar Beam to respect it. An edge guard opportunity, finds the down air, but a great tech, another down air, but he was
Ult wave dash is only 1 frame lagger than melee wave dash, but only if you wave land on plats, because the air dodge starts too high.
Not the charm yet again for Cherry. Solar Beam's recovery rounds have been so good here, Momo.
Oh, not gonna getting punished there.
Hard to explain, but it's a mechanic.
And now
interesting.
Setting up the trap.
If that's true, that's really interesting.
Overzealous, peeking over the ledge, getting hit with that Loxodon up special. Got to be careful with your chair here. Now looking for this edge trap here, getting out with that forward air, setting up that type special outside the down air. All willy-nilly, but still makes it back through the fire and the flames. Solar Beam still hangs on.
He's hanging on to that ledge.
You think it'll allow some characters? I mean, I get it. I think, you know, a lot of people enjoy teams, and I mean, there's a lot of team-based games like Valorant, Apex, League of Legends, etc. I just don't like team-based games.
From Solar Beam throwing out many opportunities to win the game. It is the controlled game state of Cherry.
But
finally,
for Multiverses, I think it's interesting because if you what's it called?
That's a top 8 set right there.
You can be really creative with how you like
these games for us.
set up your team and stuff like that. And there's also different
but man, Cherry,
like I forget what they call, like you could equip stuff and like you have different movesets and stuff like that. So it's interesting.
Keep your head on your shoulders against a character.
I'm sure Zachary doesn't like multiplayer games anymore. I mean, after what happened at Pokemon Unite, he's done, bro. Actually, hold on, give me a sec.
Delayed hitbox. Solar Beams are on something right now, but luckily you've got a lot of opportunity. You're not finding any. There's no quarter here for Emperors such as
he's done.
Getting sent down to the bottom blast zone, forcing Solar Beam to play from behind. Yet
Zachary scarred for life. Dude, he's done. Yeah, he's done. He's done.
We got a lot more time to adapt, but now we've got 2 levels of magma there, 3 levels of magma actually.
He said I can only rely on me.
He transferred the pop hitbox after the
I can only rely on me, and I'm going pit.
Which caused him to survive.
That's so huge for Cherry there. Now losing the stock there. Now you have much more time to play around. The tech there and the down air, and you can't do anything about that. Loxodon is gone. Now for the service, an even game. Cherry bring it to 3 stocks to 1.
I remember to feed my Zachary. No, I was turning off the AC because it was like hot. It was hot in my place like this morning. So I just turned on the air for a bit.
He is.
Top 5 backers. John, thanks for the 199. Top 5 backers in Ultimate, and why is DK the best? DK's is definitely up there. I don't know if it's the best, but I would say for sure Palu's is up there. Palu's backer is ridiculously good. I need to look at the roster actually.
And Cherry's aim was true.
I mean, sorry. I just, oh, I was the first word.
The bugs took over. It's
Let's
all right.
See. Nightmare.
Alu and Cloud, they're definitely up there for back
Solar
airs.
Beam
Like, it's
has
just,
a tough battle ahead of them.
yeah, you need to have them in it. Their back airs are just ridiculous.
In a row. But if there's any character to do it, it is the Flaming Emperor, the man, the myth, the elephant.
Elves.
It locks it on. But I mean, Cherry is not going to let that happen
Good
so
back
easily.
air.
Already getting the wind charges up.
Yo,
we go,
Edgar?
Tracy. Oh
the
my
nair.
God.
The nair was not high enough, and it already had burned the jump, but still, that's a solid 60%, and the threat of massive edge guards taking advantage on the ledge, running out of invulnerability, and missing the third hit. Cherry is off to an amazing start, and these tech chases are never going to let Solar Beam breathe.
Yeah, we saw Cherry most definitely learned her lesson in those earlier sets, playing much more proactive now. It's like it's so scary, again, as a character like Loxodon, getting with this plethora of hitboxes. You don't have any time to think about what's going on, but you need to recover as soon as possible. Like, Solar Beam definitely learned his lesson. You cannot
I feel like Pikachu's back air is really
especially
good.
using that
I don't know if
down
it's
back.
top 5
Very
good,
option there. Now finally locking on this platform, double forward
but it's
air.
definitely up there. Steve back air.
As soon as possible, he's trying.
All right, if we're including Diamond, then sure. But it's like, are we including Arsene back here too? That's like the problem. That's why I kind of don't want to include that. Game Watch back here. Game Watch back here is good too. It's like, it's good, but it's also, I think, a little bit overrated. And it's mainly because people don't punish it. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if you guys did not know, Game Watch's back air is minus 13 on shield. If you don't know anything about frame data, that's fine. Just know that it's pretty unsafe unless he spaces it. Raw back air is good too. You know what? It might be Charizard. Charizard might have a top 5 back air. His back air is dumb. His back air is actually stupid. I'm gonna look at it. How safe is it?
Instead of any sort of combo. Rough start in terms of Solar Beam, but as long as you're able to make it back as Loxodon,
it's not as good as I thought, actually.
To deal that extra damage.
It's actually not as good as I thought. Never mind.
Work to put in, but they find second hit and able to
I would say Sephiroth's back air is probably better than Charizard's. It's just like looking at the frame data on it.
Doing so much.
I said Cloud, yeah. I think without question, Palu, Cloud are like, they're like in the top 5 back airs. Luigi, I don't know if I'd put Luigi's in there. Sonic back air is actually insane. I might put Sonic in there. Sonic's back air is really good.
Really low on time, and these high
like the hitboxes.
Luckily for Cherry,
surprisingly
and the DI mix-up
big.
was so huge there. Instead of going for the vertical stock taker with the neutral special,
and it's active. I think that's the messed up part about it. His back air's so active.
And give a massive opportunity. The magma is fully charged. It does reach that
Fox Bear's fast. It is fast, but it's like kind of weak.
Oh, a huge down air coming down. Oh, that should be stock, right? Down air.
Oh, down. Nice tech there.
Mithril Bear is not. Wolf Bear is good. It's so the thing about Wolf back air is that the biggest issue with it is the startup. That's it. The weak hit of back air for Wolf is really good. If you auto cancel it, it's pretty insane. Corn back air is good too. Corn back air auto spaces for you. DK back air. DK has a top. I think DK has a top 5 back air.
For an absolutely insane 3-game set.
I think DK for sure has a top 5 back air.
But games number 1, 2, and 3, all of them were insane. It just so happens that man, oh man.
Diddy Kong too, honestly.
He's just so big.
Diddy Kong back air is good. Mario back air. I think I prefer Doc's back over Mario's. Doc's back is pretty strong.
He shot him in the trunk. Oh no!
Elephant poachers, man, we can't do this anymore. This is ridiculous. Cherry,
it's like slightly less. Yeah, it's less safe though, but it's stronger.
Who's letting this happen? I mean, the fact that you're able to find that down there and still. The read of a
Falco Bear.
You're up 2-0.
Yeah.
And you are right there for top 6. And
pull up ESM's Bear tier list and see if I agree. Let me find it.
you're gonna roll.
I forgot that like there's like a point in time where Esam was just doing tier lists on like everything.
Mid-screen as well, there was no like indicators of, oh, we're close to the corner, so maybe I'll roll into it, or kind of base it off of positioning.
All right,
it was
let's see.
truly center stage.
Set the vibes and pass the check with flying colors.
Absolutely here, Momo. As
The move tier
it'll
lists
be
are-
Cherry moving on into top 6.
I'm not gonna show the video. I'm just going to go to it and see what he puts
in top
in.
6 instead with Cake Assault and Cherry. It's just a matter of who makes it on the other side with Jut and Miffy coming up to the plate as
Okay, so he
Raster
put-
and Crag respectively.
So he put Cloud, not a surprise. He put Palu, not a surprise. He put Pikachu, not a surprise. And then he put Corn and Wolf.
So it's definitely not over for him.
Not at all.
Of course, and
I-
playing crazy all day, right? This Raster has been looking phenomenal. We're seeing the.
I think I would put DK over one of them.
The airstreams where he's on the ground or in the short hops.
To be honest, I think I would put DK over like
Crag. You have a lot more creative freedom.
over. I think I would put DK over Wolf's and Corn's back here. To be
Hovering as
honest.
well on the part of Miffy, where they were huffing their Raster a little bit, making things.
But then
a
I
little
could see
exciting.
Corn
Seems
or
like they're
Wolf
locking
having one of the
Crag
top
to
5 back
start
airs,
off
but I think
here.
DK is better than both of theirs.
And that Crag, it will be looking so good throughout so much of the day, able to find his way through mirror matches and a bevy of other characters in the like. But
Top 3 for sure is Paulo, Cloud, and Zelda. You had me until you said Zelda. Zelda's back air is not top 3. You have to
Yeah, 100%.
keep in mind of one thing. I understand why you're saying Zelda. You're probably thinking of the sweet spot. The sour spot is ass though. You have to include the sour spot too.
To get in and
Oh, okay, we're doing ultimate. Ultimate is starting. Ultimate is starting. Okay, so we got Onin versus MPG, and we have Mystery versus Sen. I'm muting because we're playing music and copyright, YouTube, etc. So if you're wondering why I'm muting, that's why I'm muting. I could, yeah. It's just FYI, I'm letting you guys know. I'm gonna play. Hold on. Let me find something. I'll play something. Alright, I hope that's not too loud. Let me see. It's fine. But yeah, what were we talking about? Backers, right? Yeah, I definitely don't think Zelda's is top 3. This because of the sour spot. But if you get the sweet spot, it's great. Guys packed in yeah, they're like shoulder to shoulder because this is Mr. E, this is Onin right here, pretty sure. I'm assuming this is best of 5 too. DK Bear top 3. I definitely agree. I think DK's backer is top 3, absolutely. These matchups are early in bracket. These are round 2 pools, by the way. It's not round 1. Just if you're wondering. Yeah, Sen versus Mystery. Cloud top 1. Cloud probably has the best backer, yeah. Ooh, MPG taking the lead on Onin. I could... Hold on, let me see something. So the winner of Onin MPG play the winner of Tilde Atomic. I'm not gonna lie, I want Onin to win because I want to see Tilde versus Onin. Because I don't think Tilde's played a top Steve. And I think he would do really well against the top Steve. So I want to say it's strictly off of that. Nothing else. Ike's backer's pretty good. It's solid, yeah. Ooh, okay, Onin took game 1 off of MPG. You just realize Mr. E is Mystery. That's not why his tag is Mystery. I mean, that is something else you can go by, but Mr. E's tag is Mr. E because he's a Mr. R fanboy. It's literally it. Why stand up? Weren't they just button check? I don't know. It could be a mistake. I'm not too sure. That was Mystery. No. So Mr. E was a Brawl Marth player, and yeah, if you know anything about Brawl, Mr. R is Marth and Brawl was sick. So this is literally it. It's actually funny because there's actually 2 players that have their tag Mr. E, but one of them changed it to Mr. Eric, I believe. It's also funny because literally, like, their tag is exactly the same thing. If you guys don't know, Mr. E is basically Mr. Eric because Mr. E's name is Eric. But yeah, 2 players have the same tag, but this one goes by Mr. E and the other goes by Mr. Eric. Is Falco Steve not bad for Steve? I mean, ooh. I wouldn't say Steve has like a bad matchup, except for maybe Cloud. Yeah, I think Falco Steve is just it's a good matchup for Falco, but I don't think it's a bad matchup for Steve. Why do people love Brawl Marth so much? Brawl Marth was just a very fun character to watch at like a top level. I'm trying to think, what's like a good example? Min Min was also good versus Steve. I feel like there's like no one-to-one comparison to Brawl Marth, but I guess you can say it's kind of like Joker in the sense where Marth just has really cool movement and stuff like that. Okay, so 1-1. Okay, so yeah, so I guess Sin did take game 1. Ooh, good edgeguard from Mr. E. That was really, really good. Also, then I guess panicked a little bit because he upbeat a little bit too early. So he just couldn't make it back because get thunder hit the wall. So Onin looking like he's gonna go up 1-0. Or sorry, 2-0 against MPG. What do you think of Grand Finals as being best of 7 and no second set? It kind of ruins the purpose of having a losers bracket. Because then, like, what's the point? What's the point of, like, being in losers? I think this is a bad idea. Best of 3? I'm guessing this is best of 5. Okay, Mr. E takes game 3. Onan takes game 2. They're still doing rivals there. So many good Steve mains are good. Fail to make top 8. The thing about Steve and Meta Knight is it's hard to compare, because in the case of Brawl, everyone was playing Meta Knight. That's like the thing. I think to be honest, Steve could be as bad as Meta Knight was, but no one plays him because people just don't like how he plays in this game. Like, Meta Knight in Brawl was legit one of the most fun characters to play as, because he could do everything. Like, he had phenomenal movement, he was fast, and a lot of jumps. Like, Steve is like crazy too, but it's like you're just camping with him, mining. Dan looks so upset. Oh, they didn't update. Yeah, okay, I was about to say they didn't update the score, but there they go. And they said next set for Onan MPG. They're like, yeah, you're getting 3-0 MPG. We're doing Puppy versus Rusty next. They do the hero versus villains crew battle? I don't think so. I think they're doing it like at the end of the day. But the quantity of Steves are so high, you'd think that. I mean, if there's no one that's like at a top level playing the character, then even if they're good, you're not really going to expect there to be like a lot of them. It's like, it's the same with Meta Knight and Brawl. Like most of the top Meta Knights that are getting top 8 and stuff, are like the top players. Like with any game, like obviously a character's going to be good, but if the good players aren't using them, then it's not going to just drastically outweigh, or like they're not going to like outplace the top players, even if they're playing a worse character. Like you'll get the occasional upset and stuff like that. Yeah. Devani, what's up? Only top Steves at this event. Yeah. Not there. I don't know actually. If you want to check the bracket, you can check it. But I'm not like 100% certain on like everyone who's there. Quandale's probably there. I'm assuming. Zen losing is an upset. In terms of seeding, yeah, it would be an upset. I'm gonna be honest though, I'm surprised Sen's seeded over Mr. E. I feel like Mr. E's been performing a bit better recently. Oh, well, As I say that, Sen takes game 4. That looked like bad down the up air from Mr. E's part. Yeah, that was on Mr. E. He just DI'd that bad. Tweek got an easy bracket. What's an easy bracket? Thought Tweek got saying the 2 Steves. Even the tournament, what, Collision, the tournament he won? Or when he top 8 at Genesis, would you call that easy? He had to play T. You'll be saying, any dude, it's actually wild. I can understand if you hate someone, but come on, make the hate educated. Don't just hate on someone to hate on them. Do your research. Focus your hate. If you're gonna hate on Tweek, hate on him for camping, not because he gets easy brackets, because he doesn't. Be dedicated. Yeah, dude, be a dedicated hater. Do your research, your due diligence. If you're gonna hate someone, you need to understand why you hate them. You need to understand that person better than their mom if you're gonna hate on someone like that. Hating on anyone's wild. Some people enjoy hating. Hating's an art. It can definitely be an art form. Do I provide hate coach? No, I do not. I don't. And give free advice though. It's cathartic. What did you miss? You just joined? You didn't miss anything. Nothing crazy's happened yet. How big of an upset would Onin losing be? Let's see. Onin is projected to get... Where is he? Onin's projected to lose in top 32 to Tweek, which yeah, this would be like two rounds before he's projected to lose, so it would be a decent upset. I don't think it would be that crazy though. Ooh, this is close. Mystery Sen. The back hit of the up smash, or I guess the front hit Mr. E. Oh, he got up into it. Get up attack. Oh no, he'll live. Yeah, he's on the 4th row. Just get up attack. Oh, I knew it. Okay, so they did have the score wrong. Cause they're still sitting down. So they just have had the score wrong this entire time. I guess they thought the hand warmer that Sen had was a game. Yeah, so now it's 2-2. So yeah, that means if Sen wins this next game, then he'll have had reverse 3-0'd Mr. E. Yeah, relax, you're right. No watching Rivals 3. We're here for Ultimate. I watched a little bit of Rivals 2. Reverse 4-0. For the mainstream, I'll put sound, but yeah, if it's on the side stream because of the music they're playing, I'm just going to mute because of copyright. All right, so Onan takes it over MPG. So now he's waiting on the winner of Tilde versus Atomic. I hope they stream that set. Also, Tweek 3-0 Regalo, Omega 3-1 Jake. So it's Tweek versus Jake, and that's the top 32 qualifier. How did I learn fundamentals the most efficient way? I don't know. I'm being serious. I don't know. I was kind of I just played and put 2 and 2 together. Like, you know, I don't want to get hit here, so I'm not gonna put myself in the spot to get hit, and that's kind of it. That's insane. Jake, he was at a Florida local last night. I mean, that's pretty funny. But also, I think Florida's not too far from New York, right? So he might have just flown in that night, maybe that morning. Do I miss Dacus? I mean, not really. I don't really care. Tweek Omega sounds fun. I think that'll be a fun set to watch. Especially because I feel like Omega might have a better approach to that matchup than Leo does. So I think it'll be fun to watch just because of I think overall I like Omega's movement better than Leo's, and I think that's going to be kind of important against Diddy. Did Sen successfully complete No Nest November? He didn't. You know what's funny? I was actually going to pay him to do No Nest November, but he didn't want to do it because he was going to Port Priority. Oh, Mars Icon that has to play. That's gonna be an interesting set too. Oh, this might be it for Mr. E. Oh, okay, he got saved. He actually SD'd and he looked like he had his jump. I don't know what happened. That dare was wild. Also, that side B was wild. I'm surprised it didn't lock. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that was smart from Sen. Yeah, that's rough. Especially the way game 3 went, because he definitely flubbed his DI and just died. Now, let me check. Are you doing commentary yet? It's not? Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Imagine if he lost, that would have been tragic. John Numbers versus Luis. So both of these players have decent matchup experience versus the opponent's character. John Numbers has played against Jen multiple times, like New York locals. Luis has experience against Varun, so it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. I definitely think that the way John Numbers plays Wii Fit is just drastically different from Varun, though. Oh, he taunted. he taunted. Oh, okay, we get Tilde Atomic here. Yeah, so Tilde Atomic. I would say it goes to Tilde, but we will see. Also, let me put prediction. All right, you guys got. Oh, I foresee John Numbers versus Luis being a long set. I foresee it. Oh, the crouch. Yeah, Wii Fit's crouch is really good at like avoiding like attacks like that. John taking the first stock from Luis. Does Wii Fit have 3 spikes? I think so. Yeah, she has forward air, the back of the forward air spikes, down air spikes, and then side B. Doesn't put a tap. You talking about tab jump? This jab spike. I don't think it spikes, but it buries. Oh, you live that. Here, yep. You're not getting around that. Like Falco's better with tab jump. Why? I really don't see a point in having tab jump on as Falco. Zero to 80. I mean, yeah, especially against Rob, you could do like 0 to like 80 plus combos pretty consistently, depending on how they DI. You hate tab jump? You know, I don't even think Mars uses tab jump. I think he just doesn't change his controls. Instant double jump? It's like so. Oh, I guess I don't know. I think it's really easy to do without tab jump. And then even then, like if you're having trouble IDJing, you can just set like a trigger to jump. But yeah, I just double tap to jump button. I like never have any issues doing that. Alright, is Tilde gonna get robbed? I would assume not. I think he's fine. He just needs to not go off stage and do stupid. Yep. How do you do IDJ? I just double tap the jump button. If you're asking it in general, how do you do it? You just you jump twice, like in the. You can just buffer it. You can just buffer jump, but you basically just want to instantly double jump as soon as you input the jump button. What frame is Rob's air dodge? Frame 3, I think. Oh my! Oh my! I thought that Luis is gonna die to that the header spike there. Characters do you think IDJ is actually worth learning for? Falco's one of them. Falcon, Mario. Yeah, I think those are important. No, you bet all your channel points until he loses this matchup. I mean, oh, that was bad, but oh, he's dead, right? Yeah. I definitely think Tilde could lose. It's funny because Tilde thinks this matchup is like, his opinion probably changed, but when we did the matchup chart together, he wanted to put this at like +3 or something. Like the last time we talked about this matchup, he thinks this is like almost unwinnable for Rob, which I think is wild, but. Yeah, he wanted to put it at +3. It's plus, yeah, dude. Rob's insane. Like Rob's ridiculous. The only matchup he has that's like maybe a -2 for him is probably Game & Watch, maybe Bayo. But both those matchups are like, or the other matchups are just, yeah. Rob's just insane. Pyramithra, not even Pyramithra, no. To learn other specific characters to learn the game. There are. I actually made a video on it if you want to look at that. But the TLDR, I would say, is like, I think Lucina, Wolf are like pretty good characters to learn the game with. Pichu, Air, oh, Spike. Tweek's on the mainstream, playing against. Oh, he is. All right. Yeah, let's watch that.
On certain characters, but Diddy Kong does have the X factor in Banana being one of the best tangible.
Thank you for telling me, by the way.
And that's going to be a huge part of it too. Tweek's early.
Peach, how's it going?
Diddy Kong, one of those characters where, if you know, kind of a lot like Pikachu or like Sheik, where if he doesn't get his early, 90% damage to start the game, it's a little bit tough for him.
Oh, you did the footstool gun, but you can't do it underneath the platform. That was such a good low bear.
This is where everything gets bad real fast. For
oh, you went for it again.
Joker. You can put on as much damage as you want, but when you have to deal with Arsene sitting there, you can have that back.
I'm surprised he went for it again, because I could be wrong, but I don't think you can get down gun, like footstool down gun underneath when like you're underneath the platform. I don't think it works.
Missed out on the footstool follow-up that he had on the guns before. But it's been looking pretty good for Tweek. He's got a lot of tech JCs he's been accurate on. He's been pretty good at ledge, but he hasn't been able to close it out just yet up until that up smash.
Yeah, you mentioned before Diddy Kong being a small target. That back air would probably normally hit other characters, but Tweek already in a crouch and in shield gonna be able to get the up smash.
I guess the punish on that.
First tier, so let's see how Omega responds.
Yeah, big opportunity at the ledge to usually try and convert, especially because of how easy it is to usually time that up special from Tweek. But when up B comes out from Diddy Kong, you think you can predict him. Tweek is so good at manipulating his routes. Usually,
oh, good call from Omega.
The high attempt to try and get away using a side B, getting caught by the up air.
Yeah, no, that was a great catch by Omega there. And again, being able to take those non-Arsene kills is huge in a matchup like this. So that just makes the journey a little bit easier for him.
You see, that was now 3 for 3 on calling.
I like that drop shield punish.
To get away from the
I think something I think that more people need to start punishing in Ultimate is when someone does a rising aerial. That's rising aerials in this game are so punishable. Like, most of the time when someone does that to you, you could drop shield and do something. That was nice. Really proficient with the pistol guns. He got the trump, but doesn't get the kill. He could have wholly back-aired there.
For Omega, but Tweek able to avoid harm's way. A little bit of Arsene meter left. One solid hit from Tweek might be able to close it out, but looks like he's just gonna play the patient game, keep the distance between him and Omega in those fading stages of Arsene.
And we mentioned it before, Koopa. We were gonna have a hot set on our hands. It's maybe a little.
Now all rising aerials. It depends on the rising aerial, but most of them are.
Be very careful about where they pick and choose their options, because Omega is no slouch when it comes to playing the passive game either.
We're in a crock pot, slow cooking. The flavor is generating.
Oh,
you
you
guys don't
went.
understand.
Wow.
Yeah, just like. By the way, don't try to cook hot pot in your rooms. Just throwing that out there. Some people try to cook a little too hard at the hotel.
That's if you're Cloud. You're talking about rising aerials?
Barrels coming out there.
If you're Cloud and you're doing rising aerials, you're just not a good Cloud player. I don't think Cloud should ever be doing rising aerials unless he's trying to call it a jump, and even then, it's like why are you doing that? You just,
I'm pretty sure when it's at
landing bear
100%,
hits jumps
it's true
anyways.
when he falls down to get the following up tilt, like, because you're in a lot of
Even then, like, Cloud's rising aerials are punishable.
But it surely looked true.
Yeah, you fooled me. That's for dang sure. All right, last stock scenario here. Let's see who's, again, it's been kind of a slow burn between these two, but let's see who's going to be able to come out. And there we go. Those are those explosive early percent combos we talked about with Diddy Kong. That's so huge into his game.
Pretty much a dead even game right now too. Both of them, you were seeing a lot of attempts to try to find that footstool, but it's really hard to get on the
rising up here. Again, if you're calling out jumps, it's fine.
Tweek spacing.
I'm not saying like you can't use it for Cloud,
Yep.
but it's also punishable.
Trade right there. Not going to give up much stage positioning. There we go. Tweek continuing.
Tweek till they 3-0'd. Okay.
Is right there.
Kind of crazy for that one too. This right now.
I'm guessing game 3 was probably just like really fast.
We've seen that incredible set not that long ago of him versus MKLeo, where he almost got the dub on that. Yeah. Well, actually, where did he? No, I don't remember actually. No, I think that was LMBF. But it was an incredible set. He did not win. Confirmation, thank you. But the fact that he's shown that he is a high-level threat, Tweek needs to be very careful on this last stock if he wants to make sure this doesn't get away.
Yeah, he looks very comfortable right now. Now has a slight percent lead. And
Really, JB 3'd him? Okay. Oh, that's it? Yeah.
That is going to net
That was close, though.
the game for LG's very
Dawn numbers, Luis. What's the set count here?
And you saw, like, right at the end, he said, hey, just run it back. Everything was smooth. There's nothing really that kind of went out of hand that Omega couldn't have done to win that game. Yeah. So
why are rising aerials bad? Rising aerials, so typically if you're doing a rising aerial, you're doing it to call out a jump or something. If you're doing a rising aerial, the rivals transition, but if you're doing a rising aerial on someone's shield, it's you have a lot more lag, so it's easier to punish.
That character's too
there are exceptions. Like,
potassium. There we go.
If a character has a multi-hit move, like for example, Game Watch, if Game Watch does a rising nair, he can fast fall and like land so that it has no lag. So there's like there are some exceptions.
I'm tight. I'll say it.
Yeah, where are they at though? Where's Shadow?
Yeah, Apollo Nair too, but Apollo Nair is also like in general not a very safe move on shield. Dance, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Pikachu, yeah, I mean Pikachu too. Pikachu has really good rising aerials, except for like Pikachu's up air, not very good.
And again, a big X factor of that first set is that Tweek, you know, when if he could avoid it, engaging with Arsene, he was not doing it. So he was letting that meter kind of run its way out, not afraid to play the passive game like you mentioned. That was a huge factor.
John numbers up, okay.
Wasn't really able to get, and he's like that early Arsene, you know, nonsense. And once again, just kind of waiting it out, only having 70% to show for it.
Yep.
So let's see what the response is going to be.
Kudos to Omega the way he's playing too, because like we said before, Joker can have a frustrating time fighting Diddy because Diddy's so good at playing around the X Factor, but also good at avoiding all of his combo starters. You need that fair one. You need any type of drag down you can find. He's so elusive. They're not normally staying on a platform long enough to get that drag down, except for right now as he calls it out and he gets the confirm he needed.
Yeah, you broke the fourth wall on that one and manifested it, so well played.
If you speak it into existence, it will happen.
Commentator's blessing, if you may.
Only have decent rising aerials is down air. Are you talking about like doing rising dare to auto cancel?
Early percent combo right there.
Tweek definitely not one to ever drop his bread and butters. That's the thing, is when you get hit, you're taking that max damage.
Oh,
every
dead.
time. And
Oh, he
just
missed.
barely
I think.
down air.
I think he needs to turn around and hit the down air.
Extremely strong down air.
Ooh, but again, utilizing the long-lasting hitbox of Fair and F-tilt and the banana there, allowing him to two-frame Jokers. Pretty susceptible recovery. Wings of Rebellion are like good distance-wise, but really does a number for you when you're trying to recover.
The fact that Tweek's been able to play
Ooh,
around
that
it well, too.
could have been a
He's always
stock,
got
I
to
think,
get
if
out there to catch
Tweek
the
went for like
first
the
position
cross up
and
up there.
go win, because trying to challenge the recovery itself, not the easiest thing to do.
No.
That's
That's
the
the stock
that's
right
the.
there. We're gonna get another closeout. Much big difference in
Yes.
how much damage he has on him.
But channel streaming
Yeah, no,
this.
This definitely speaks volumes of how Tweek's already adjusted between games. So being able to net that KO, you're sub 50% on the second stock. Now you see Omega starting to pick up the pace a little bit here.
Good answer so far from Omega, by the way. Because
Wow, that was sick.
That was like just one singular hit. Great reaction on that. Most of the time, when you see Tweek goes into standing still mode,
Shag Chunky Kong? I want to see that
and
set.
Omega answered back right away.
Yeah, smart stuff. Again, and he needed a stock like that for sure. You saw the percent deficit. Going for a hard read like that is huge stuff. But here we go. Tweek once again going on these low percent.
Oh my god, that nair.
There again. And mama. There goes that man again.
Oh.
Okay, he's not
Oh
gonna
my.
bounce back. He
Okay,
got
that's
out.
it. That's
He
it.
got out, but right
Wait.
now, this is advantage
Couldn't he have-
to Omega. This is a similar
couldn't he have up
position to
smashed or
last
up air?
time, but he was not able to close it out off of any.
He had that, right?
Or these downers. Tweek playing very well.
Dude, Tweek might end it here. Yay, Arsene's gone.
Again off the stage and almost could have been disastrous.
This is not good for Omega.
To within, arm's reach here. Still
Oh, that's it.
Gets to knock
I
down the
swear
platform.
he had the game.
Going to once again-
I swear Omega actually had the game. I'm like positive he could have up aired there and ended it.
Omega's
All
gonna get
best
one
of
more
5
chance to
now,
get on the board.
which I'm very happy for. Of course, you want to see anything like once you get to this range, it has to be best of 5.
That's rough. And you do not want to give a player like Tweek that opportunity to make a comeback.
Same win condition, same play last time. Player on Arsene, if you trade, you die. No reason to. So get rid of that. Get banana in hand.
Yeah.
Now everything is in your favor, because if he screws up one time, he dies, where he has to find you short hopping and making a mistake. You're not doing that when you have banana in hand.
I see the hat man. I'm folding.
Yeah, no, you got it. I'm not playing this. I see the river incoming. I'm good.
Alrighty, so let's see if Game 3 on Pokemon Stadium offers anything different here.
So far, pretty similar pace. Same thing as last time. Tweek always gets that 50. This time getting
Yeah, Arsene's
76
out.
within like 30 seconds.
That
Looking for an
was
early closeout, trying to get that
a
lemon
very
drop
crucial
before Connor. He's not gonna get it.
recovery for him to make, because nowadays has Arsene, he can kind of make a comeback like this stock.
Arsene showed up just in time to attempt to close the gap here. You see Omega trying to get something going, and
It's such a scary spot
so
being in the
scary,
corner there, man. He could whiff like 4 times in front of you, and you have to respect it, because there's no gap.
Ooh, that's it.
And you even see Omega just kind of reel.
It's a wonky up air.
Come on, man.
I get
Everybody
like
has,
it was definitely
levels.
awkward,
That one was one of those. He's never gone for this setup.
but I feel like in that spot it's better to go for the kill than to go for something else, because either way,
Saw the regular get up into the banana,
if
down
you get the
smash.
hit you need,
That first KO.
oh,
Ooh, okay.
that was
Gets
almost
the,
stick.
the
But if you get the hit you want, the game's over. If you don't, I don't think Tweek would have like done anything like kill him off of it.
That's gonna get Omega on the board here. Nice stuff.
It's stuff like that that always makes me so impressed when I watch Omega play Joker, because a lot of times people's straightforward thing is to go chase, maybe nair, go for backer, but he always reacts very quickly to get.
So the
maximum
RNG on the
damage off
banana.
hit.
That's always
Right now, the
annoying.
whole game plan for
Oh,
Tweek
he's
is
what a
Tweek
teeny.
held in, and he somehow avoided 2 spikes.
Is he dead? No, he's not, dude. Okay, so
All right, Arsene off the table.
Tweek teched the first downer spike. Or yeah, Tweek teched the first downer, so he didn't get killed. And then the second downer that Omega hit, he didn't get the spike
Really
hitbox.
smart in that situation. Kept holding in.
So that was just really fortunate for
Trying to
Tweek.
avoid Arsene as long as he could, and it worked out. And now things are starting to get a bit rough. Still very close game, but similar situation. His jump's gone now. What are you gonna do?
Oh,
The answer is
nice.
nothing.
Omega just not ready there. I think he could have gone to hit Tweek away, but yeah, he just was not ready.
Let's get down to MKLeo here. So let's see what he's going to be able to do here. Arsene going to be a non-factor for a little bit here.
Very stressful times if you are a fan of the Georgia native. He's doing his best to try and get things going, but Tweek, he has the power. He was
What?
looking for an
That had to have
aggressive
been a
start.
misinput. Maybe he wanted down smash, right? I feel like he wanted down smash, and he might have
What he's gonna do to
just
platform,
flubbed.
Not going to catch the monkey flip, and F-tilt again going to buy him a little bit of stage positioning.
That's not okay.
Yeah, that stinks.
After all, analysis to the win. That's not okay. Just getting back on stage from the banana, getting to remove the ledge trap.
All right, now once again,
I think that could have been grab, but I guess he probably thought Tweek crossed him up.
Things are starting to snowball just a little bit here. Tweek with command in the corner. Once again, goes for the monkey flip kick into the ledge. Luigi killer once upon a time.
It's crazy, man. He keeps showing up. It's like your boy shows up to help you in the fight. He gets absolutely cooked. Says, nah, you got it, bro. I'm out. I'm not dealing with this right now.
Oh, that's that. Oh, Tweek messing up.
The exchange right there. We've seen that time and time.
That would have been game. But instead, Arsene is out. Can Omega make this comeback? Oh, nope. Nope, you're dead. Oh, no. I thought Tweek was just gonna like down air or something or down smash. But either way, he takes it. Okay, I don't know. I don't know who's gonna agree with me on this, but I feel like the way Omega approached that matchup was better than Leo. Even though he got 3-0'd, I feel like his answers to certain things are just like, yeah, I think he played it better than Leo did. But Leo just, I mean, he's Leo. he's just Leo. Dawes, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, he made a lot of crucial mistakes, but his approach felt better. Has Cosmos played today? I don't think so. It was better playing around with Banana. I think the big thing is just how Omega did foot slow gun. Like, he's consistently hit him, so it made Tweek second guess landing on top of him. Okay, so this is, I'm guessing these are 2 loser sets. I'm gonna do this actually because I'm assuming they're gonna have a winners bracket match. Oh yeah, Sen versus Maister. It looks like. Oh, Sen riddles. Mickey, you know what? No comment. Did I hear Chunky beat Spargo? I did hear about that. I heard like the coin box or I guess, yeah, this past week was like pretty wild because Sonics and Spargo didn't make top 8. Is Cloud favored against Joker? No. How come Sonics and Inner? I have no idea. Spargo and Sonics had the fight for 17th. Yeah, that's wild. Should call him. I'm not gonna call him while he's at the tournament. He willingly didn't go Bayo against Rob. I mean, I think Sora versus Rob is also like a pretty good matchup for Sora, so he might just want to focus more on Sora, I guess. It's starting.
Story that happened last year, you know, like Sky J and the Sonics W that Riddles is able to get after playing a matchup that's really, really bad. With Terry, he brought it in, he made it work. But the bad man is here. I can only assume that Riddles is a villain, and if he's not, he's lying to himself.
He is.
Okay, all right, there we go. You are playing bad men, despite what has been said.
Bad man in a three-piece suit.
That's an expensive suit.
That's what I'm saying. It's alligator, I think.
And nobody can beat that man's shoe collection, is what we have seen, though.
No.
This is weird.
All right, but already we're seeing a lot of what you were talking about. Ness is off stage.
What an edge guard.
He's just a fair off the ledge. It looked like Riddles might have had a chance there, but
I can totally see Riddles is switching after game 1.
Projectiles that either make you stay in place or pop you up. That's what's really stressful to deal with.
Good get up attack.
you can see Sen locked in right now. Already trying to extend his lead. Using the PK Thunder and the drag down up air. Cute stuff.
Oh, death.
The electric girlfriend on the platform. Gonna combo into that up smash, and that is going to get.
This won game 5 3 months ago, but Riddles
That's the name
won.
of the game in this matchup. You make one mistake, and that's it. So Sen has to play around it the whole time. Riddles just needs to play to that straight up win con. These up
Are there only 2 streams for Ultimate? Yes. To my knowledge, there might be another. There might be like
2 mistakes.
someone
it'll cost
streaming.
you. It was a lot of good advantage calls. He
But
made sure
according
he
to Collision,
did
they're
not
only
let Sen
having
jump around him for free that
2
time.
streams.
Big adaptation stock.
They have 2 streams for Ultimate and 2 streams for Melee.
And it's like, look, as we have seen in the Mishima bloodline, they are not afraid of just kicking the hell out of any of these kids. He's like, I got thrown off a cliff.
Oh, he has D'd.
You can hold that.
There's a significant lack of volcano here, and there we go.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I think.
Get hit by the PK rock, and that'll go
Yeah, I don't know.
Of the recovery in half.
I'm like,
see Sen kind of like, man, like, kind of.
I think he wanted to land on stage and dare and like maybe do the auto cancel.
He just had an incredible adaptation, right? Got down there, got the stock, and then he shook his head.
Jasper, what's up?
How dare I lose that first stock? But everything about this, he realized the stall. Oh, actually, no, he didn't. He actually lost that interaction. He lost that interaction. What? Never mind.
He got hit by his shoulder blade.
It's the Dark Arts. We'll see. It might be.
Bro, I thought that was.
His tag is for Hex, so maybe it is.
Built different in all the wrong ways. Now Sen, of course, this is best of 5 for anybody who's looking to see Sen perform well. So he's got some time to make some changes, but not going to be feeling too happy after that first game.
That F-tilt hitbox was kind of jank too, my God. Throws below the platform. Oh, but here we go. Good opportunity here in the corner, providing a lot of pressure.
Was that tough guy that activated? Did he hit the floor quick enough to be able to get out of that situation? Because I'm pretty sure that's what happened. He should have been hit by the back air.
Oh, is he dead?
The range trap coming through.
Barely not. That was such a good catch from Riddles, though.
Oh my God.
That almost killed him 79.
That was crazy.
Oh, he made that.
Good change, good change. Every time Riddle's been very aggressive there, he did get up attack last time. At the ledge, also he did electric when God Fist. Calling out the roll, but unfortunately,
What?
he got to kill.
Ooh, okay,
That final sequence is really janky, but Sen taking the first stock.
Oh, that's a down smash. I can hit that. No, you cannot.
Oh, good punish from Riddles. He knows. Grounded PK Fire is very unsafe. You have enough time to drop shield and punish it, and that's exactly what Riddles did there.
No problem at all. Kicking him off the cliff. But right now, the storyline is indeed in Riddle's favor in terms of being able to just kind of kill at this position. But Sen looking much better so far the way he's approaching it. I say that and he almost got nared into a down air. Maybe I won't talk about it at the ledge.
Yeah. You see Riddles again looking for it, but not going to get a range drive on deck though. That's going to be a good way of being able to close the gap. Again, the PK Thunder going to keep Riddles at bay here. Gets the PK Fire.
Wow, the back hit of up smash barely connecting. I think Riddles slightly drifted into it too. I think he could have drifted away and avoided it.
48% by comparison. Tried to get him with the down B. That was interesting. Probably
John Numbers beat Luis.
Drop down, you're going to die there.
Oh, good edge guard.
Yeah, he did end up dying just in a very different position. And that is a massive lead that just disappeared from Sen.
Alrighty, so let's see if Riddles can capitalize on that.
Evan, thanks for the 199. I'm hoping to see Skyja go off the like last year. Could see another Riddle Skyja Grand Finals. That would be cool.
I like the way Sen's approaching it now. He's playing around the platform, using it to his advantage, and not playing the grounded game. You lose this game.
Oh, that might do it.
And that should be enough there.
No, not yet. Kazi is heavy.
Trick ton.
That's real leather.
Back air.
Heavy.
I wanted to say a different word in between that.
Okay, how does Riddles get back on stage? Okay, that's how.
There is something in between there. But right now,
Oh no.
Oh, he could die.
Oh no.
Oh my god, he could die. Oh my god, that's
Wow.
And
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
It's just like, God, can't believe I won
Say,
that.
God, that stinks. I'll ban this stage. I'll ban Battlefield.
You see Sen's face? That's what 599 does to you. That's what 599 does to a man.
I'm up 2-0, you're banned.
I know.
That's that's what fighting 599 does to a man. Did you see his face?
Heroes are falling, but the way things
He doesn't want to be here anymore. That's just he's just like, damn, bro.
Last minute plot armor boost. Down 2-0. Can Sen somehow figure it out?
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Again, he's putting all the right pieces together, but all Kazuya needs is that one opening and is enough to, give you the lead that you so desperately need. And here we go. Already off the gates, very strong here with an edge guard attempt. But gets the electric win.
Oh, he's dead
On the
again.
platform and
Yep.
the up B to combo for the KO. Riddles.
Electric Wind Godfist is a very funny move. It is very
Right now,
funny.
there is no solution to this question. He better go hunt for some more clues. Right now, he has had no answer, but looking very good here. Had the opportunity at the ledge, but again, Riddles is very confident. Impressive.
That back throw is so funny looking. What's even worse is like when Kazuya throws you, you get like the zoom in.
And Sen just looks like he is just a little checked out right now, but again, just trying to find his way in. The tables can turn very quickly.
Yeah, it's
here.
GG's.
The range drive going to connect. That is going to net Riddles a 3-stock.
Yeah, this is over.
This is where champions are
Very
heroes fall.
it's still demoralizing to be up or to be so close to taking the game and then you just get steamrolled in the last game.
But this is definitely going to ask a lot of him to try and make this happen.
Yeah, 100%. All right, there we go. Gets the up smash, and that's going to get him on the board here. Listen, man, I've seen crazier things happen. Ness is not also a character that can kind of pull the rug out from under if you're not paying attention. So,
take a look.
No, he'll live.
I ain't gonna die to that yet,
But cannot take another electric.
That side magnet string actually usually will get it done, but Riddles just continues.
Yeah, that's
to make the perfect
GG's.
DI to
Oh,
get
never
those
mind.
things every single time.
I'm surprised he lived
die
that.
off the up B, but here we go. Gets a nice little exchange.
Oh,
right
he
there.
read the
Oh,
jump, but just not in the right position to do anything about it.
Good enough position.
That was close to being exactly what Sen needed, but now he's facing 158 per set against Kazuya. Any straight hit essentially gets the kill here, so it's gonna be tough.
Ooh, tries to go for the F smash.
He's fine.
Set him up here.
I don't think he'll live getting up through him though, or fair. Yeah, GG's.
Gonna get the quick fist bump out, and Riddles taking it.
Yep, and that does it. Sen hit him with a no-look fist bump too. Then he just wanted to get out of there. Don't forget to like the stream. Yeah, chat. Do not forget to like the stream. Do it for the algorithm if you're on YouTube. Also, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube. What's a good drink? Shameless plug, please. Glitch. Use my code Player to get 25% off your glitch. Feed the algorithm, yes. Also, I will have a video coming out on Tuesday on YouTube. I'll have a new video out on Tuesday. Do you think nerfing the vertical skill power would actually get rid of Kazuya zero deaths? Oh yeah, we get Tilde Onin. Oh, okay, I'm hyped for this. But yeah, I think, yeah, if you nerf up smash and up B for Kazuya, he definitely will have less and harder zero to deaths to get. Oh man, Riddles is the highest ranked bad player there is. He steals more games from better players than anybody. Oh man. Again, Guys, if you're gonna hate on someone, I need more research done. I need statistics. I need equations. We need educated hating. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this aimless hating I'm seeing. I need focus from you guys. I need focus. Focus your hatred. I need stats. Give me the stats. Also, DK Crush, thank you for the $2. Does Ask make DK borderline top tier? Or aerial spinning cyclone? I mean, it definitely helps out with an issue he has, which is like a lack of battlefield option. So it could.
Across the room.
I've never seen Tilde emote more than just like chill vibes.
Yeah, no, he's just super chill to be around, very funny to listen to, especially the points where he says that everyone else is camping him even though he's playing a very...
How many DLC characters has Riddle's main across all Smash games? The answer may shock you. I mean, he mained Ryu in 4, right? And then he mained Terry and Kazuya, so 3. Oh, prediction? I got you.
Recklessly run in on you to get your free up tilts, to get your nairs. You have to play around all of the blocks, mind cards galore. You have the frame 1 reflector for sure, but there's only so many times that's going to work. So Tilde just needs to make sure when he does win neutral, that he takes full advantage.
Alright, I'm going to do the prediction and pull shorter than I did before, though.
Because that's what he gets every time.
Alrighty, here we go, folks. A square off of Team Villains. Shout out to villains. Bad guys have more fun than we got capes.
I made sure every single Steve player marked themselves as a villain, by the way. Any of them that got away with it know that I'm going to ask production to fix that.
But yeah, so Tilde is super confident in this matchup, but I've never seen him play a top-level Steve.
Alright, here you're getting into it here, folks. Alex versus Falco.
Yeah,
The winner of this does play Tweek, yeah.
Oh, that's actually a pretty smart call. Utilizing the down tilt to get right under the block. Just remember, if the block on the bottom is gone, you can just walk through it.
And just like that, taking a quick 20% off stage. Nut stuff. And again, this is going to be huge. You know, obviously Falco's off-stage presence is going to be a huge factor here. You know, we've seen these very studied combos.
Thanks for shouting out the salt. Let the hate flow through you. Hey, I have, you know, people have emotions. All I'm saying is I need more focused hate. I need it pinpointed. I need stats.
What do you do there? Well, you jump off stage and have to hold another ledge trap. That was actually kind of ridiculous.
Can you imagine? Okay, imagine this. Imagine this. Imagine you're going to a tournament. This dude just keeps this dude is like hating on you, right? Steve's hating on you, and then you're like, bro, what's your problem with me? And he just like has like a detailed essay of everything he hates about you, and it's like you can't even say anything about it because he's always stating facts. We need more of that.
He's calling it out every single time. Now Onin, they gotta find a way to
oh, good edge guard. I want to hear someone say, "God damn it, you suck. You air dodge in this spot every single time. You're garbage." That's what I want to hear.
That sounds like a great name for like a heavy metal
band. Actually, it does. Hold up.
You have a 70% chance of doing this in this spot, and that's why I hate your guts. Like, oh, damn. All right, my bad. Sorry.
Good to start things off here. 83%.
Real cast thanks to the 20. Not gonna lie, your chat sounds like Genshin players when complaining about characters. I don't even think it's a Genshin. I think people just like
What were you doing?
people just like the hate. Cause I've seen it in multiple games. Wait, what happened to Tilde? What the hell happened? H-Box CI? There's no. What did he get hit with? Did he get forward smashed?
Remind me to never compliment Tilde ever again.
I'm sick. Nice up tilt to back air there.
He died off the top to back. He died at 50 to back air? Okay, yeah, no, that was bad DI. It had to have been.
That disappeared pretty quickly, but now Onin has access to the diamond tools. This is, of course, bringing the #1 character in the game up even further with having access to diamond.
Down smash.
Time trying to play around
Yeah, good angle. Good angle there.
But Onin right there to cover it with the up air. Again, Steve just having so many options to cover whatever angle you might choose to go at. You know,
embodiment of the song can get much higher right now because he's jumping around as much as he can.
Oh my, that was a crazy side B. They both side B too.
Because every other time, the setup after that first block being broken till they tried to go for a very similar.
What makes
play.
Falco not really good?
Actually,
I mean, when you
Devin,
die at
Devin,
50,
can we go back
that's
to Tilde's face?
one
I'm
thing.
glad you caught that.
There we go.
I just want you all to
The
know
main thing is
that
Falco's
Tilde-
issue of like hitting low profiling.
It's just like, what am I doing?
Why do they show that face?
What?
Dear
Oh, right
diary.
there.
He looks so disappointed.
That
He looks so disappointed, dude.
Oh my god.
he's just like me.
For real, bro.
It's like, really, man?
Man.
Never get caught slipping on stream, guys. We will find it, we will replay it, put it in slow motion, and we will laugh.
Oh, man.
JJ, yo, thanks for the 88 months, bro.
Oh, Tilde
How-
switching up the battlefield.
Yo, it has been a minute. I hope you're doing well, too.
Last game, a big problem that Tilde had was getting at a disadvantage later as the stock started to continue. Always having to land right on top of Onin.
Yep.
So far, the start of this game has actually been irrelevant to that extra platform.
Yeah, it's tough stuff, man. But here we go. Now.
Oh, this might do it.
Nice.
No, he got out of the up throw. The pummels might have actually made that not work for Tilde.
A lot more, another route for Tilde to go here, if he chooses to go there.
Yeah, and just missing out on these drag downs. Usually Tilde is always confirming. Every time
Oh my god.
trade off with the first
Dude,
hit.
Tilde's reaction. You see his face in the cab?
They definitely could have crossed.
Okay, he gets a run up smash.
I'll start to connect, dude.
Okay.
Larry Applebaum, aka CB. What's up? Thanks for the 7 months. Is this a local?
Gonna write that down.
Tactical crouching.
This is like 10 locals combined into one. Maybe even 50, depending on the region.
Yo,
Alrighty, so now Tilde.
Alex ate that. Like, got up on ledge, hit down there. It's like, yeah, you good? That was weak as shit.
Yo, you good, big dog?
Here we go. Trying to get back in with that the minecart. Of course, the minecarts have been checked pretty often by the Reflect so far.
Yeah, Tilde's been doing a really good job of calling out when that seems to be a good option for Onin. Yeah, continuing to try to get some opportunity here.
Fair. Yep,
Down
that
air
should
in
do
the
it.
ground and the turnaround back air, that will be the tried and true. We've seen that from Falco for years.
Good on
That's gonna
Tilde
get-
too. As soon as that pickaxe was broken, it's like, nah, I can check you because you don't have aerials. I can go actually try to press you right now. It's a really good call.
Yeah. All right, lands on the top platform. And the crafting table being on the top platform was also a little tricky for Alex. You're going to have to commit to a double jump to get up there. But now, Tilde barely nursing a lead right here.
Oh, that's smart. Tilde chasing when he tried to craft.
Now able to just generate a little
Yo, Francisco with the 22. You play COD or Siege or any games like that, I feel like they're so complicated now. I remember playing 007 and Halo and having fun. These games are now so hard to play. I don't play FPSs. I'm not really too big a fan of them, but I did play 007 and Halo. Got lots of Halo 2. Halo 2 was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm not too big of a fan of FPSs.
If there was space, I think it would have gotten punched in the face. Right?
Dude, 007 Nightfire, dude, that was also fun. That was so much fun.
Let's see if Onin can
Onin could steal this game with Diamond Sieve. Forward smash. Oh, he tried to read like a neutral tech, I think.
It's not going to be the closeout that Onin's looking for.
The diamonds are out, man. This is where you have to be very, very careful.
Oh, gonna do. Yeah, he tried to for the Nair drag him, but good reaction.
Maximize the damage here too on the up angled F tilt, because that was just Onin's DIing all of the Falco combos really well.
No way.
Late hit
And
once again at the top platform, Tilde getting it close, but Onin is just so good at closing it out at the end.
I'm so
utilizing
surprised.
scale power. I don't really need to worry
I'm surprised he got hit by the bear.
swing on me.
Yeah, no.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that Onin went for it.
Just do so much.
That was expected. I'm surprised Tilde got hit by that.
Look at the replay. For
I'm just surprised he actually got hit by that.
Up smash underneath the blocks, and a little bit of a. Gonna take you for.
What's he doing?
It looks like he was trying to initiate the Kodak conversation on Lilat. So.
Yeah, he tried to parry. He tried to parry in that situation. He's a madman.
True evil.
he tried to parry.
That's the villain at the end of the credits.
The after credits,
Yeah.
last switch.
Oh, hello.
Active Dare trading off somehow with that up smash. I have not seen many moves trade with that ever.
Yeah, that was cute.
Or Clank, more so, not trade. But Onin now eating 50% for it. Doesn't matter. Able to put the damage on. If we try to catch that landing, actually almost had a great call on Tilde playing aggressive off that top platform, just missing that anvil.
Ooh, the back air's going to connect right there, though. That's going to allow Odin an opportunity to mine a little bit more, but good job.
Oh, that could have hit if he if the down tilt hitbox reached off stage.
A little bit, give him the opportunity to not fully mine the diamond yet.
Yeah, keep them.
That's gonna do it. Yep, caught the jump.
Before they go to second stock, you already got a dub, but not gonna be what happens. Ends up getting access to that diamond. I want nothing to do with being right there. Great job going out that nair. Maybe closing it out to down air.
All right, trying to get out there for the KO, but not gonna get it. Hello.
Surprise! He just went for forward smash.
I wish that was all that.
Couldn't he have gotten like
I'm not gonna lie. I would
up tilt? Couldn't he have done the why do thing where you do down throw into reverse up tilt?
We're gonna eat off of that. We're gonna go up there, try and see if we can close it off the sled shop. Do we get the back air? No, because great DI once again from Onin, holding in and up to make sure that you get far away from that.
Nice from Tilde. That was also bad DI from Onin.
That's gonna get Tilde on the board here. Now Onin with the lead and does have the diamonds out. Diamonds in the sky. You have to be careful if you're Tilde trying to generate offense with the side B. Gonna get punished for it.
Unfortunately, these diamonds not looking too beautiful because they got a lot of blood on them. They have no mercy.
Oh, the table extending the hitbox.
This is not a good time. Tries to go for the ledge jump and tries to go for the anvil. Most people would have held shield there. Rabu would have been cooked for it.
Yep, you're dead.
Oh boy. Mama, there goes that block again.
There's no answer. There's no answer there. Onin now sitting on a very comfortable lead. Gonna get some damage applied. Able to get out of that too. So they had potential to get something started. And once again, not able to get the drag down on the platforms. A lot of true combo follow-ups or follow-ups that until they need.
Do I think Battlefield's correct state? I think it's fine.
Yeah. Last
Oh,
situation
wait, they both disconnected?
Oh, looks like
we got a disconnect.
It looks like there's a disconnect or a pause of some kind. We're trying to figure out what exactly.
I think that's weird.
I think the switch itself.
The switch, yeah, it looked like the adapter disconnected.
We'll find out for you in a second.
It looked like the adapter disconnected because they both went out of it.
We are both on last stock too, so this actually equals a game depending on who.
I think you're just gonna continue, right?
We'll get an update for that information momentarily.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the adapter rather than the players.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I heard that in the distance. It sounded like they both disconnected.
Yeah.
I think it was the switch. I don't think it was actually the players themselves, since they're both playing GameCube controllers.
Right.
So it might just end up being reset.
The same thing happened in doubles. Yeah, they need a new need a new adapter then.
Interesting one, because you don't
That
normally
is not good. That is not good.
So apologize for the inconvenience, everybody.
Yeah, this stinks. No matter what way this goes, this does not feel good. So, okay, are we gonna?
Yeah, they're just gonna
reset
continue.
back to neutral. Okay,
Yeah.
you're just gonna reset.
That's the correct call.
Yeah.
Like you don't want to switch it back to last stock because that's.
And yeah, if you're wondering why I say that, so typically when someone disconnects, one of the players or one of the ports will have to like re-plug in like when you get to that like disconnect spot. But it had both of them, which means that it's probably the adapter itself.
Tilde fighting for winner's side life right now. This is a qualify for top 32, and Tilde does not want to join the rest of that pick because I just saw an update.
And they're both using GameCube controllers, so there's not like any pro controller situation going on.
But here we go.
Well, this might be GG's.
Able to gain stage control here. Ooh, okay,
Okay, that was tricky.
Nut stuff. Side being him into the block and then getting the F smash out of it.
Oh, that poked. That shield poked. Just shield poked.
Tilde fan. Yeah, Tilde did everything possible, man, but again, just in those late game.
Well. Alright, so I'm assuming this. Oh yeah, these are both losers. So let's. Oh, okay. So the next set we're probably gonna see is Maister versus John Numbers. That is probably gonna be the next set we see. Prince, I don't know. I would ask him. He streams. He also has Twitter or something. I do not know. Yeah, so that means for top 32 winners, we got Tweek versus Onin. That will be happening tomorrow, by the way, guys. So that's not gonna be today. That is going to be tomorrow. And the winner of Maister John Numbers plays against Riddles. Top 32 tomorrow, yeah. It's top 32 onward. Yeah, so let's see. Ooh, so the winner of this set, the winner of Crafter's J-Jaw has to play against Luis, and then the winner of that set plays Tilde. I could definitely see Tilde getting 33rd at this. I think, especially if he plays J-Jaw, I could see him losing to J-Jaw. I could see him losing to Luis, but I think J-Jaw might be harder. How's Leo doing? He has not played yet. Oh yeah, right. Let me update that. Thank you. Also, let's put this. So they cleared J-Jaw. That matchup is annoying for Falco. I'm telling you right now. that matchup is so annoying to play as Falco. Like, if Tilde loses, I predict the way he loses is he gets tilted and just like starts approaching carelessly, and J-Jaw just takes advantage of that. I mean, that's if it happens, because it may not. Abadong is a professional mahjong player? What the hell? Wait, really? Kind of interesting. Yo, what's up, Strides? Wow. I did not know that. Tilde is not the type to approach carelessly. Russell, I don't know how to tell you this, but he definitely is. He definitely is. Tilde, he didn't lose early. He was projected to lose to Onin, but he played Onin and lost. What's Mahjong? It's like it's like a board game, like chess in a sense, I guess. It's not like chess. I've never played. I'm just putting it on. I'm comparing it to something that it seems to have some sort of similarities to. Way more complex. All right, what would you compare Mahjong to then? What other comparison? What other board game would you compare it to? Is it like Monopoly?
And of course, he did mark himself as a hero because that is the
Closer to solitaire. Checkers.
Maister gonna be getting things started.
Dominoes.
This is what you gotta be able to play around.
It's really its own game. Okay,
Neutral
okay.
B, and anytime
Also,
you
Soren,
try
what's
to do
up?
anything reckless with projectiles, that down B. There's so many tools to
It's
learn
like
how to stop the
WarioWare.
normal play style that John Numbers can get away with.
Nice tech from John Numbers though. Oh, they're gonna fall too low there, not getting the tech off the up B. And that's huge stuff. Again, you know, Game & Watch is gonna be able to play at the ledge just as well as Wii Fit Trainer can. So,
Okay, Koopa. Did we just see a stock go away in 30 seconds?
Have these two ever played?
we did. The secret slime action
I'm
is
playing.
taking a stock off John in sub 30.
What timeline are we in? This is now.
There's a
very-
weird multiverse.
That was really bad for Maister, but he didn't get punished as hard as he could have. He could have lost his stock for doing that. I don't really see a point in him going for the dare there, because he could just, yeah, I feel like Numbers planking the way he is shouldn't be that good, because Maister could just abuse Chef. Like, I actually
It's like when you get like the
don't really see what John does if Maister just keeps holding Chef. The problem I see with Maister right now is he'll stop doing it and he's like trying to hit him. But if he just waits in the corner and just keeps doing Chef, like he's just like John Numbers is gonna keep getting hit.
For the most part, is able to kind of play from the corner very well, better than other characters can. Where's the Game Watch? Looks like he has just enough options
gets
to
a
get
sour spot
the
forward tilt.
trainer at base. You see Maister not afraid to play off stage.
Down air. Yep. Still not gonna do it.
Just reflect back the ball.
Yeah, he
What
gets
in the
back
hell is
air.
Weepin supposed to do
Clipped
off
the
stage?
side B too.
Everything in Game Watch's kit is anti-weeping. Like, this is actually really
Back
tough.
air
Back air
takes it.
finally finds its mark as Maister landed on the platform.
Ooh, once again, going out there with the back air. You know, again, being able to play chase out there is huge, man. Like I said, not many characters are equipped to be able to do so.
Doesn't side B counter Chef? No. Did you see that? Like Wii Fit's soccer ball isn't going to hit Chef because the Chef hitbox just hits it away from him.
Great route for Numbers. Very far behind, but if maybe you can start working on that going into these next matches, might be able to start get away with some of these recovery problems.
Oh. Yep.
Read him to
Maister
filth.
takes
I
game
read him
one.
like the Sunday funnies.
I got absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I got John Numbers is actually putting himself in such a bad spot for like doing that. Like that's kind of his style. He likes to plank. He likes to agitate his opponent, but it just doesn't work against Game & Watch. Like Game & Watch has such a strong answer for that type of play.
As textbook as you can ask for. Like, everything went perfectly for Maister, and playing anti-play style for Numbers and making sure that all of the offstage play that normally is very good does not
Planking's an elite smash set or strat. You would think that, but John Numbers makes it work. It's just Game & Watch is not a character that's gonna work against. So he needs to play on stage more. Can't just retreat the ledge as he would like to do.
Play the game he wanted to.
Yeah, like it's not gonna work.
I think even if he had the lead, I don't know how much of a difference that would make. Wii Fit Trainer's offstage presence.
I feel like the only way it's gonna work is if Maister just gets impatient and stops chefing.
This is gonna be the telltale game for me because Numbers. Game 1 is
What's the hero villain gimmick? So I think that the players get to choose, like if they're a hero or villain, there's like a crew battle for both
so far,
sides.
there's been no opportunity for that. If Numbers can't confidently show that there is something that's changed between 1 and 2, I don't know if we see anything other than the 3-0 because this matchup is looking very rough right now.
Yeah, it's definitely a rough order for sure. As you see, once again, Maister going to town off stage. That down air was providing so much pressure, and up B, you know, also having a hitbox going up. Maister's just covered from all angles. You know, Wii Fit Trainer just simply does not have enough tools to cover everything.
There's a lot of activity that happens right now, and Game & Watch is just covering all of the activity that Numbers have. Also getting the dash check, pushing him back out. You got to hold Nair, F-tilt again maybe, but it's going to be the Nair, keeping that jungle going.
He's not gonna. Oh, he died. He did bad DI on the Nair.
133, I think, was a DI cross-up. We have 3-stock lead.
Yeah, Maister putting
This matchup seems unwinnable for Wii Fit. If the Wii Fit's planking, then yes, because you're putting yourself in a spot that Game Watch excels in.
Just like the chef being so good at keeping Wii Fit trainer at bay, not committal.
Like I think the way that John Numbers is playing is just making the matchup look way worse than it actually is. He's making it look way worse. He's making it look way worse.
Taking out that me sword fighter because I do not know what the hell he's supposed to do to beat Game Watch in this matchup.
Yeah, this matchup looks terrible.
This looks really bad.
Like,
even with the plank, no. Because I think Wii Fit's probably one of the harder characters to juggle. Like, she actually has pretty good ways to stall and like avoid getting juggled by Game Watch. Like compared to other characters, it's just that John Numbers, his playstyle is for him catered around being at ledge, and that just does not work versus Game Watch. Game Watch is an advantage state machine, and if you're already putting yourself in disadvantage, it's not gonna work.
It's tough because John, you know, he's very seldomly leaves the Northeast region, so it's tough sometimes. But even then, you know, I don't know how many Game Watches you really get practice against at this level. You know what I'm saying? Like, and granted, you could say the other side as well.
John simply cannot do anything other than play off stage. What's up, Ralphie? By the way,
Maister has not dropped a single game since at all today.
Yeah,
it's only been 3-0s. That's it.
yeah, absolutely. It's definitely still a hard matchup. Like I wouldn't say like Wii Fit wins or anything like that, but it's not unwinnable. If you play at ledge, it is. But Wii Fit can actually kill Game Watch pretty early and stuff like that. And she has good mobility, so she can kind of like get in with punish him pretty well. Also, base mage, what's up?
Continue to add on to this lead here.
What limbs are there?
Numbers beat Luis, yeah.
Does he have bones?
I mean, technically, with the way that Game Watch is designed, you could probably hit like
Game Watch, yeah, I agree. It should definitely be harder for him to like play neutral against her.
It's just it's close.
All right, look at that. He played on stage. He took the stock. It's even. He's playing more on stage rather than just flanking.
So there's a glimmer of hope in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Don't know how long that'll last. But
He's
Maister
adjusting.
is just refusing to let the lead not be in his favor.
Yeah, he's definitely adjusting, but again, you're
Okay.
seeing how this matchup is tough.
Like it. He's baiting going off stage more rather than doing it.
Throws don't, you know, necessarily always lead to follow-ups, but
A lot more throws. You were just talking about the
Yes.
throws. That's actually kind of the key to victory right now. Numbers is most of the damage this stock and the last one coming off of conditioning, putting that shield up to get these throws. It looks like Maister maybe has figured that out, but helping him for that with deep breathing, you might be able to find those KOs.
Oh, okay. Got get Maister. He might take the second stock first.
to the stage here and to forward.
It's a good chance. Yep, there it is. Chased him down. Got the fair. All right, he's winning.
First lead of the set. We said it before. Usually it's game one into game two that Numbers makes the huge adaptation. Right now it's actually happening here in.
All right, Maister might lose this because he stopped chefing. Maister might lose this because he actually stopped using chef at ledge.
Time to go. This is looking good.
Yeah, it's certainly not out of the realm of possibility yet, but you know, we'll see.
Yeah, it's a combo of Numbers playing on stage more and Maister just he's being so aggressive,
Back to the ledge once again. Good
like
job.
unnecessarily.
That's huge.
Getting the tech, getting a little bit of damage, getting out of that. Do not just go.
Oh! He might die. Okay, there it is.
I thought you would try to save it for the last stock, but that's gonna beat every single trade-off you can get on a projectile. So good call, just throwing it out there.
Yeah, and Sun Salutation on deck
Well,
right now.
I'm surprised Maister used it there. I thought that like it's like an auto kill.
Easy hits. But Maister again getting that great low percent damage that Mr. Game & Watch can provide.
This can climb away pretty quickly, but we're finding a lot.
Okay, let's see what happens.
now.
Yo, 4 tilt. Not enough to kill though. Oh, but the header. All right, game 3 going to John Numbers. And again, I want to point it out. John Numbers played on stage more.
Let's detone up those legs for sure.
And Maister, I don't know why, but he stopped using chef. Those are like the two deciding factors that helped John Numbers win that game.
Bracket runs in the area, but when Tri-State's own is up there, you know the crowd's gonna get loud.
Sean's laughing about it too. Can we, like, whenever somebody gets like a projectile snipe, can I make a request? Seriously.
All right, but let's see what happens.
Free, right? And anytime someone gets sniped,
Xavier showed you live this matchup. Base mage, I'll be honest, I feel like most Wii Fit trainers just don't fully utilize the character that well. Like, I think don't think Wii Fit's like a super amazing character, but I definitely think she's a lot better than people
Why don't we have to just go straight bowling?
give her credit for. Yeah, no, I'm actually a big fan of Xavier.
I'm actually trying to think of them right now. We got game number 3 here. Gotta spare a little bit of his life right now in that last game. I don't know how he was able to figure it out, but numbers did it. Now, can you repeat that is the question.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be, again, a tough task to be asked here, man. You know, getting one game from, that's the first game Maister's dropped all day.
Yeah,
so.
you see how Maister being a little bit more mobile now because he was getting grabbed a lot in that last game. So
Nintendo, yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you guys did not know, John Embers is the Nintendo World Champion. We actually have 2 Smash players that are Nintendo World Champions. It's John Numbers and Ido, if you know who Ido is.
Just movement, not allowing John Numbers to get a free opportunity to punish his shield pressure.
Trying to catch another roll right there. He's looking really hard for rolls from Numbers. It's actually kind of costing him a little bit because Numbers getting some damage in after that ledge. Maybe?
Ooh, good punish there. Not enough to kill, though.
Set up an edge guard here.
Fair?
Perfectly played.
Good edge
It's
guard.
hard to catch the route of Wii Fit, especially Numbers. Numbers is so good at chasing the route up off stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ido the Meta Knight player.
Smart thing, just doing the smart thing, jumping, waiting for Wii Fit Trainer.
Yo, that's so active. He
Right now, here we go. Well,
yeah, I don't know why he gave him that.
What you want to see if you're trying to make a comeback. You are now down 3 stocks. Gonna eat about 40-ish% here.
Yeah, that killed. It's super strong. That's why I was surprised Maister didn't save it last game.
You need to steal a stock here. You need a deep breathing stock right now.
Yeah, if there's ever an opportunity, a time for it, it's now. Maybe like a cheesy header spike too, like, or any tools you have to break out here and get it done. That did a lot of damage.
Yeah, actually, the game plan is just outplay him. That was 75% unchecked.
Can we get a 9 hammer?
Kick his ass. Right.
Ooh, nope, can't do that.
Right now, okay, we're gonna air dodge away back to center stage, but Maister is, looks like he's kind of done with that. Sun Salutation won't be enough to do it.
Ooh, okay.
Luis is down 1-2 against J-Jot. Okay, I could see Luis losing that.
Has deep breathing on board.
I can see J-Jot beating Luis and Tilde. I'm telling you guys.
Going right back to work with
It happening.
the edge guards. All right. John
Maister for sure can still lose this. Yeah. Oh, okay. He did not get hit by the final hill in there. I wonder if. No, that's it.
That's the KO. All right. So nice stuff.
All right. He did better the last 2 games, but definitely, I think just in terms of how John likes to play, it's just rough for him because, yeah, you can't. You're not supposed to go on ledge versus Game Watch. That does not work. Chef's just way too good. Just needs to, yeah, no, he needs, like, Wii Fit's so fast, like, she can out neutral Game Watch, like, in certain spots. So she needs to abuse that. But, and when you go to ledge versus a character that has probably the best ledge trapping move in the entire game, you're cooked. You're done. you're just done. What do you do versus planking if you're not Game & Watch? It just depends on the character. Like, especially the way Wii Fits like to play, they're gonna regrab ledge, so you just need to punish the regrab. They're just tricky with the regrab, but it's punishable. Kirby's actually high tier. I wouldn't go that far. Kirby definitely has its moments though. Yo, wait, Luis went Rob? What is happening? Late stage ultimate. Luis's Rob is really good. Luis actually, so Luis is good with like multiple characters, so I'm not surprised that he did this, but yeah. Kirby beats Palu. I mean, I could say being hard for Palu. Palu kind of has the trouble fighting short characters, and Kirby is a very short character. He also has really good anti-airing options, and Paulo likes to jump. Hacking noob, thanks for the 3 months. What's up? How you doing? Yes, Jake the Jew is Jake the Steve player from Florida. He added more to it. He added more to his name. Why is I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why that's his name. He also added three numbers to it. I feel like it's one of those things where you're like, wouldn't it be funny if this guy lost to insert name here, right? Wouldn't that be funny? Probably what it is. Already lost a bet. Could be that. All right, game 5. Oh, we got Mystery versus Pharaoh. This is loser, so I'm assuming this is like a qualifying set. Is it? It's not. No. So the winner of this set, has to play against Omega. I'm gonna full screen this, just by the way, just because this is game 5. Jake's tag was, "I love grocery shopping," a little while ago. I mean, Syrup also is changing his name. He's changed his tag multiple times. Like, his tag was Talking Ben, or I think it's currently Talking Ben, and then before that it was E-Boy Keshi, and I think he had another one. What? How much would I have to donate for me to call my mom on stream? You want me to call my mom on stream? Why you pat her up? Call Mars? I'm not calling Mars. 20K. If someone donates 50, I'll call my mom on stream. Why not? But yeah, I'm just gonna put on speakerphone. Luis is losing. 50K? No, not 50K. It's $50. I'm not calling Mars mid-set, guys. Yeah, if you're wondering why Luis went Rob, he won game 4 as Rob, and yeah, game 5's not going very well. Yo, Cash App 20. I don't have Cash App. Mars is in bracket, yeah. Y'all know if Luis, I think it's over. Andres lost to Dawn. Who does Dawn use? Is that the Duck Hunt? Oh, it's Peach? What is my price for calling Mars? I'm not calling Mars mid-set. Oh, I'm thinking of Fawn. You're right. Okay, so Don, the Peach player from Ohio, beat Andres. Wow. Interesting. every 10K. If you drop 10K for me to call Mars mid-set, I'll do it. I'll do it and split it with him. I'll be like, yo. I'll call him, and I'm gonna be like, yo, Mars, someone just donated 2K for me to call you, so I'm gonna give you 1K. I'm lying because I got 10, but he doesn't know that. Unless chat tells him. But I trust you guys. You wouldn't tell him. Chat tell you? Nah, you guys wouldn't tell. Nah. That play goes beyond the dark. How does it go beyond the dark arts? You won't tell for 2K. Oh wait. Luis can bring this back. Luis can bring this back. This is doable. Okay, he's gonna live that. He's gonna nair. That was a good forward tilt.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Does not get the combo there. Still living. Oh, that might do it. Yep, that's it. And with that, Luis is out at 49th. 49th. All right, so that means that we get Tilde versus J-Jaw. Okay, Mystery is up against Pharaoh. This is... How often do these two play? Because they're both like tri-state, right? You sent Luis to losers. Luis lost to John Numbers. Mystery plays Raptor a lot. Okay, so yeah, I feel like Tri-State in general has a lot of Yoshis. Oh, okay, and this is Atomic versus MPG. Till they lost to Onin. Okay, so the winner of MPG Atomic have to play against John Numbers. The winner of Jake and Regalo play against Sen. And Mystery Pharaoh play against Omega. Taco, thanks for becoming a member. Yeah, Luis is out. Oh, Suarez retired? Okay. Yeah, I agree. I think Mega Man versus Rob is a good match for Mega Man. Which, by the way, let's do predictions. Sen versus Jake? I would probably say Jake if I were to guess, but I don't know. You know for sure Tilly's gonna be Tilted versus J-Jaw. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet the matchup starts with J-Jaw crouching and Tilly shooting lasers or walking back and forth. I'm so willing to predict that's how the match starts. At least game one. Game one. Kirby's gonna be crouching. I hope I'm right. I hope I'm wrong. I don't want to be right. Can I make that a channel points bet? Do you want me to? Do you want me? I could do that. Why not? I don't know when it starts though. Quagmon, thank you for the prime. Yeah, if they well, I'd be surprised if they don't stream. Would I commentate a coin box? I don't know. Maybe. I'll say this. I wouldn't be against it. I gotta say, I'm surprised at how long MPG lived that sock. Yo, Stride, you're flying out to Japan, like, I guess in a couple of hours, a few hours. Banix, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 3 months. What does Tilde need to do to overcome his typical problem matchups? Secondary. I don't think you need a secondary. I think versus Kirby in general, you just need to be very patient. You need to be very patient. You need to understand that a lot of the times you just have to wait. That's it. It's a really annoying matchup, but it just comes down to waiting. Also, I think edge guarding Kirby is really good. It could be risky, but I think Kirby is one of those characters that he should be like very edge guardable if you know how to position yourself right in time, like his jumps and up Bs. It should be fine, especially the up B. Like his up B, it should be like an easy dare, fair, and nair every time, as long as you're in the right spot. Edge guardable, is that even a word? I made it up. It's a new word that it came out in 2023. Let's check to get the dictionary. Rimsky, thank you. I appreciate that. You felt bad for Chase. Wait, what happened to Chase? Peckham, what's up, bro? Peckham, I might take you up on I might take you up on the offer on Monday, if the offer still stands. Is ult top 8 tomorrow? Yes, they're doing top 32 onward tomorrow. Edge guardable has to be older than that. Stop gaslighting. You might be right. You might be right. I'd be down for that. Wonder if Sen has recovered mentally enough. We'll see. There's a very good chance that Sen loses the Fighter Pass 2 today. It might be one of those weekends. It happens. You sent Sen to losers. He lost to Riddles. Yeah, it was 3-0. It could have been 3-1, but yeah, it was 3-0. Time to call my mom. Wait. Did someone donate 50? I just realized I can't see notifications on stream on OBS, or sorry, on Twitch chat. It's really annoying. I wish there was like an easier way to do it, rather than look at like OBS. Yeah, so sorry if someone donated on Twitch. I'm looking right now, checking. Yo, someone actually did. Dr. Bor Ragnarok with the $50 dono. Call your mom. Alright, I guess I'm calling my mom. Also, JB Skill, thank you for the prime. Alright, well. Alright. I'm gonna call my mom. Doing it right now. Hold on. I'm putting on speaker.
2, 1, go!
Right, it's ringing. You can hear, right? You can hear it ringing.
Hello. Can you leave a message?
Oh, hold on. I need to call her cell phone. I guess she's not at home. Trying again.
Hello.
Hey, mom.
Hello, baby.
So, I'm streaming right now. Someone donated $50 for me to call you. I'm being dead serious.
Really?
Yes, someone donated $50 for me to call you.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm just calling and talking to you right now. How are you doing? Yeah, I called the house, but you weren't at home, so I just called your cell.
No, I'm dropping Kaona off right now.
Oh, okay.
Ah, that's sweet.
Yeah, they wanted me to call you and say hi and stuff.
Oh, wow. Whoever tell him I said thank you.
Yeah, well, yeah, she said thank you, Ragnarok.
I can't get enough of talking to you. So, what you want to do for your birthday?
I don't know.
We have plans?
I don't really have any idea.
So, can I take you out to eat?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, looking forward to it.
I'll let you know all the plans then.
All right. All right, Mom. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, there you go. I called my mom. I talked to her. I can't believe you guys donated $50 for me to call my mom. But you know, Ragnarok, thank you. I got dinner. I mean, we're gonna talk about it anyways. And yeah, if you guys don't know, my birthday is in 4 days. So it's on this upcoming Wednesday. Oh, Mr. E beat Pharaoh? Okay. So Mr. E is out. We got Tilde versus J-Jaw. All right, let's see. All right, I'm polling right now. All right. The poll has begun. Don't forget to like the stream. Yes, guys, chat, like the stream for me calling my mom on stream. I'm talking to her. Hit the like button on YouTube for the algorithm. The laser hits him. You think you don't think Jada's gonna crouch? I think he's gonna crouch. I like coffee. Starbucks is near me. This is convenient. I feel like from the coffee chains though, I probably like Pete's coffee more. All right, so most of you think Jada's gonna crouch. It looks like. Most of you guys think he's gonna crouch. All right, so we're most of us are together on that because I think he's gonna crouch too. Dutch Bros. There's none around me. That's also good. All right, let's see. I mean, he's kind of crouchy, but he's not crouching as much as I think I thought he was. Billy did do the walk left and right though. That counts. Are we counting that? Are we counting that? I guess we're counting it. I guess it counts. Also, I'm gonna full screen this.
Yeah, and again, now where Kirby does have, you know, some tools in his
Also, Tilde took the stock very early.
He's still Kirby. He's still one of the lightest characters in the game. You know, he's not going to do a lot durability-wise. We've seen these long strings of 0 to death before with Falco. I don't know if J.J. is going to be on the screen long enough, you know, to be able to have those opportunities.
Yeah, I mean, JJ also has proven to be able to contest with Tri-State Nations as well. I can't remember what tournament, but did beat Mr. E at some invitational style tournament, which was an incredibly entertaining.
Yeah, Don beat Andres.
You can see starting to play a little different. Does have a large deficit right now.
Bet I pulled it because we're already doing like the bet for Atomic MPG. NGL, thank you for the 3 months. Good evening. Good evening to you. But yeah, the Dutch Bros. I like Dutch Bros, but there's just none near me. I don't think there's any in California.
Perfect range for Falco to get dare combos. Anthony's back air. Speaking of, that one is just gonna be a raw back air. Getting it done.
That killed. You talking about the back air? Of course it killed on Kirby.
All right, let's see what the response is going to be here from Tilde. Again, JJ, you know, down a whole stock right now.
There's a lot in California. Is there? Then there's just none near me, I guess.
This matchup textbook at how you need to do it. Gets max usually like 30 to 40% per interaction. There's nothing that Tilde's dropping right now.
Yeah, he looks very comfortable in a matchup where you probably don't run into one of these characters every day. So
even covering right there after the up throw.
Oh, there's a lot in North. Yeah, I'm in SoCal, so maybe it just hasn't hit SoCal yet.
Find that stray hit again.
That's gonna do it for game one. Tilde's solidly taking that.
It's landing on top of you. That dare setting up perfectly into the back air. We see that.
Okay, so they are in SoCal. I just don't live near one. All right.
Getting on the board here first.
That's rough too because two of Kirby's biggest starters are up tilt and down tilt. If you can
probably get one soon. Okay.
Game, that's a good thing, but you don't have the airspeed to contest it. Look at how just Tilde is consistently.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I'm not sure what.
The thing is, though, in that spot, J-Jaw could have just up tilted. That's like the thing. This is the thing that Tilde's gonna have to worry about, like when J-Jaw starts up tilting Tilde's aerial approaches.
Actually a really good call. Kirby wants that.
If he does, if he doesn't, then you know Tilde should easily take it.
Tilde loses nothing here because he still has that center platform that gets dragged down, so still beneficial very much so for Tilde.
Yeah, no, the center platform definitely going to provide a great coverage for whoever wants to utilize it the most.
Trying to get that down angle forward tilt to go get a tech chase, but Tilde once again just kind of short hopping in J-Jaw's face, and J-Jaw has not had a solid answer for it yet.
There you go. Up tilt
Nice.
to the back air. Ooh, 121. That's going to KO off the top.
Where do you DI Falco's up throw? So if you're at low percent, just DI in a way to where he can't get a combo. So you want to DI away from the platform, or just DI on stage. If you're at like a really high percent, DI behind him. Do one MPG. Let's see. It's not. It's still going on. It's still happening.
So far, and this is once again, it's like a rough, finally a tech at least to get out of that, but Tilde has been
Fair drag down. Up. Oh, he missed it. He was gonna do fair drag down to up tilt or up throw.
Back air probably takes it out.
That's a stock.
Right now, there it
Sweet
is.
Prince. All right, the down air to
Yeah,
back
Jay is
air.
kind of getting worked.
That's going to put
Oh my.
Star
Dude,
Wars-
come on.
Oh, stop spot dodging. What are you doing?
Down near the game.
That's actually.
Don't fix it, but that is still
That's
sending a
disgusting.
Hey man, if St. Patrick's Day was recently. or
Okay,
soon,
gets him with up smash.
Falco doing the Irish step dance on him. Falco's Italian.
All right, let's see what
Ireland,
happens.
So why not? Everyone else will start.
I'm assuming Tilly. Yeah, Tilly's probably just gonna camp, keep center.
It's doing the jig up there.
A two-step. A two-step.
Right now, indeed, walking all over Kirby at the moment. And
That was a good day on the up tilt, because if he did not DI that way, he's gonna get buried and
This is
lose the
looking,
game.
Again, very similar to before. A lot
Oh,
of
that's
matchups
it.
have been heavily in favor of one player.
All right.
Right now, it is sure looking
So,
like that's the case. But
Tilly
he's
takes it
trying to
2-0.
make his way into that loser side of top 32.
Jump up.
There's something that Jada's not doing that would make this matchup so much easier for him, and that is up tilt. I want Kirby to be good. That's definitely what's his name? I forgot. I forgot his name.
Completely wrong, by the way.
I forgot his name. I feel so bad. Is it Devin? Devin 3000?
How that's pronounced? It's probably not that.
Because he's a Kirby player. The person who's running the stream, I'm pretty sure, is a Kirby player.
Please phone a friend, J-Jock. Call him right now.
Jada's playing neutral too much. Like he needs to crouch in the corner for a turn. He needs to anti or up tilt. Like up tilt is so annoying for Falco to deal with. Oh, we try to footstool up B.
The Mets in a home run. We're gonna find out right now.
But yeah, if you want to know why up tilt is so good like up tilt is such a good Kirby move, when he up tilts, his foot's intangible, so it's just you can't challenge it.
But it did not work out in that last game.
And he's just not really been using that move at all. He's been doing a lot of down tilt, which is also a pretty good Kirby move. There's the up tilt, but he's doing it when Tilde's on the ground. That was scary. If that down tilt connected, that was going to be the stock. He would have done jab lock down tilt into forward smash, and that would have killed because Kirby's forward smash is actually stupidly strong. It's in yes. Kirby's up tilt is intangible. He'll live that.
All you need is get something on base. Drive it home later, but get something set up.
Things not using because of laser. Even then, it's like the way the spots where you would want up tilt, he's not gonna be lasering because you want to use up tilt when Falco's trying to approach from the air. Slushy with the 5 months. Thank you, Slushy. What? He held down and he just missed the ledge. All right, now Jada's gonna camp, probably. Yep.
Hey, listen, that's all you need, man. You just gotta run with it. Now, sitting at the danger percent, like we mentioned, Kirby not known for his durability, much more known for his appetite. So
Kirby is much stronger when you have to approach. Like this is
Nice
where,
combo.
This is where Kirby gets the strength. You have to actually get up close and personal. And now J-Jock can play a little bit slower, temporarily, but a little slower.
oh, here comes the rock to help.
Nice. That's such a good edge guard from Tilde.
Yeah, but a great job from Tilde, positioning himself perfectly.
Good recognition to know how much lag that move has.
You use down B and go that far down until they covered that. Now,
No pun intended.
I don't know which
Oh,
Kirby he's playing,
that would have
but
killed.
he's got this matchup
That would have killed if Tilde did not fall off stage.
Yeah, it might be one of those weird things like, yeah, my brother's sister's boyfriend plays Kirby. And like, that's a matchup practice that way.
Oh, true.
Smack
That's
DVD with the tier 1. Thank you.
It's good reconfirming. Has been playing
Yep, that's negative.
for a long
But
time
he
as well as Mike
lived.
Kirby, so till they
He's gonna get
barely
dared.
understanding of this
He's gonna get
matchup.
dared.
Shout out to my goat, Mike Kirby. Just that guy.
Why didn't he?
Right.
That was such a. You're dead, probably. Yeah, you're dead. He should have. He should have just down aired.
step.
I definitely feel like J-Jaw was overcomplicating that.
Back here, we'll take it out.
Try to use that large hitbox on the F tilt to catch that.
Shield poke back air.
Side B, but gonna get
Even.
the back air. There's J-Job. We haven't even stock game here, Ajax.
Yeah, that was good. That was good safe pressure because Kirby can't pretty much go for fair one into forward smash. That's one of the kill confirms Kirby has available.
Kirby or Tilly was in a weird spot to dare. He was not.
And,
That definitely was not a weird spot to hit dare. I think.
Say there's a chance.
I don't know.
It's there. It's somewhere.
So I think worst case it would have traded.
We're gonna get ourselves a quick 43%. J-Jaw hoping to answer back similarly.
But you see Tilde not wanting to leave that platform, man. That is a huge advantage point for him. It's definitely over. He has the high ground, Anakin.
It's very smart too because again we talked about it before. You do not want to be trying to challenge Kirby in the ground game. That's where J-Jaw's gonna steal the game away.
We probably got a chance to talk about it, by the way. Kirby cutest pummel in the game.
That was such a risky side B from Tilde, but it worked out.
You know, this might be the end of the
Oh,
game.
that's it. GG's. Oh, never mind. Bean. Pad. Thank you for the tier 1. Yep, you can't do that. Yep.
There's no shot. Tilde doesn't know this matchup to a literal T.
That was good on Tilde. Good stuff to Tilde. Also, I feel like that was really fortunate for him because the way that J-Jaw was playing that matchup was not as, it wasn't as clean as he could have been doing it. Like I said, he could have done more anti-air up tilts. He also could have abused like offstage or abused the offstage stuff more. But yeah, Tilde played that really well though. Especially the offstage stuff. Like at the end there, that was a really smart up smash. Well, Send is out at 33rd. Yeah, he's out to 33rd, losing the Fighter Pass 2. I feel like Mystery Omega is going to be a fun set. How do you deal with the act of holding center while having good spacing? Seems like a hard tension to deal with. I think the most important thing to do, or the most important thing is sometimes, depending on the spot, you just need to accept that you're gonna have to give up center. I'm assuming they're starting the next wave of bracket. Rivers, the Crom players to compete. He does, and to my knowledge, he mains Diddy now. I think he still might use Crom, but I think he's mostly Diddy at this point. He co-mains them? Okay. I mean, that makes sense too. I'll be right back, guys. All right. MKLeo Shulk. I feel like Leo would have a. I feel like he would have an interesting Shulk, but I don't think. I couldn't see Leo using Shulk at like a top level though. Like I think it would just be like a fun secondary for him if anything. Oh, Mars Icon is happening. Oh, this is like the Brujo's the New England K roll, right? I think this set might be a good one. Our web just steamrolls them. Brujo upset mutate. Yeah, no, Brujo's good. Brujo's good. E3O door. Oh, okay. E3O doorstop. My K-roll believer? I'm not, but Brujo's good. That's yeah. I definitely don't think K-roll's a good character, but I think this guy is good. Down throw up gun. Omega lost to Tweek in winners. Yeah, so not a bad loss by any means. Oh, he's dead here, right? Never mind. How does Lucina win this matchup? I feel like she should do well at edge guarding Joker. On stage is probably like a little tricky because of gun, but yeah, I think you probably benefit the most from just edge guarding Joker, especially when he has Arsene. All right, I'm gonna focus on Brujo Web though. I need to see what happens here. Oh, good cross up air there. Does Sheik have any moves that can break the side B armor? I don't think so, right? Ooh. Bouncing fish breaks it? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can just grab it too. There, that's also true. Super armor does lose the grab. Yeah, he just. This looks really bad right now, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if Brujo takes Web to his last stock and then just just kills him early. So yeah, I feel like for the sake of oh, you trying to counter that? For the sake of not letting a potential comeback happen, Webb just needs to end this as soon as he can. Oh, he grabbed the wrong way. Okay, that was actually really, really scary. Also, I don't know if Webb knows, but you cannot. Yeah, you just have to grab. There's the upper. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, you can't do that. Yeah, you have to grab in that spot. I don't think Webb knows how to deal with the armor. Like other than grab. I can Mars mainstream. Okay, I'll switch to it after this match. I just want to see how this ends. That was so fast. Is he gonna die to jab? I've never seen Sheik kill with that move. I didn't even know that could. I didn't even know that worked. I shall do this.
Probably best Ryu in North America, bar none. I would struggle to think of somebody who's in his league. Either way, this is going to be a great set. Two characters that love to get up close and personal with you, but of course Mars sometimes will default to that.
Son of a beach, thanks for the 5. Happy St. Patty's Day. That's, isn't it tomorrow?
Taking it slow, dashing back a little bit, trying to feel it out a little bit. Mars
Tomorrow, right?
Aggressor here. A little early into the first 10 seconds or so, but those Zayers, if they do miss, could be pretty bad for Mars because these combos from Icon are going to be explosive.
All right, just jumping over the fireball, trying to get this ledge trap going. Simple nair into a forward air, and we're back in the same situation.
Ooh, okay, good damage right there on the boost kick. Still pretty early, so you don't have to worry too much about staling it. Back air is huge right there. It sets up for the side special, and Mars does not miss.
Easy
those.
stock for Mars. Yeah, Mars
of course, ultimately
is definitely going to take advantage of Ryu off stage.
Character edge guard him to high heaven.
Ooh, all right, holding down.
Yeah, Ryu is definitely one of those characters that his recovery is pretty exploitable.
Already kind of lapping Icon right here and keeping the pressure up too. Stuck on the platform a little bit. Good stuff from Mars. Not going to go for anything too.
Yep.
Okay, I lied.
That was really good timing on Mars' part. He caught Icon dashing out of the focus.
For all my Street Fighter 4 gang out there.
Wow, throwback. It's still working out, but nice little bait and punish from Mars right there. Icon's trying to slow it down a little bit now with those projectiles. Hopefully get something going here, but ZSS is just pretty elusive in general, but especially when you're Ryu, you're a little slow to punish. You got to make them count. Oh, that's a good way to make it count, though.
Simple 3-piece, still not enough to take care of ZSS here. Oh, and
oh,
there we go.
Nice.
B actually going to betray Mars there. It adds that extra hit and thus extra lag at the end of the Plasma Whip. We're going to see an up B out of shield, or maybe a true Shoryu out of shield. I don't know if he's. I think he flashed white.
Yeah. Some good ledge pressure here too, but those projectiles from Icon have been hitting the mark. Really good insurance. Helps with the approach a little bit, but Mars
flip jump,
is just finding all of the right hits right here. Gonna have to.
Didn't even matter. I thought Mars was gonna go for like a reverse up B off stage and take the stock.
There's only so many.
Wait, he plays Kazuya too?
Go down, unfortunately, because Mars has. We saw the flip kick. We saw. The
I thought he was solo K rule.
And then also the down air. Really hard to work around all that. And frankly, we could just move on to the next game, kind of reset.
Yeah,
all right, Omega's up 2-1.
Mars able to just convert it into a full game win, and a dominant one at that. Also, I think to explain the SD at the end there, I think Icon wanted to go for the input Shoryuken to get a little bit of invincibility on startup, right? And maybe try to dodge it back.
I don't know, bro. No, I don't. I thought he was only K rule.
And just threw that Hadoken and died. So now we're moving on to game 2. It's going to be small battlefield. Not sure how the stage is going to affect things too much. I mean,
Mars
stage come into play last time.
Right. very early on in the game, Mars tried to kind of set up under hollow.
You know the
dash
deal.
platform. It didn't matter too
I'll
much.
only
It
call
all
Mars
happened off
for
stage the most part, but these platforms could help. I can
for $10,000. That's it. I call if he makes it to the grand finals, I'll call him. Actually, if he makes the grand finals, I'm not calling him. But
Yeah, love seeing this kind of.
you know the plan. I call Mars. I apologize and tell him that I was donated 2K and I'll give him one.
Quick 30 seconds and he's
And
already
then
down.
yeah,
Yeah, I definitely like
that's
that
the entire
confidence,
that's
too.
the entire
Huge
plan.
punish right there. The nair flip kick, still really good damage, even if you don't get the crazy hitbox of it, and good pressure here at the ledge, covering that roll with the back air. And
Oh,
the
that's
paralyzer
it?
in
Yep.
With the flip jump too, I love it. So stylish.
Somehow that.
Wait, did Burrow get top 8 at Coinbox? I didn't know that.
Doesn't matter how many times I've seen that exact thing. Ooh, footstool dare out of shield. Mars saying, "Hey, I might have."
He's
been
gonna
off the game a
block
little
mine.
bit, but
He probably will.
People have been coming up with this. CSS normally
He'll-
Hercules not the great option.
he'll probably yell at me.
In that boost kick range. So having
He's
a
just like, I don't
full-range
care.
option like
I
that
don't-
footstool down air
I don't-
that covers a little more space. That's super good.
I don't want your money.
Defensive options in the middle.
Actually, no, he'll take the money and then he'll block me.
Just outside of that range and then punishing accordingly. Good get up attack though.
Well, if he doesn't answer, then
Momentum,
I
could say the
mean,
same
I'll
thing for Mars. Take a
still
nose.
message her.
Ooh.
Back air straight to the skull, and Mars is suddenly back in this one.
Oh, he tried a footstool. That was
Seriously,
a
he's got
really good attempt from
he had
Mars.
the lead trap going. Icon gonna find his way back to firm ground though.
Okay, good down smash from Mars right there. But wow, that was such a brave jump in that spot. Good stuff from Icon. Finding the opening, keeping that pressure up.
Hey,
but
10K.
So many options from the ledge.
How much is that?
Here, and Icon will
How much
cash it
is that
out.
in
Great
USD?
punish. Down to the last stock here for Mars.
I don't.
That was so huge
Yeah,
right
that's.
there. Normally multi-hits
How
like
much is that in
will
USD?
rip through the focus attack, but I guess the re-hit rate is too slow. Plus that additional hit lag you incur when you collide with focus. So good recognition by Icon. Just gonna pick up a simple
Squad strike,
one.
yeah, dude. Squad strike is great. I
Exactly
definitely
what Icon
would
wants
like to
here.
see
We
like
got little
a
bit of an opportunity to, you know,
a tournament that's more focused around
extra
squad strikes because it's a fun
percent
event.
stock, and of course the combos are going to be a little more painful with all the extra percent, but good stuff from Icon taking it slow.
Oh, that's
Unfortunately, though, that forward
gonna
tilt's
be
such a
it?
good
Oh,
tool,
no.
and it
Why
doesn't
didn't you
go
sub
down,
B?
though. Still holding on.
Nearly
Is
max distance on that down
does Ryu
smash.
fall out of it or something?
Phenomenal stuff from Mars trying to fight his way back into the lead, or at least a tied stock situation.
Oh, ooh, okay, another brave
Tatsu,
with
yep, this is
damage right
looking
there.
like-
The little three-piece combo with the Tatsu.
It's gonna be 1-1 potentially. Oh, that was such a good call out. Say you cannot focus me there. I'm gonna use my multi-hit up B.
Yeah, last time he just passed him right on by.
Oh,
as he was
Mars
running, but
at kill
Icon
percent.
Too high in the air to get away with it.
Can't
this
get
time.
can't get
Once
down
again,
tilted.
Stocks are even, percents are not. Icon one good confirm into a Shoryuken away.
I think
from doing this. You
he
see him
could
going for the
up air
uppercut
one
first,
Shoryu,
very
right?
easily
It
canceled.
would kill at this percent, even the aerial version.
We're kind of seeing those platforms work out too.
Or maybe not, I don't know.
Threatening
I know
right
it's
now,
weaker.
definitely more so than we usually would see from Ryu, but good stuff from Mars. Baiting out that punish right there on the approach.
Oh, good grab.
The platform tech too. This is so tough right now.
Such a good call out with that grab. Obviously, a lot of risk associated with throwing out a tether.
Good grab
especially against someone
again.
who can get in there and punish like Ryu.
Oh.
Hold on. Spike into the ground. Icon, can you finish the game off this ledge trap? ZSS has so many tricky options. That Zaire definitely in the mix as well.
He's getting a lot of trades, but he's not closing out. That's the thing.
Once again, the flip jump was pretty ambitious, but Icon still taking it slow, not going for anything too risky right now. Just
Trying to get a
hold
dare.
down that stage control, and what a
Oh, good
reversal right
tech.
now. Back in center stage, forcing
Oh,
Mars off
you
the ledge, but
gave up stage
down
control.
special.
Okay, you're
Figures
back
it all
on
out, back in
stage.
center. This is so tense right now. They're both looking for that big hit, but safely. And the up smash.
Is he dead? No, he's
do
not.
it.
I was going to say, there's no way, right? Ryu's such a tank.
I was still so worried, but now we got that vertical pressure from Mars. Huge focus attack right there to take back center stage. And they're back to that neutral.
The
right there.
Tatsu? But not enough.
Does not do it.
Great DI right there, sticking to the top left corner.
Oh, he held down. That was smart. Mars held down so that the final hit would come out.
Initiating a ledge trap. Oh, and the double down at
What?
The second one's gonna connect.
That's a
He runs
thing?
out of invincibility.
That can kill?
Being so high.
Unbelievable interaction.
I-
right there. So many tense moments, and like you said, because
I did not know
of
that.
Those close calls, the percent was just racking up, and Mars.
I
knew
did
that
not
it was an
know
issue
that.
We couldn't take too long to think about, and that impulsiveness worked wonders for him in game 2.
Yeah, good
but
stuff to Mars. I also
huge
feel
change
like
there in game 1. Icon is
I
taking
can kind of
playing
drop the
in a
ball on
great
some
sweet
opportunities
spot
he had to
with
close
the
that
space
out.
too, forcing some options from Mars and then punishing. Like the plasma whips that we saw work out in game 1, we're getting punished by just a good jump in forward air from Ryu. I'm really interested to see how the rest of this game goes. It's getting tense right now, and we're going right back to small battlefield.
That last one just felt so within reach for Icon, and he was in the lead for the majority of the game, but Mars, obviously a veteran, been doing it big since the beginning of Smash 4. Icon a little bit later to the party. when it comes to these big tournaments. So obviously that experience pays off. You're ready for these situations.
The road ship, thank you
Back to some good
for
old-fashioned neutral.
the
Just,
prime.
you know,
Appreciate it.
really feeling each other
Omega
out.
1, alright, thank
Both
you.
players are so good at keeping up that momentum once they get that opening. Honestly, the ledge pressure, too, from both of them is pretty wild as well. Mars keeping Icon at the ledge for the first 30 seconds and a wonderful back air right there.
Basically,
Mars looks
Alana
very
get to
comfortable,
play
I
the game
agree.
Sneaky by Icon, though, saving that double jump, almost playing dead off stage. Gets just one meager hit in for 10%. Oh, and the weak hit right there. On the
That could have been a stock. I think Mars thought that Icon wouldn't make that back.
Exactly, as long as he needs to. He's making sure he can get back to the stage, if nothing else.
Yeah, really good routes here. Always picking the
Oh,
right
that's-
option, but that will do it.
Okay, another down smash forward tilt. Web 3-0 Brew. Oh, okay.
Pretty clean stock for Mars.
Jordan Jeb with the tier 1. Thank you, Jordan.
Now, but the stage control is so important here. Both players are so good at holding center stage. As I say that, though, they're fighting over it pretty viciously right now.
Got the Shaku Nets.
Oh, that was so nice for Mars. I like the fair and then the lining up air.
Bring yourself back into this one. I'd say the doctor's calling for 20% into a Shoryu, into some other kind of big opening.
Not gonna kill.
Yeah, right off the jab. Jab is still not going to be.
Not without rage.
Tough break for Icon here.
That's tough right now. Only 91%. You're looking for a little bit more before you can follow through on that doctor's order, but it's kind of tough right now. Mars is playing a little defensively, a little reactively, and at like such a rough range for Ryu now with all of those Zairs. Finally, though, stuffing out the approach with the forward air.
Are they? Yeah, they're stopping at top 32.
Working out for Icon right there.
Is this a qualifying set, by the way?
Strings, even at low percents from Icon.
Or like a top 32 qualifying set, I should say.
Plasma whipped the wrong way. That could get it started.
Only 17%. I mean, it's crazy that the forward air on its own does that much damage. But of course, when you're playing,
oh, it's not. So the winner of this plays Web JP. That's going to be a fun set to watch.
Keep up against some of these more long range.
Also, I really want to see Chunky versus Chag. That's going to be a fun set too. But they're playing that off stream. Chunky Chag is off stream. Winner of that plays against Light.
Back here to open up the stage. Stuffing out that approach from Icon, who kind of has to make something happen right now, but still pretty good about taking it slow, even despite that sort of urgency that we're feeling.
For sure. Oh, and Mars, he is so keyed in. He knows exactly when to use these multi-hits to call out the focus attacks.
He's going to live that.
Almost dying to the Shoryu, but yeah, of course, going to need just a little bit more damage. Icon could end it in the next exchange if it's into the Shoryu. Tatsu not going to do it for quite a while.
That was another
Trill, thanks for the 5. The reason I got back into watching competitive Smash, all because of these watch parties. Thank you, thank you for telling me that. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 too.
The momentum has shifted pretty drastically. It looks so Mars favored. Now I'm kind of feeling like Icon might take it to a game 4. Oh, huge.
This is close.
Notes to this last game.
Okay, let's see it. Okay, let's see if Icon could actually close this out though, because game 2 was also good for him, but kind of dropped the ball and lost a good amount of opportunities in the game. Oh, he's getting juggled.
Zeros who are just so fast. Mars has time to land and throw out another one before Icon can really do anything. But the Tatsus, the Hadokens, everything at that mid-range, Icon is finding the mark with right now, keeping some good damage up. But Mars racked it up 80% on Icon all of a sudden.
We saw him throw out that heavy forward tilt, trying to break his shield and his collarbone right there.
Close.
Not quite going to work out, but maybe this
Mars is at kill percent with the amount of rage that Icon has. Can he close it out though? He just jumps right into it, tries to get jab.
Was so ambitious. I like the idea, trying to stuff the approach, because Icon has been kind of holding forward for the most part.
That was it, I think. I think he could have jumped Shoryu.
That Zaire and Mars on the back foot here. Oh,
that was also it.
So close.
He had up air 1 Shoryu.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Gotta react to that, especially if you're Ryu. That's why you have those options.
He had to reverse it, and it was just kind of an awkward angle to get the confirm. So Mars with another lease on life here. Lights going off in the venue. Oh no. What's going on? Lights coming back on. Hopefully this doesn't affect the players too much.
Icon's looking for back air, it feels like. Oh, he almost had it. He almost had the bear.
Trying to punish with those down smashes, and
back air seems to be his go-to option. That seems to be his go-to move to try to close it out. It's pretty safe. It's really strong. Makes sense. Oh, that's it. I don't know what that was. No idea what that was, but Icon is going to take that, and he's shaking his hands. He knows that there were so many opportunities he had to close it out, and he just did not. So nerves could be kicking in. He has the cough tag, maybe he's sick. Yeah, either way, Icon takes game 3. One of the top posts on the Smash subreddit was how I saved Cirque from
know,
I mean,
coaches or sports, you know,
I
psychologists,
definitely didn't save it,
we talk
but
about it a
thank you
lot,
for that.
too. If you're kind of expected to perform in a situation, it's actually harder.
Yeah, that was
sometimes
for sure
to do
a
what is
misinput.
expected of you. There's a lot more pressure when you're
What's happening
in
here?
certain situations.
So Don versus Marcus. So
I don't know, talk about it
Don
in one commentary block, but I kind of understand
upset
how certain situations
Andres,
that way, but
and
Icon is happy
Marcus
to
is
move
the
on
Great
to
Gonzalez. If you know who the Great Gonzalez is, that is who Marcus
Pokemon
is.
Stadium, pretty solid counter pick. A little more room to work with, and hopefully it could work out for Mars.
But back to
keep
this.
that space that we've seen work out so far in the set.
Yeah, I think Mars was clued into the fact that Icon would prefer a smaller stage based on the small battlefield counter pick. Of course, this is, I think it's the longest legal stage, so we're going to see him.
Oh, he beat with okay, yeah, great. So Marcus, aka the Great Gonzalez, is he's good. He was a really good Smash 4 player. I don't think he's been as active in Ultimate, but he's a good player.
Just so much damage.
He was originally a Nest main, if I remember right, and I guess he switched over to Game & Watch, which
Mars kind of answering back.
Game & Watch.
Trying to bring it closer.
It's Game & Watch.
Mars
He's a good character.
Strings, but not gonna
Oh, gets the Shoryu kill there. Icon taking the first stock.
It's just been those jabs into Shoryu all set. HE taking almost every single stock for Icon here. Of course, you know, back in the day, it used to be like up tilts or down tilts into Shoryu, but you're starting to see the Ultimate Ryu players really favor the jab. It's very, very reliable.
And relatively safe as well. Speaking of jabs,
oh, the fair two not connecting.
Gonna try and make something happen.
Good focus. Goes for, I guess he tried to scare Mars into something.
Well, Mars trying to still put the pressure on with those plasma whips, despite how committal they are. You know, we've seen
what tier is this? I believe it's S plus.
And a perfect follow-up as well off stage. Unbelievable, Max.
Mars barely taking any.
Leo Beast has been going on for a while. I wonder if it's game. I mean, if it's not reported yet, it has to be game 5, right? I could see that being close though, because Beast is a really good Diddy player. We've seen that Leo's character pool kind of struggles against Diddy.
I think we still might be looking at a game 5-2. Icon looks very confident. I can see it in the approaches.
That was so close. That would have been the stock for sure too, if that focus connected.
A lot of damage, possibly the stock as well. So you can see Mars is like, all right, I need to slow it down a bit, back to those stairs, but it's still finding.
Couldn't that could have been a confirm, right? The nair that Icon connected.
In time not to get hit.
Chunky beat Chag. Okay.
How's he gonna get back on stage? Ryu, I would say not.
Yeah, that's not that surprising because DK actually does pretty well versus Palu.
The price to pay for one correct guess from your opponent is very high.
Yeah,
oh, Beast. You're right. I'm thinking of Beastly. You're right. You're right. That's two different players. My bad. Two different players. Yeah, that is my mistake. Wheel, thank you for the $4.99. Thank you for making these tournaments easy to find and watch. Love seeing these lives grow. But yeah, thank you. Oh,
he was playing with his life right there. I don't think down B could have given him enough light, especially due to
Mars taking that. But yeah, dude, Will, thank you. And yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
Icon would be drifting. All right, back
Mars is at this tournament.
Shutting down this game 5 hope from Icon.
It's gonna be close. Water.
Up smash, good up smash.
Icon immediate up smash right there to even it up. Mars comes down swinging off the platform, and they are fighting it out in the center stage right
That
here.
was such a risky up smash, but he doesn't get punished. For some reason, I can just like randomly spot dodge that. Like in between the hits.
Was tweaking and held shield. I don't know. Actually, you can't even spot dodge with the C stick in this game.
Base Nurse with a $4.99. Thanks for the watch parties, though. You could use a new thumbnail face. Here's 5 for your time. All right, I'm not gonna change it. Here's the thing. I get this comment a lot. Like, well, why don't you change the thumbnail face? It's the same thing. That's the point. You know, it's kind of like brand recognition. You see me do this face though, or I can't do it on cam. But you see me do that face, you're like, oh, Larry's doing a watch party. I'm not gonna change it. It works.
Such a good tool for ZSS to just get back to center, right? Whether you're on offense or defense.
I did the face. Did I do the face?
That's 17 off the Shaku nets right there, but still not enough to put Mars in kill range.
Become iconic, yeah.
For those airs, that I don't know about that projectile right there, and these focus attacks are so brave too, but gets the shield up in time.
Bro said Brandon, it's true.
And counting Mars on the back foot.
Corporation.
Trying not to go too crazy with it. Icon off the stage.
Oh, that's not gonna kill. Yeah, aerial side be so weak.
Makes it back.
He's shown so much prowess
we'll see.
Underneath that top two, connecting those back airs. Gonna miss one in a big spot right there. That could have been the set. Icon, one more chance to make
common content creator. Hey,
throwing out the back airs,
it works.
It's gonna be the forward air into the back air to seal the deal. so stoic.
All right, Mars
in the
takes
face
it.
of so much.
Yeah, this is going. All right, Marcus takes game one. Lima took game one off of DM. Regulus with the prime. Thank you, Regulus. I think he did. Mars definitely said something. I wanted to. I thought so too. I didn't want to say anything because I'm like, am I hearing things? But I definitely thought he said something. Oh my! I was like, he said something, right? That was I was like, I didn't want to point it out in case I was wrong. But wait, you'll see right here. Lima can upset Zomba. Yeah, he definitely can. Is that who he's projected to play? Lima's not projected to play Zomba. Zomba. Oh, that's top 32. Yeah, he's projected to play Zomba in top 32. Yeah. Lima has to get past Talking Ben though, aka Syrup. Which honestly, I think I would take Talking Ben over Lima. You watch on YouTube and wanted to support with the Prime? Yo, I appreciate that, Regulus. Thank you. Leo130. So they just took forever to update it, or there was a long ass set for whatever reason. But yeah, so updates in bracket. We got Mars versus WebJP. That's going to be a good one. Light versus Chunky Kong. That's going to be a fun set to watch. Oh, speaking of which. Speaking of which. Chunky Chag was not streamed to my knowledge. Like, he could lose. So here's the thing about this matchup. If the Fox is able to just play crazy advantage, like if he's able to hold advantage, it's really hard for DK. But if DK gets that one hit, Fox holds his breath. It's a very scary set. Fabian, thank you for the Prime. But, you know, it could be a very scary set.
A little bit different in terms of how they're going to go improve it, but either way, it's going to happen here on Pokemon Stadium. Very excited to see what happens.
Yeah, Chunky Kong definitely the most.
I like that upward forward tilt from Light.
Also the best one in NA in terms of tournament results. That's one of his tricks, the aerial spinning Kong. If you jump before doing your up B out of shield, it actually goes much faster.
He did the thing. There, you're dead. Yep. That's.
And Fox is the victim of so many of these Twitter clips.
Oh, he's gonna go for it again.
It's like the same way those DK combos don't count. Sometimes they're like, no, the Fox one doesn't count either. Big damage from that aerial spinning Kong too, and Chunky Kong played it out just like one of those clips. Bar for bar, brought him to the ledge, aerial spinning Kong into the down air. Unbelievable stuff, and what a way to send a message to dictate the pace of the match.
Yeah, base. It's like I said, this matchup is really good for Fox until he gets hit. Like as soon as he gets hit, you're just like, oh my god, I could lose. That's what DK does to you. In most matchups, honestly.
Right. It's gonna do some work on a character like Fox. We all know.
Oh, grab. That was a free grab. If Fox ever fares like that is so unsafe. Chunky could have taken stock there with that same setup. But instead, Light closes out with the back air.
Special charge from DK is also especially threatening for Fox. Light will like to land with aerials often to set up some kills and combos.
Oh, he's going to live. Yep, good recovery from Light.
Stuff right there. Take that high route to get back to the stage, and another
nice up B.
Tool
yeah, up B for DK is such a good combo breaker. It's really fast, and yeah, if it hits, kills, or it doesn't kill, but like it does a lot of damage.
You know, maybe just a little bit of an unfamiliar path back, and Chunky didn't cover it, but still.
Back throw. Oh wait, that I didn't know that killed. I thought he was gonna go for the back throw mix up.
Didn't expect it to do so violently, but wow, unbelievable stock right there. I was very surprised to see that happen.
Of all the cargo throws that would have killed there,
something I feel like Chunky could be doing a better job of, even though he's winning, is just calling out Light's approaches. DK actually doesn't have to be afraid of Fox like running in at him if he's not shielding. Because DK can just up tilt or forward tilt Fox's approaches. If you have intangible arms, you don't have to worry about trading or anything like that.
Yeah, surprising knockback to say the least, but we're going back to the lasers. But
up smash. Good tech from Light. That is really important. If the first hit of down B hits you and you're grounded, the second hit will always allow you to tech because it puts you in the air. And Light knew that and reacted.
The forward air from Light. We would have been looking at game 2 already.
Oh, that might do it. Yep. DK up tilt is so strong. It is such a strong move. Chunky taking game 1.
Or heaven, I guess. And all dogs go there.
I got that's good. I gotta get a replay on that last stock because the coverage on the ledge from Chunky Kong was so tight. Like we see Light go to the ledge and look at the timing on this, right? We see back air to kind of force that air dodge out, right? And then we'll jump up ahead a little bit. Fox falling right to the ground after the air dodge because he's just such a fast faller. And Chunky Kong has the up kill, which covers pretty much any drift that you can manage with Fox in that situation. That was so planned out and executed perfectly. Great stuff from Chunky Kong. Moving on to game 2, and this is not how I expected the set to go, but I'm not too surprised.
Oh, yes, I think that Nair was meant to be back here. Like I think Chunky could have gotten like a double barrel after the dash attack.
And for those of you guys who didn't see that set, Light took 2 devastating game losses to Smubs Ridley.
Oh no, that might be it. Yep.
Stuff like this, stuff he's
oh, the sleeves are rolling up for Light.
Hand to hand, right? But then by the end of it, that top player adaptation able to come through, and of course that rock solid mental, right? I feel like Light is not the type to tilt, not the type to start to doubt himself. He's got unshakable confidence most of the time, and that's going to be his key to victory here against Chunky Kong. Just don't get phased by the nonsense.
Right. It's going to be tough though. Gonna be hard to take this.
Nice, that's good punish from Light. People aren't used to aerial spinning Kong. Yeah, people are like, wait, I have to respect DK's out of shield options. This is new.
But you don't have to take all this. This is
okay. I don't think Chunky knows how unsafe Fox Fair is because he could just be grabbing it. He doesn't have to aerial spinning Kong. He could be getting much more devastating punishes.
Or he's gonna start falling out of them and punishing big. Suddenly Light in control of this game.
Oh, that's death. Yep, that was all true, by the way. That was all true. As soon as the dash tech, hit, I knew.
Just having this wonderful punish game.
Oh, this might do it. There it is. 2 ding dongs. He has not lived past 60.
Dead even game.
The fact that you were just deceased pretty much no matter what, as soon as you cross that 50-60% threshold and get grabbed, that's why this matchup is going to be so brutal, especially on the stage.
This is scary for Light. He needs to hold advantage, because if he lets Chunky play again, and Chunky gets like a giant punch setup, I mean, that's death. He'll die at like 40, 50, or 40, or like maybe even 30 with the amount of rage. He could die now, honestly. Oh, that's it. Damn, that was up there.
They don't find the mark.
Yeah, just a little bit of a liability, right? I mean, if Light is able to play safely enough to dodge that, I still think it's something like a...
I try to drag down, I think.
Option out of shield.
Oh, this is so scary. This is so scary. I think he gets grabbed and he dies. Oh, maybe not anymore because of rage.
Once you take to the air, it can't be during jump squat.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Wow. That was so risky from Light. So that wasn't a true punish. That was not a true punish. That only worked. That only worked because Chunky pushed the button.
That being said,
that was the only reason why that worked.
Pretty close.
If Chunky had held shield, if Chunky had held shield, he would have.
I don't know.
Punish the up smash. Cyclone, thank you for the prime. Appreciate
I
it.
love that, though. I think we need that. But you just can't trust your players to keep it PG.
Right.
You can barely trust the casters. Me. Either way, here we go. Pokemon Stadium again. Light, you got to get rid of this stage. This is Chunky's playground. Of course, having the option to just kill you at 60% off a grab, you don't want to enable that, but obviously it can happen on small battlefield. It can happen on Hollow Bastion. Hell, it can happen on regular battlefield. So it almost feels like a lost cause trying to limit that ding dong.
Yeah.
I mean, Battlefield, it definitely is harder to get that.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you give,
production.
Oh, okay.
The grab release into
he's
up
dead.
B, and
Oh wait, no, that was such a good angle from Light.
As always from Light, he's been edge guarded so many times by so many characters.
That was really smart from Light. Raul, thank you for
Right, and I
the
think that was kind of
49.
something we expected in game one, like you had mentioned. You know, going for that thing, you don't necessarily know exactly what Chunky Kong is going to do to respond, but now that you do know that's in the book, mix up the Firefox angles a little bit, mess up the timing, could be a little more difficult.
Oh,
But this
okay,
is a
that's gonna
huge
do it.
punish right here. Not going
Back
to
here.
be a guarantee or anything,
Oh!
but does set up for a rough situation. Really good. Oh my God!
I love the drift back from Light to avoid that, but Chunky, he had a whole sequence planned.
Oh, okay.
Just short of making the leg
I feel like Chunky could be holding Light longer, because I don't think he's mashing out as fast as he thinks he is.
Tell him about it. Talk to
The
him.
double wave bounce to be moving forward and basic.
Nice, that's good. That was basically just an unsafe back air from Chunky, and Light reacting to up smash.
Not looking too shaken just yet. The sleeves are up, the pop off.
Yeah, that's the thing about Smash. Some moves you hit, they're going to be negative on hits, so you have to keep in mind about that, like percentages and stuff, and like positioning. It's all important.
That aerial spinning Kong, though, finding the mark, and this is such
He's looking for giant punch. Oh no, he's looking for grab. I mean, that makes sense, because grab will kill you right now, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, he's going to be fishing for it.
There it is, up air into up air.
But Light's not going to let him get it. Yeah, he's
frame traps.
probably going to go for like a throw setup now,
Really
if anything.
but especially a character
Good,
like
but not enough to
Hold on,
kill.
136 after the hit on an up smash and you're alive.
Oh,
That is
he's
a
dead. He's dead. Yeah, that was a regrab. So even if Light grabbed ledge, that was it.
Footstool for Light this time.
Oh, and that was
Damn.
Chunky doesn't know. That's so unsafe.
This lead is
That could have been a punish.
But he's got to hit him with something big.
Oh, that was nice. Fair to pop him up into back air.
Moves are going to take care of him even at that super high deep red percent. Now we're back to dead even. This is such a huge match, AG. Whoever takes this one, I'm calling it right now. They're taking the whole damn set.
I would not be surprised.
Oh, nice.
Big opening for Light right here. It's going to be some big damage, but Chunky Kong has not been phased by that previously. I doubt it's going to matter.
Nice.
Right now.
Good
Light's
from
getting
Light,
creative
keeping
with
the
it.
advantage. But the thing is, all it takes is one good hit from DK to bring it back and even close it out.
Every time Chunky's shield gets hit, I'm so worried. There's so many things that can happen right now.
I think Chunky's going to be careful about using spinning Kong. Oh, that was so bad. So bad from Light.
Oh,
He's at kill percent. He's at kill percent.
Chunky not following up on that air dodge to the platform. Okay, Light, once again, getting a clean break. I don't know. With this much rage, I feel like actually just one or two pummels and he might die.
Right.
And you see Chunky hiding on the
Oh, that's
platform,
true.
taking the bait, not getting grabbed though, and that's just huge.
Oh, that might do it. Yep.
Are you dead?
Oh, he didn't.
Tech chase. He's too scared. No, I'm smashed out of shield.
I'm surprised Light didn't do what he always does, which is like the jab thing. That's up smash. No, it doesn't work.
To say the least, Max. The Nair is not going to do it. Light
Oh my
doesn't
God.
tech chase. Chunky Kong trying to go for the down special. Not finding the mark.
I'm surprised Light didn't go for the weak dash attack. Calls out the jump, and it's enough.
Barely takes the stock.
I'm so surprised. Like, Light's
Rolling that finger saying
letting the nerves get to him, because I'm surprised he didn't go for like the jab reset he normally goes for.
As much as possible. I don't think that's any surprise here. The only thing I am surprised by is, again, Light not opting to ban it. Yo, Deb, can you pull up the stage list?
It's on the badge.
No. Well, you know, for
Why didn't down B of Smash work? I think Light was just not at the right percent to get it. I think Fox's gravity might have had something to do with it too,
I don't think they've even discussed.
because he like falls really fast, the fastest far in the game. So that probably had something to do with it.
In most sets, like not even as a sign of arrogance, just like yeah, dude, like
All right.
I wanna play anywhere.
Game 4.
I want to give you some insight into my mentality when it comes to stages. Let's just run it. You'll often see him and Tweek go 5 games back to back on this exact stage, so you know he's comfortable here.
Yeah. There it is, that trade that we talked about earlier. Just only 16% for a full charge on the punch. Actually pretty good for Chunky Kong, so good stuff right there. Getting a little bit out of a losing situation generally, but this is another losing situation.
What percent is
Up airs.
down tilt
So much
trip?
work for Light, and they
I mean,
Chunky Kong having a rough time.
giant punch. It depends on rage, but at ledge it'll probably kill like
He knows, all right,
40 or
Chunky
something?
loves this aerial up B out of
Maybe
shield.
even less.
Whatever I can to not be that negative on block near him. The Giant Punch going to be a safe way to get back off the ledge, but still, you are down horrendously right now. Oh my god.
Oh, that's all real. He's dead. Okay, he missed that. But that was all real. And like the grab was guaranteed because of the trip. He just threw it out. He just threw it out. And Light just angry at his controller. I think he tried to parry probably.
Fox just tall enough to get caught by
nice. It comboed.
Right back up. But we have a set right now.
And you just see the amount of work that Light has to do compared to Chunky. Look at the kill percents across this set.
Oh my goodness, the stats behind that must be wild.
Oh, that's all real. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. 40.
What is going on?
And yeah, DK's advantage state is ridiculous. It is insane.
Couple light hits strung together, no pun intended. The forward tilts, the dash attacks, they all link so well on this big body. But is it enough? You're going to need to start landing these power hits, these haymakers. And he's well on his way to doing that. Okay, looking for the juggles. The dash attack, keeping it going. Wow.
I think if Chunky wins this will be the biggest upset that DK has ever made in Smash Ultimate.
Of course, Fox much closer to blowing up here.
Yeah, we see the immediate punch charge. Stuck at the ledge right here, but
up air out of shield.
Jump out to get back to center stage, and Light trying to take it slow, get the lasers. Even these back airs are so worrisome.
Oh, this is so scary for Light. The amount of rages he's giving Chunky is gonna help him get the kill from like Ding Dong, honestly. Oh, he's not gonna be able to combo that. Off stage.
Okay, one ledge trap could end it all here. Double jump.
I think grab kills for Chunky, or even I mean Giant Punch also kills if he gets it.
Chunky to take center stage. I love that.
If he gets it.
The grab right there, but that trade is huge for Chunky. Opens up the stage, baiting out some sort of landing, but just gonna opt to walk away.
Oh! That was such a good reaction from Chunky. So what happened there? What happened there is Chunky hit the down B. Light was trying to tech roll. He thought that the second it was gonna connect, so he tried to tech roll, and instead he directional air dodge. Chunky's like, "You're in lag. I'm going to react to that and punch you." And now we're going to game 5. Yeah, like he thought the second it was going to connect. He for sure thought the second it was going to connect.
That was still just such a genius.
Yeah, that was so good. Such a good reaction from Chunky.
Yeah. Did you see that J-Move clip from last week where he just pivots away from Cody's landing down there, waits for the spot dodge, and then kills him? That.
All right, game 5.
Chunky, but either way, we're
the bad dash attack. He wanted to be a little bit closer. But doesn't matter. He gets that. Smart on Chunky, he just gets the back air and then retreats. Knows he can't get anything else.
Are going back and forth right now. Chunky Kong, full punch charge, which has been
so this is scary. Let's put him at Ding Dong percent.
Finally making a return as well.
Light basically needs to get hit already. He needs to give Chunky rage in order to get out of it.
We'll see some of those up airs.
Okay, he gets hit there.
That you were asking for before, but
goes for 4 tilt. That could have been an edge guard from Chunky. He could have reversed down beat, but I guess just wanted to stay on stage and not risk it.
His forbidden technique, and that's what allowed him to win game 3. But now, I don't know. Once you drop a game after the sleeves are up, you gotta see this man dig deep.
I was gonna say you gotta take the shirt off. I don't even know if that's allowed. Ask
he tried a giant punch at some point and he got hit out of it. Up smash, Light takes first stock.
Pretty good percentage. It's pretty brave to go for that, but finally getting punished right now.
Yeah, Light able to trace the movement and the drift there.
Ooh, good nair.
Attacking on quite a bit of damage already.
Oh, that's so smart. That's a stock, yeah. Uses a super armor from side B to counteract what Light was doing the ledge trap.
All right, 43%. I mean, DK can do that in literally 2 or 3 moves.
Gets 18% from that up B.
Almost 20. He's just gonna keep fading back with these back airs, saying,
"Oh, that was a grab." I think one of the things that's hurting Chunky is he doesn't know how unsafe certain things are for Fox, so he doesn't know what he can and can't shield grab.
Aerial pressure is just the story of the game. Light will hit string after string, and even the grab right there for the up throw, but Chunky Kong evens it up with one of those explosive combos, even right there.
He could have back aired again.
It could be anyone.
Nice edge guard from Light. When Chunky did Rising Bear, he had another back air, but I think he thought it was unsafe, so he didn't go for it. And instead, he gets reversal. Oh, it's so bad. Reverse down B? Or no, he just gets a spike. That was such a huge flub from Light. That was such a huge flub. If he loses this, he's definitely going to be pissed because he kind of threw away the lead he had. That was a big lead to get against DK. Good grab.
That was a pretty brave.
Hey, Light keeping him an advantage. Oh, misses the juggle.
Even cheering. Let's go Chunky right now.
Turning their backs on Light. He's only tri-state when he's winning, right?
Right. Okay, the regular get
ooh, Light just not getting hit so far. Nice, that should be it. Yeah.
Up smash to seal the deal.
Yep, good stuff to Light.
Phenomenal set, front to back though. I knew game one.
If that SD cost Light the set, that would have been a huge throw. But now Light clutches up and takes it. Still a really good set. So they've only played twice, and both sets have gone the last game, it seems like. So I think they said they played at MomoCon and went to game 3. I think it was in a best of 3 set. Yeah, fun set. That was so smart. Okay, so what other sets can we see? We're either going to see Lima Talking Ben, Leo Marcus, or Mars Web JP. Those are the sets I'm assuming they're gonna put on here. Enderman. That was a top 32 qualifying set. So yeah, now Light is in top 32 winners, where he has to face the winner of Mars and Web JP. Marcus is the Great Gonzalez. Have I ever thought about going into commentary? I mean, I'm just gonna do this when I stream. If someone is willing to fly me out to something and pay me for commentary, I'll do that too. But yeah, for the most part, I'm just doing this. Chunky's highest placement at a major, I believe, was 13th at Cirque. I think that was his highest placement at like a major event so far. How come people don't think of Rob as a heavy? He's not like in that weight class of characters that are typically considered heavies, but he's close to it. Okay, so who is this? The Chunky top 8 MomoCon? Was that MomoCon a major? If so, then there's that. I just don't know if it was a major or not. But I believe, yeah, I don't think it was. Yeah, no, he did beat Cosmos in top 8, but I don't think that particular MomoCon was a major. I think it was a B tier. I'll full screen this for now until they actually put something else on. What's considered a major as a subjective? There's like a criteria. There's a criteria that Luma rank has. There's like, yeah, they base it based off of like the number of entrants and like the players going. Really want to see that. He was close. Let's see. So, according to bracket projection, oh god, words. According to bracket projection, Chunky is projected to play Doorstop, and that's to make top 32 loser side. Oh, so Andres has a rough bracket, guys. So Andres has to play DJ Don, the Steve player. That's his round 1 losers of round 2 pools. That's not even deep in pools bracket. That's his round 1 losers match. So he has to play DJ Don in round 1. And if he wins that, he has to play Icon. So yeah, it's a rough bracket. By the way, The loser between DJ Don and Andres, I believe, gets 96. Or sorry, 97. So that is really early in bracket. Oh, Leo's on stream. All right, switch over. Oh,
See how this is able to function against a player like MKLeo, former best in the world, still one of the best in the world, and looking to return to form.
Right, and it was a bit of a rough start. I think Marcus kind of ran away with a little bit of the momentum, kept Leo in the corner, and tacked on the damage. But this is exactly what Leo's waiting for. Of course, the Arsene charge is going to help even it up, and already 53 just from a very small opening as well. So just about even here, but good stuff. The up Bs from Marcus are really good and like preventative, but a bit of ambitious up smash there.
And we were talking about the linear gameplay from Game & Watch.
oh, that was such bad beyond the down throw from Marcus. That should not have connected. That should not have connected.
Like a pixel perfect version of it, and he's done that across multiple Smash games. So I'm very curious if MKLeo can figure this out in time. Just throw another one out. Why not?
Right. That's honestly a really good option right there too, because it kind of forces the jump and then punishes the
Oh,
jump too.
you know what? I respect it. If he hit the 9,
I like me
that might Leo might have lived actually.
Not exactly.
Leo might have lived with good DI.
Still a really good option there to go for the throw. And
Oh, the footstool gun.
Such a neat implementation right there to get out of that.
Leo's been getting more and more consistent at that.
For Zero Suit Samus, but Joker, another character who's out of shield.
It absolutely is worth going for. I agree, because even if you don't get the kill, you're at the very least getting a lot of damage, and you get your opponent off stage. Goes for it again. That one would have killed for sure with the amount of rage.
There was also Reggie, who still plays to this day.
That was so fortunate for Leo that he didn't get buried.
Territory for him, but still, the fact that Marcus is keeping it this close is quite impressive, especially for a player who doesn't come out all that much.
Right. It's gonna be tough to get off of the ledge here. Still about half of a meter for Arsene. I like this.
Oh, I like it. He's camping Arsene out.
The down gun's not
Oh, K's still living.
Taking the stock at 135 after the hit.
Good counter. Yep, can't do that.
Runs out the meter. Down to the last stock though, Max. It's gonna be a tall order.
For sure. I'm thinking MKLeo.
The down smash not bury. I think it didn't bury because he was like still in his roll animation.
I could see Marcus bringing this back. Game & Watch is such
I
a terror
think.
off stage. Joker, his recovery is pretty.
There's like certain moments where even though you're grounded, if you're in an animation, it won't bury you.
You make this character's life hell.
Wow, I love that approach with the down guns. Again, it's pretty hard to punish, even with the Game & Watch up special. It just doesn't really work out. You kind of get hit by the guns. It'll be hard to get that punish out of shield.
Oh, he read the spot dodge too. I think he just charged for too
long. You know
long.
what I'm saying about this Elite Smash thing?
Yeah, I get it now. I get it.
Right, but like technically, there's no downside to him doing that because Leo has to reel in on the tether.
Good Rebels guard from Leo.
Couple frames, stuff like that. Marcus, he doesn't mind. It doesn't have to look pretty. It just has to win.
That's such a good way to put it too. Like we said, function over form.
Yeah.
Definitely coming in right there. Oh, the drag down up here into the grab, going to set up for another rough spot for Marcus. Doesn't find the way down though. Those down airs have really been helping out in those landing situations with the chair getting shielded. Leo setting it up one more time. Ooh, good dodge.
Yeah, and same could be said for Leo, just playing so evasively around this ground in Game & Watch. You know he's looking to shut down you landing with a button at all costs. That up smash is going to rip through everything.
It's a good spot for Leo. He's about to get Arsene too. Misses the back throw. That would have killed, but Arsene is out. Almost got the up air there.
That would have been wild.
Oh, that should do it.
Forward air from center stage. Yes, a man made of paper will certainly go after that. MKLeo with a pretty dominant game one. It was looking close at the start, but you could tell over time MKLeo started to figure it out. He's like, all right, well, this guy is just playing a pretty simple game plan. As long as I don't engage with him too much up close, I should be fine.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it too. Like really changing how you engage was big because Marcus got a lot of mileage in the first 30
I think Leo Mia.
Shield, of course. And once
just based off of Leo's record with Maister, I think Leo would win.
It was harder to kind of find those openings that we saw.
I'm only basing it off of that. I honestly don't know though.
Though for Marcus to keep it close because we saw a pretty nice 30 seconds to a minute from Marcus to start it off. But
I think one thing that could catch Leo off guard is how good Mia's advantage state is, especially ledge trapping. Because I don't think anyone utilizes Chef as well as Mia. Like he deadass just makes you not play the game for like periods at a time. Like you can't do anything.
Other zoners or other projectiles to send that back at him.
But that's about it. Mia would go Steve. There's also that. He could go Steve. That's always an option now.
Right. But covering the high up special with the drag down.
Yeah, that's that.
Another wonderful drag down up air to the up smash. great pickup and a clean 0 to death, even though it was 45 seconds long. I think that just speaks to how dominant that stock was. If it worked though.
Okay, Marcus is the game watch I've seen go for judgment kills the most, which I like it.
With a 9, right? Oh my God, Leo playing with fire, but threading the needle just.
Andres beat DJ Don. Okay, so now he has to play Icon, and the loser of that gets 65th.
Okay. Oh wow, really great follow up right there. Leo also really good dodging on the forward airs from Marcus as well. I love the reflectors too. Seems like all of the defensive options are working out. Finally though, hitting the shield maybe a little bit too ambitiously, it gets the up special, but with that Arsene, you know, kind of forcing the issue right here. Marcus is gonna have to make something happen, but can't get too crazy with, you know, maybe some of these approaches. Forward tilt also a little bit too crazy, but Leo taking.
Whoops, said Andres. He lost to Don, the Peach player.
The one thing I'll say is I like how Leo has chosen to use Arsene pretty defensively. Right. It's like, oh, my gun that you can't reflect is now even better. Okay, no reason to run in and potentially waste my meter getting hit trying to create some big offensive opening. I'll just extend my lead a little further.
Right, that and the counter on the up air also too is what we've seen more than some of those big Arsene aerials. Finally though, Marcus fighting back with the forward air.
Chag may have to play Peanut? Wait, really?
Stage, but even these little hits like the up specials and the up airs are good.
Oh yeah. Okay, so Chag plays the winner of Peanut and Zai, which
39 though on Game & Watch, the throws are starting to
Zai's a Palu, so matchup wise, Peanut's gonna have a bit of a warm up, I guess. You think it would like that?
Yeah, for real. It's
but yeah, the loser of Chag Peanut, if Peanut beats Zai, will be for 49.
Forward till there it is, one more time. Just kind of holding forward. Marcus is like really tracing Leo off of the ledge right there too, and this is a huge opportunity to make something happen with an early percent combo here. Oh wow, big grab. Set up for the chef on the ledge too. Marcus is putting it together actually.
That was smart from Leo, he knows. So when Game Watch does chef, if he throws out 5 immediately, there's a bit of a cooldown, so you can kind of jump and do something in between the hits. If he opts to go do that, like just throw out 5 immediately and not wait.
The follow, so clean from Leo. I mean, air dodging at an angle like that high up in the air, pretty unconventional, but the fact that he was just so ready for it is really impressive.
Yeah, the improvisation was wonderful. I didn't think it would turn into such.
Oh, Zai's secondary's Pac-Man? I did not know that.
Kind of what sets him apart is he turns those small advantages or even like neutral situations into really big opportunities as well. So now Marcus on the back foot already taking 47%. Big opportunity though. We got the chef at the ledge again. But
oh, that was so good, but Leo still gets hit.
Still did get hit, but
this is exactly where Gauntz feels most comfortable, where Marcus feels
wow.
most comfortable.
Still punish him. Punish the gun.
One button where you can't do a damn thing about it.
All right, we might see a hammer. We might see Side B come out from Marcus.
Out of the neutral air. Again, almost nobody in
I feel like he's fishing for it. Side B. Oh, he messed up. That was definitely judgment. That was definitely judgment. Chad, do you think it was a 9? I need to know. Was it a 9? What do you think? Press 1 if it was a 9. Press 2 if it wasn't.
Had the shield up in time. You got me doing it now. Marcus taking that forward air at center stage. Arsene we're going to have to worry about as well. Like I said, the reflector's been huge. Even the side specials, although they're not hitting, a lot of damage you have to worry about as well. And of course, that back air that Leo's lining up right now, too.
B-Man, thanks for 499.
That was so smart.
Barely shields that. All right. Marcus
favorite win in my career.
Going to get shut down. That raw back air coming out from Leo, shutting down his hopes and taking a 2-0 lead in the set. I mean, that was closer than the first one.
Favorite.
So I could see maybe Marcus taking 1, but again, it's that matchup experience, right? I mean, this is Gonz's newest character.
Right.
So I don't know how many.
I feel like
Joker, of course, not even close to.
At least at the moment, it would probably have to be one of my sets with Void, because me and Void just have a lot of fun sets. So playing him, just because it's just enjoyable.
Whose tag starts with M, then the other way around. Like
enjoyable playing him, win or lose.
To have so much experience as someone who is has such a storied history as Leo.
Maybe that's why he changed his tag. He's like, oh, I'm picking up Game & Watch. I gotta have an M name.
The 3 M's, right? It's like the Hydra. Marcus, Mia, and
my set with Captain
Awesome.
Awesome.
Ready for my Game & Watch arc.
Oh wait, hold on. You're Gary though. Don't.
True.
Do
it's not gonna be this weekend.
Thank God.
The streets are safe, just a little longer.
Right. Just about even right now on the back.
I think, okay, you know what it is? I think it was my set versus Void at EE Saga. That was probably one of my favorite sets.
Really been making huge movements in terms of damage or knocking Marcus back up.
Just because of how I ended game 3, honestly.
I like the idea, but let's see what happens here. I like that punish too.
Yeah, once again, Marcus foregoing some of these.
Time I popped off the hardest when I beat Cosmos at Evo 2019, I think it was.
From that at the end of the day, but I don't know.
I won and hurt my hand and immediately lost to Master Mario, who I've never lost to before because of my hand being hurt.
With the enhanced side special too, if we get the landing punish too, that was such a good way to cover it too.
Literally,
a lot of drift gets covered right there. Good up special though.
The hardest I popped off, and it cost me a set.
Knocking him off stage, immediately going for that trump. The drag down up air and up smash. You've seen it 1,000 times. You'll see it 1,000 more. MKLeo up 2 stocks at this point. I don't know, man. This might be over.
I didn't vow that.
That being said, Marcus still did come down.
Well, I'm not gonna pop off like that though.
Off of that platform, it's gonna be very hard though. These punishes from Leo are phenomenal. And
yeah.
Oh, God,
that's kind of clean.
Those loops. Playing Minecraft creative mode right now, bro. He's just inventing stuff. I love that though. The raw up air to get another drag down while still on the platform with very limited lateral space. I was so damn impressive from Leo. Looking to close this out 3-0. Although, if this game has a sense of humor, it'll give Marcus the 9 on the next stock if he manages to kill Leo here.
Maybe a couple. We might need a couple, like a few perhaps, but it's gonna be tough right now. The back
that's it.
Really keep
yeah.
the pressure up off stage.
Restock.
Do it with the
Leo just closes that out. My first significant upset in my Smash career, I honestly don't remember. I have no idea. It was definitely a SoCal Melee play, I just don't remember who. Now that the meta's progressed, so I think Joker needs to be nerfed. No. Oh, Mars, yeah, you're right. It's Mars, Web, JP. This is gonna be a fun. That's gonna be a fun set. Fun fact, Webb was a Zero Suit main previously, so he might have some matchup insight that most other players wouldn't against Mars. Oh, do I think that Joker still needed to be nerfed after all of that? I think he probably deserved a slight nerf. But I don't know. I think he still would have been fine, to be honest. Like with the current characters, he probably would have been fine. Which
with her. That being said, Mars does find the opening with the up smash to open it up here on game 1. Webb stuck at the ledge already, but look at that movement. You can kind of bait out those options with the dash in, dash out, and then punish accordingly. And the punish game is really where we're going to see Webb shine, if he gets a chance to shine.
Right, so far Mars relentless on the offense. He's got this ledge pressure going, but all right, Webb is able to just get a forward air in, but not able to break up the action too much. We're back in the same scenario.
Right, and the forward tilts and the Zairs have been huge for Mars, but this is a big opportunity for Webb to even it up. I love the to the raw back air.
Winner of this plays Light, which
going for some
both of these players have a pretty solid chance of beating Light. Webb has been Light multiple times, and same with Mars.
But does set up for the edge guard. Really good stuff already.
Although the last time Webb and Light played, Webb kind of got cooked.
Not bad at all, but it's still outclassed on almost every button by Sheik. So just being a little bit slower to the punch could really cost Mars here. even still, we're seeing a dead even game at this point.
Did you miss anything? You missed Chunky Light, which went to game 5.
Absolutely nothing.
I like the idea, but the problem is Webb is so
That's
fast.
probably been
He
like
really
the
option there. So good
crazy
stuff from
set
Webb.
so
Back
far.
That stage control, looking for the nair out of shield. Really good parries from Mars though to keep that stage control.
At the beginning of this game, there were 2 players, actually 3, that had better parries than anyone. Light, Jen, and Mars. It's good to see that still intact. I mean, in close quarters, to just keep throwing them out, landing them so consistently, he's very plugged in to what
Ooh,
Webb's
good
combos
grab.
are looking like here.
Okay, goes for the forward throw to keep up that ledge pressure. I love that. Covers the roll with the one hit of the forward air. Set it back up. Plasma Whip not finding the mark, but covers that roll with another grab and the back throw.
The ledge trapping from Mars has been immaculate. He is just not letting Webb on
One
stage.
pace away from the ledge, knowing that Zero Suit has so much range.
Oh, grab, you're dead. Or up smash. What? Zero Suit sucks, but Mars is still good.
First stock finally going to go down at the 2-minute mark here.
Yeah, surprisingly slow in the late part of that stock too. I think both, you know, Webb taking it slow on the ledge, not looking for anything too crazy.
That fair that Webb threw out could have been a nair,
Very methodical.
but gets another setup in a balancing fish anyways, evens up the stock count.
Right off the platform with an up smash.
Sometimes it feels impossible to get off.
Oh, that was a miss input. I think Webb wanted down throw, not spot dodge.
But I don't know. You saw how many hits Webb had to get to even put Mars at kill percent, right? So we'll see. Is the power and consistency of ZSS going to pull out here, or is it just going to be Sheik's death by 1,000 cuts kind of style?
Death by 1,000 cuts is a pretty good way to put like that huge combo that turned into 50%. Really good improvisation from Webb, mixing up the spacing and the aerials, and right now we're seeing some good improvisation here too, trying to get out of the corner there. Mars striking back with the forward airs and the jab here to take center stage, but those grabs are a little bit too ambitious, and Webb is happy to punish.
Wait, did someone say Zeus is consistent? Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Mars knows he can't really take too many risks.
I don't know about that.
For pretty much everything at that range.
I love that follow-up too. Not really getting the sweetest hit that you are looking for in that spot as Sheik, but some good pressure still. And really, it's just the game of keeping the opponent at the ledge right now. That roll in was
what was
crazy, but it worked out. Mars
Webb had like a huge punish that he just let go of.
Such a slow tether is really going to work against you in situations like that. Forward tilt into back air. Webb looking to get set up. No, going to slip by with flip jump. Always have to account for that.
What's interesting though, if you know, we see that hit of the down special, it's actually like not very good for Zero Suit. Can't really do a whole lot right there. So Webb is happy to take those hits as opposed to a burrow or a flip kick. So we got the grab here, and these stocks are lasting forever for 2 generally explosive characters. It's just so methodical right now. Webb, full thing of needles.
Webb is looking for a kill move.
Still just very slowly inching back to center.
This is like this is such a weird spot to be in as Sheik, because like you have kill options, but it's like really limited. Like I think down tilt doesn't even work anymore at this percent. Oh, let's try to shield poke.
Long enough, not getting followed on that platform, and Mars is swinging with
both of them are actually struggling to kill. And I like what Mars is doing. So he's throwing out all these jabs grabs. He's throwing out all these grabs. Webb could be doing a better job at punishing them, but since he's not, Mars is just like, I'm gonna keep throwing these out. You're not really doing what you could be doing to punish them. Good up smash from Mars. Webb was kind of screwed as soon as he didn't tech there.
Before his opponent, despite having 60% on him.
Yeah, and we saw almost a coast-to-coast back air at 0%.
Good fair. Close that out.
I think he's on the wrong stage. What is that? That's a kill move now?
At 200, it sure is.
I hope so.
Anytime before that, I don't know.
Ooh,
maybe if Smashville has hazards on.
The old town and city, perhaps, but really good opening from Webb. Mars with the pressure right now, but got a little too, you know, ambitious with the jab to try and finish it off. But these
good weight.
The weight too.
Love that, yeah.
Oh, that's death, right?
It out. Hold on. The stun into the up B, and that's gonna do it. Man, I hate to say it again, but that is the weakness of Sheik, right? You can have the best neutral in the game, but if you gotta win 1,000,000 times more neutral exchanges than your opponent, like, is your neutral really 1,000,000 times
Yeah,
better?
the second
Probably
stock
not.
from
And
Webb
you're gonna see
was
characters
just
like ZSS who thrive more in the power
rough.
department.
I feel like he had kill opportunities. He just did not take them. I think he was playing a little bit too safe. Especially when Mars is whipping grabs like right in front of you. You have enough time to throw out a smash attack. You're Sheik. You're quick.
Absolute limits. Webb doing just that, but still falling a little short on that game 1. Would not be shocked to see this go the distance, though. Of course, he's so familiar with ZSS.
Yeah, Webb is definitely playing too respectfully, especially against a player like Mars, who Mars will not respect you if he doesn't think he has to, and that's why he's throwing out as many grabs as he is. He's like, yeah, you're not punishing them, so I'm gonna keep doing these. You're not proving to me. You're not proving to me that you should be respected in this spot.
And possibly put Mars in a bad spot because we haven't really seen Mars have to play at a deficit so far.
Right. Yeah, he's been either in control or close enough that it doesn't feel like he's down yet. Right. I mean, he was down what 180 to 120 on the second stock of last.
In-game respect is earned, absolutely.
I have the higher odds of getting a kill right now.
Exactly. So like inevitability essentially. Once you're out of that sweet spot, Sheik does turn into like, all right, I guess I'll have to get you to 200. But we're seeing right now these aerials are almost leading into those platform tech chases right now. Mars looking for something big off the stage. It's gonna be the platform.
Ooh, that's gonna do it. Yep.
Wow.
Side B catches roll.
A couple paces from the ledge. I thought maybe Webb could have hung on there.
Wow.
But hold on.
What a good call from Mars.
Right foot, just an up smash into up air. Nothing too serious afterward, but he's keeping the offense up.
Yeah, really good cross up on the shield right there too. Caught Webb kind of jabbing the opposite
Yeah,
way.
Webb's definitely gonna have to make some adjustments because I feel like the way that Mars is playing, he's like figuring out exactly
wonderfully for Mars
what Webb is doing.
Extra hit for some insurance back to center stage.
Again, he's not punishing these grabs. That's gonna hurt him a lot in the set. That is going to hurt him a lot because that should have been a stock.
I would love to see it, man. Of course, I'm a big Webb JP fan, not even just for his gameplay, but the dude is so chill. He's from Jersey, of course. Hard not for me to root for this guy.
A good route for Mars. Really good at getting off of the ledge, which has also kind of been hurting Webb's case in this set so far. Obviously, ZSS, so many options to work with, but the way Mars mixes him up is just so perfect sometimes.
All right, Mars with the directional air dodge to the platform, rather. Looking to
I can 3-0 Andres, so Andres is out at 49, or no, that's
back air as well. Are you out of
65th.
No, Mars never down, bro. I don't know.
I mean, she's got so many options. You think you've seen them all, and then Mars will break out even one more. The up air finally will do it.
Up air.
Nice positioning on that too, kind of mix up the DI as well. So good stuff from Webb. Keeps it even, but 100% is going to be hard to work with.
Webb added another layer to that DI mix by actually going for the up air.
Yeah, that's smart.
Right. It's even harder to keep track of which direction you're getting sent, which way to hold as you get knocked back. But now Webb evens up the stocks. Let's see. Can we see some of that extended punish game, that real 2024 meta Sheik that everyone has been talking about so much? Oh, no, just dropping it in a big spot right there.
That's the other thing, too. I really got to shout out Mars, kind of picking the right options to cut off the combo routes for Webb JP.
He's side beat, right?
Huge, and maybe that's why you're not seeing all of
Webb side beat by mistake, I'm guessing.
Picking the right tech options, really mixing up the timing as well of the options. It's kind of hard for Webb to follow up. But
everyone knows what a monster this guy is on offense. Talking about Mars, of course, but he is so clean on defense
smash
as well. Whether it's evading you or just mixing up his tech patterns or his combo escapes, of course, comes with time.
Yeah, something that Mars is noticing just how Webb likes to jump. He sees like how patiently Webb's being in certain cases, like when he wants to swing.
Webb's not really able to find
so Mars will like slightly delay stuff, or he'll wait a little bit and then throw out something in a lot of spots.
Getting the hit of the up air that he wanted for that drag down, just a little bit too much time for Mars to get his shield up. But Webb still fighting, comes off the ledge aggressively with neutral air, baiting.
Oh, he missed the drag down there. I need Webb at higher percentage to start spamming Nair, because the way that Mars is playing, he's jumping a lot. It should be easy for him to just catch him in the air with the neutral air and combo on the bounty fish or something. Oh, he got down to miss the sour spot, or not the sour spot, but the inner hit. Oh, got the bounty fish confirmed there.
And they are down to one stock apiece, and that percent deficit has shrunk drastically in Webb's favor.
Yeah, he's definitely been pulling things back recently. Whoa, hold on. The air dodge still with enough time to spot dodge afterward and escape punishment from Webb.
Okay, big throw opportunity.
Gets the grab punish.
Pretty big damage, especially with the
doesn't get much off
really
of it
good
though.
For Mars to get out of that combo situation, kind of fade away from the platform so we don't see the up air follow up from Webb. And they are going at it right now, kind of just scrapping and throwing some safe aerials.
Ooh, the up tilt not getting punished yet again. ZSS kind of struggling with that.
Dude, Webb finding the time to get one or two shield charges off stage.
I'm so surprised he regular got up into that.
Here in the last couple moments of this set, down to the 2-minute mark here.
Yeah, there's a Nairs. I'm liking it. Yeah, again, the way that Mars is jumping around, he could just call out
And the
Mars
flip
just jumps with
jump
neutral
punish,
airs.
Webb does fight back, gets that center stage, and keeping the pressure up right now.
Oh, I love that. The empty land, immediate rising neutral air. Hold on. Webb is in the lead right now, folks. Still anybody's game at this point.
Oh, wow. I love the crouch right there. Messes up the timing of the back air from Mars. They're just hitting each other's shield right now, center stage. The needles.
Oh, he's not gonna kill, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The weird
Mars
position to
fighting
be
back,
in.
though.
Almost,
Roll
though.
in, not getting it.
I think if Mars DI'd more in, he would have gotten
goes.
it.
One more punish could end everything, even at such a low percent.
Okay, gonna be stuck at the ledge. Down to about a minute.
Oh, that was
20
smart.
Seconds here. Big forward air to open up the stage, but I can say the same for Mars as they fight for that poke.
Oh, the grab!
The throw's not gonna do it, so we're gonna have to go for the back throw to set up a
All right.
guard here.
I need Webb to just like jump nair, just short up nair.
Back on the stage, but not for long.
Right, never mind.
Smash. Mars just running up and doing it today. If you stay here on the ground, or if you take to the sky,
Mars
and try to down
takes
the
it.
corner, you're toast.
Right, there's such a specific. Well, it's a pretty.
But yeah, when Mars is at high percent, I need Webb to just like short hop nair.
Functionally checkmated in that
Like the way that Mars is moving around, he can hit it.
You know, be deceptively big.
Like even that run up smash that Mars did, he could have nared it.
What you want to do, but if you're stuck in the corner there too, you're such a tall model that you kind of get caught up in the up smash anyway. But that was just the good old-fashioned Web JP dropping shield.
Just run up up smash could have worked there too.
Maybe a forward air.
Or yeah. I mean,
but Mars mixes it up so effortlessly.
yeah, the run up smash
Really
that
good
Mars
stuff.
did was good.
Yeah, some phenomenal corner pressure right there, putting himself up 2-0 here. Mars looking real good. It's hard to say that this is
Just run up and do it. It works.
He went to Smash Con. I don't think he went to Genesis.
No, did not.
Which is crazy because he's a former champion, the
Right.
only one to wrest that away from MKLeo, right? Until this year, of course.
Sure. But still, wonderful showings recently, and you know, a bit of a return to form. But it's going to be tough. There's still some doubters because he's not necessarily as active as he previously was, but he is still getting active. Pretty much every set we see on stream so far. 30% onto Webb. Kind of running away with it though. We talked about Mars while he was getting comboed. Webb with a little bit of a lead here. See if we can make something happen. Like I said, Mars not really playing at a deficit ever in the set.
Until now. It seems like something has clicked for Webb around the time he was knocked to his last stock of game 2. Just
Ooh,
really
did that
wanna see him
poke?
convert on it. I'd love to see the set go the distance. I mean,
That sucks. That could have been a stock for Webb. I think he just
Webb,
barely missed the needle
such a
there.
treat to watch. Top level Sheik is as well.
Nice.
So, I don't know. We'll see if he's able to deliver, but so far, it's looking good.
Yeah, really good offensive timing too. We're seeing those jumps getting caught with the back air off the ledge. Drag down up air to catch the jumps into the forward smash as well.
Oh, he tried to do
Trying
the
get that
jab
jump
one,
pressure up. It's
down tilt
hard with the
confirm.
Down tilt, which is not a move we see often, but it does have its uses. Really good use of it right there as well. Okay. Oh, wow.
Oh, looking for a footstool, I think.
Got the
Almost
phantom
surely.
roll.
Oh, that
Definitely looking for we see
could have been
footstool already
something.
from Mars just on stream today. It's gonna
good
be boost
punish. Gonna live though.
Not taking the stock. I would have been a little mad if it killed that early.
By the way, I have to point out Mars and his persistent use of parries here.
Right.
It's really paying off. Wow, not just for stuff like that, but especially that neutral air, which is
That was
really
smart from
something like
Mars. He upped
-2 on block.
Wow.
No shot. You're getting the 6-frame boost kick.
Zero
out of
suit
the punish
Samus.
unless you parry.
Yeah, it's been pretty.
Yeah, up
phenomenal
air
so
takes
far,
it there.
but Can't parry in the air. Webb finding a beautiful up air to take that stock, getting the needles charged. Gonna try and run away with this lead. First one we've seen really for Webb. All set. but
What
this
he
is
just
a bit of a-
ran him down and up smash once again.
Up smash
It just
from
works.
Mars, evens it right back up. Webb on a tear though off the Angel platform.
Trying to kick his way out of the corner to Mars. Finding that up smash, finding the stun gun as well. But it's not going to turn into anything too serious. Webb still very much a contender to take this game 3.
Right, and really unfortunate situation there for Webb too. The dash tech not crossing up in the corner. Very interesting move right there. Zaire into the back
Oh,
air.
that was so good.
Quick jump.
I feel like Webb should have known. That is the Mars classic. That is
in the up smash combo starter.
yeah. That's just that is a Mars thing. That was nice though.
Into the up smash, just not enough, even with the platform assist, but still, Mars off the stage.
Oh, missed the
About this,
roll
no,
punish there.
until narrowly missing that ledge roll.
Yeah, Mars one stock away from closing this out.
You know, dash attack, really good way to keep that pressure up.
Meeting light in top 32.
Down airs from Webb. Some have hit the mark, but some are a little bit too ambitious.
Oh, nice.
Like that one,
But
though,
he's
up air.
oh, he got the kill. He got the DI cross up.
We got a game.
Oh, Webb is so
Oh, that's it. GG's.
but so did Mars.
GG's.
So whoever coded that flip
GG's.
kick
You got
there.
nared. You got nared in the flip kick. Oh, okay. Chag Zai. So that means Peanut is out. We got Pablo Dittos. We got Mario versus Pyra Mithra. Oh, okay, they're getting Syrup, aka Talking Ben versus Lima. Peanut the Little Mac. Yeah, Peanut the Little Mac is out. So Peanut is out at 65th. So Zai and Chag are playing for 49. The loser of DM Wizzy gets 65th as well.
You actually see what's going on?
Yo.
You actually see what's happening? Do you think this is a...
Yo, Storms with the 10 gifted. Thank you, Storms. I got so confused. I'm like, who's talking to me? I forgot about the notification. Storm, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, Mr. R. Mr. R is here lurking. What's up, Brahmin? Syrup set prediction. I think Syrup, aka Talking Ben's gonna win, but I don't know because Lima's been playing really well, but I still feel like it's gonna go to Syrup. Okay, who won between this? Okay, Chag took the first match. Yeah, my prediction could be horribly wrong. According to this, it's 2-0 in Lima's favor, but I don't know. I still think I'm gonna go with Talking Ben. Lima got this. I mean, he might. He probably does, just based off their record and seeding. Wizzy's about to do a generational throw. Is he? I have not been looking. He was up at full stock when I last checked. What happened? Oh, he's trying to grab ledge for sure. Bro. Yeah. Dude, Wizzy is so up smash like happy. Wizzy is too up smash happy in those like last hit scenarios. Was it a reverse 3-stock? Oh god, yeah, no, that was all right. That was kind of a generational throw. I didn't know it was that bad. Where's Kurama? Prince. Once again, I'm not them. You can contact them on Twitter or X. I think Kurama streams. You can go on his stream and ask him. I don't know. Very rarely do I talk to most of the top. I talk to very few top players. I talk to a handful of them, if that. I would recommend just asking them.
Already off to a roaring start with a 30% opening from Lima, but we can definitely see that turn into about an even game if we see one of those vertical combos.
He's probably asking chat. No, he's directed at me. He added me and asked me.
I didn't expect it so early though. I was like right on time. And one thing, okay, I was not expecting that. One thing that
I gotta be the middleman. Yeah, let me. I'll message Karam by yo. I got a question for you, bro. Where you been? Are you attending tournaments?
Of course, but does add on some damage, which is going to be the kind of story of this game as well. If you can add on that damage and then find the kill right there.
Ooh, bad up smash. Lima takes that.
Get it started for Lima.
Yeah, looking for that up smash to shut down whatever landing Lima went for. But of course, that move has a ton of lag on it.
Do I talk to Cosmos? The last time I talked to Cosmos, I told him to main game and watch. And we haven't spoken since.
For good measure. And now you got to get back to the stage. Of course, Steve with quite a reliable recovery.
I don't know. Maybe it's something I said. Maybe he's upset or offended.
That can go a long way. Lima almost SDing as a result.
Right, and because of that, ends up on the ledge, gives Seraph some time to mine and set up for these ledge guards too, all from just a little bit of a iffy sort of interaction right there, but good route right there. Immediately wrestled back to the center stage. The pretty creative route.
Love that from Lima, saying, hey, I'm just going to go straight under the stage, not engage with whatever ledge trap.
That was a battle of BC. I told him at Genesis.
As early as game 1 in the set, maybe Talking Ben's going to be ready for the next one, but he was not ready for the back air.
Interesting idea there, too, that I want to shout out for Lima. The back throw into the block, although it didn't work out.
Like the stream.
Shows some knowledge.
Yes, reminder, like the stream. We're actually
definitely would like to see
almost at 1K likes. We're at over 800 right now, so
going out there for that edge guard.
If you guys hit the like for the algorithm, we'll be at over 1K likes.
I'm kind of surprised that it wasn't functioning as a grab there,
and I'll be happy.
Through the counter, but hey, whatever works.
Sure.
Bayo tax has not happened yet.
Obviously he should.
Lima has not gotten tax. It's coming.
Forcing the issue here, some big knockback even from these straight hits. 144 on Lima, gonna have to make your way around the anvil pretty effortlessly though. Does get punished with the dash attack though to set it all back up again, and those.
The hate gives you more likes.
I'm so worried every time that bat's within or the witch time hits. Even
all I have to do is rant about how people aren't hating right, and I'll get more likes. Is that what you're telling me? I should say that.
Really dominant lead.
It's true though.
Lima. One more offstage scenario, going to destroy the minecart with the back air. Fade away from the grab as well. Lima saying, catch me if you can. Spoilers, you can't.
Okay, well.
Oh, never mind. I'm lying.
Yeah.
Catching him with a fishing rod.
Really good route too earlier on that right side is kind of like feigning that you're going into the stage and the air dodging back out. It looked like Syrup was not ready for that. Does end up getting the grab though after another exchange. However, you can't go for too many of these.
Bayo movement not confusing. I mean, it definitely is.
We'll be happy to punish. It's going to be just
the way that Bayo can move is definitely.
Goes for the nair, not going to hold it.
Could throw you off.
Down with Steve, opting to just maintain stage control. Lima saying, all I got to do is just put it in at this point.
Right.
Did Chad go Min again? Okay, I mean, he went Min in Bonito. Oh my god. That would have been sick if that like untechable or something. Alright, Lima taking game 1.
No. More so when I say you're not making it back, it is to the credit of Lima, not to the discredit of Syrup.
Damn, this is one of those matches because Chad won game 1 with Palu, right? And I guess he won game 2 as Palu. If he switched to Min game 3, that's one of those things where like, you know what? I'm gonna win anyways. Let me warm up my Min. Let me warm up my other character. I was like, let me see how this is gonna go.
Me too.
Wow. Looking a little exasperated after such a dominant game. I mean, fighting against Steve definitely has a mental tax to be paid, so I can see why Lima is, breathing deep after that one. Either way, you still got a long road ahead of you. 2 more games, bare minimum, and that's if Talking Ben's not able to get one on the board.
All right, FD is going to be an interesting pick too. A lot of
on FD
dynamics at play here.
So one of the biggest perks about playing Steve on FD is that when you mine,
there's so many different
you only use a shovel, you don't use your axe or pickaxe, so it allows you to get more use out of your other tools. You have a tool exclusively for mining on this stage.
More iron could definitely do the trick as well, but Lima is just keeping up the pressure. We might not even have time to mine if we keep seeing all these extensions.
Yeah, Bayo's such a mobile character. It really looks like Lima's not giving him any breaks, not even a moment to himself. You see that resource pool full of wood and dirt right now. Finally, though, Talking Ben going to get a chance. Craft a stone sword.
Same with Battlefield. No, Battlefield he does not use shovel. It's only from the tournament legal stages to my knowledge. It's only FD where he uses shovel. On Battlefield, he uses a pickaxe.
Going to reset that position and not finding the hit, but the rapid jab should be able to do it here at the ledge.
Jab's going to take it.
Such a strong finisher after whatever patch it was that gave that back to her, or newly gave it to her. I don't know if she did that in Smash 4. Did she kill off jab in that game?
I don't know.
It's been years.
I don't remember. She had a lot of moves that killed.
I prefer not to remember, in fact. So nobody correct me. Either way.
Yeah, top 32's tomorrow.
Quite a good start once again from Lima. Still real healthy on this first stock. Pops off the ledge with a forward air, and you know that means more damage is coming. Yup.
Wow, goes a little too high though for that forward air follow-up. Just about a clean stock here. Good use of the wall to at least try and craft some tools, but what a pickup. Good spacing on that to get that down air.
I truly don't.
All right, I was horribly wrong about Syrup winning this. This is not looking good at all. This looks horrible, actually.
Talking Ben, not a Smash 4 player, so maybe a little bit of work to be done.
This looks horrible.
It really looks like Lima's taking every opening the full distance here.
True. At the very end of some of those routes, though, we do see some good DI from Talking Ben to get out of some of those very last hits. So we're seeing some good improvisation, good adaptation is probably a good word for it as well. So see right now we got the Coliseum built here in the center stage. Andal not finding the mark for that up smash.
Okay, that takes it.
Bring us to an even game.
Wait a minute.
117 is a tall order.
Could see a steep stock.
But I heard that
he has diamond now.
Finally get mine, and gold tools are also a pretty good tool. We already see a very quick up tilt come out.
That is this character.
Yeah, so at the very least he'll have diamond for his final stock. Yeah, well, there it is. There's a diamond. And smart of Lima destroying the crafting table. Oh, I think the crafting table messed up his combo. I actually think it messed up his combo because as it was falling, he hit it.
Kind of stuck on some bad tools until that diamond came out, and there's no point in waiting to craft it now. You are on your last legs here in game 2. Lima is still racking up the damage, one hit after another, 74 and counting, and the up air into back air is something you got to worry about, but finally finding some center stage here until
that doesn't hit. Yeah,
big swing and a
I think it could have, but Lima just wasn't in the right, didn't space it right.
Unfortunately, not going to work out. We got still a very significant lead for Lima, though. I feel like the second Talking Ben presses something hasty out of disadvantage, like a minecart or an anvil, it's just going to get countered.
Oh,
Lima
that's it.
Not even SD.
2-0 Lima.
So
I think Wizzy lost to DM, so I think he's out at 65th.
Either way, it's going to pay off.
Zai is out at 49th, so that means that Chag has one more set, and if he wins that, he will make top 32 loser side. He has to play against Marcus.
And then also now you have the directional air dodge, which helps a lot too. So even despite mounting a pretty big distance, Lima was able to make
now DM has to play fast, and the winner of that has to play Web JP, and then they move on to top 32
as well. So we're gonna go into, I would imagine, FD at one more time, at least as we go into game 3 here. Talking Ben taking a bit of a different approach, actually rushing.
Fawn 3-2'd Aaron and Pools.
Yeah, like you
so
said,
Aaron's in losers.
Very advantageous for Steve.
Wait, really?
Iron and I believe stone as well to be pulled here. So maybe with these valuable loot tables, we'll see Talking Ben start to figure something out, but just looks like Lima is 2 steps ahead in this matchup.
Right. The shovel also very important as well. Not really used much else, so you can mine pretty, pretty much all the time. But like I said in that last game, it's if you have the time to mine.
Yeah, that was round 1 pools too. So yeah, Aaron's in losers before round 2 pools.
Or just using that pressure by existing simply. We'll see though. Talking Ben playing a little bit different this game.
Calling Ben at an Uber to the left ledge right there. Unfortunately, not able to capitalize further though.
Right. So Fawn changed their tag to.
Other characters, Ben is going to usually make it back or just kind of take the sour spot of those videos. Diamond already.
Fawn changed their tag to Gawk and Mairari. All right, gotcha.
I love that.
Gotcha.
Going with the dirt block.
All I needed to know. We're talking about funny names, right? We're talking about people changing their tag to funny name.
Of a punish here, but no, we're gonna take that opportunity to mine, and I would have taken a minute.
Fawn did it.
You're gonna take a break after that one.
All the ledge cancels that this character can do with the block breaking underneath him are just so ridiculous. I mean, you see a million hitboxes a minute coming out.
Yeah, that's what the
at the end of it all. And Lima, I mean,
the real Gimmer. Oh God.
Yeah, definitely a very different now.
Oh my God, that does That is an acronym for Gimmer, isn't
A lot
it?
of it has been Lima with his big punish game,
That's
punishing
actually-
Ben's approaches. But
Oh no.
interesting little hitbox right there, gonna make it back to the ledge. Good punish from Lima, even off stage.
Oh,
Somehow
no.
finding a combo in the center stage. Oh no, not that. Okay, he's fine. He's back.
Making sure he has full resources, including ledge invincibility, should he so choose.
Yeah, Aaron got upset by Fawn, aka Gakamirari.
Very difficult
Gimmer.
for most of the cast, if not the whole cast, to punish that.
The new Gimmer.
Really tough spot for Talking Ben. No resources, no shovel, and it's gonna be hard to even craft some tools. You don't want to necessarily craft one now because of the diamond. So the up smash is gonna do it, but we're gonna see the diamond tools just so we have something to start mining with, and that's gonna make all the difference. Look at that resource bar fill up with some quality stuff.
If you guys don't know, by the way, so Gimmer, the bald Gimmer, BGB Bootcamp Gimmer, what it stands for is God is my rock. If you didn't know, it's random Smash community fun fact, I guess.
Something like 66 reps.
That's what his tag stands for.
So, yeah, good luck with that. At least for the time being.
If you didn't know it was an acronym, yeah, it is an acronym.
Over, so we'll see another one, but hold on. Let's see if Lima has something to say about it. Oh, I was half expecting a footstool, maybe up to
wait a
long
minute.
build after the last set.
Is he gonna come back?
This combo though from Lima, the back air.
That's
is so
disgusting.
smart, and it
He was
all
off stage
started
for
with
like a minute,
really
and then
interesting
just
trace from
yeah.
Lima, knowing that Talking Ben's not going to do anything in that disadvantage.
That was
Starting it off
disgusting.
with a witch twist, pretty much right on top of him off the ledge. So smart.
I gotta say, Lima is one of my favorite players to watch. He just fights you like he hates you. Right? It's like he's got a score to settle.
I mean, listen, when we had the hero and villain theme, I had a couple people in mind, and Lima's living up to the role, playing a pretty just mean right
Oof.
now. What is that?
God.
All right, well,
Brutal shot
Lima
right there from Lima. Again,
cleanly
just
taking
letting
that
hate
set
seep
over
through
Talking
his
Ben,
gameplay. I
aka
don't know if
Syrup.
he's got something against
Why
Syrup
don't
or something against
why don't top players
something against
pummel
Syrup,
much?
who could
It depends. So for one, you don't want to pummel because, like, let's say you're throwing someone and you want them to not react to your throw. If you pummel, you give them more time to react to whatever you're doing. So that's one of the reasons why. The second reason is they just respect that their opponent is going to have a good match and don't want to test how quickly they can match out of something. Am I insane, or is it crazy good that Bayo can carry you to the right of Blast Zone and then intercom with? No, Dream. That's ridiculous. That's insane. Yeah, no, that's disgusting.
3, 2, 1, go!
Void O Music with the 2 months using your Prime. Thank you. Go to for these watch parties. Thank you. Also, Glenn with the tier 1 3 months in advance. Thank you, Glenn. Yeah, a lot of players will do preemptive mashing when they know they're going to get grabbed. So there's also that. Yeah, Riddles won the last collision. Where's Leo? Leo is in top 32 winner side. He's done for the day. I believe, let's see, who does Leo have to play? Leo plays... He's projected to play Cola. He's projected to play Cola, but the people that are in this pool that he could potentially play are PK Chris, MBD, and Beastly. Ooh, DM versus Das? I think it is. Bad DM. Pass. So Fox versus Pikachu slash Pirate Mithra. Does Don not play Rosa? I don't know. I'm guessing not. Oh, that DI. Aren't they from the same region? They're from different parts, okay. Wait, what? MVD lost to Smurf Poster? Who does Smurf Poster use? Yeah, no, this is true. He lost to Smurf Poster. Who does he use though? I'm gonna search. It's a Kazuya? You know what? It makes sense. Yeah, Smurf Poster is a Kazuya. Alright, let's check out this actually. Because I feel like both of these are kind of... They look kind of rough.
Early air dodge from DM does end up finding the ground and then also finding some dash attacks from Fox as well. Shine into roll is actually smart. Cancel it right there as well. I like all this technology we're seeing from Thas in this matchup.
Yeah, once you shine a projectile, you're effectively in the shield state, so you can do anything you do out of shield. Roll, spot dodge, and jump. Actually, can you grab out of that state as well?
Ooh, look at Edgard. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going Pikachu in this matchup makes sense. Pikachu Fox can be really annoying for Fox.
Fast, still hanging on to a pretty solid lead here. DM bleeding out on the second stock.
Yeah, we did see a nice Edgard there from DM on that stock.
Oh, he played. Okay, so it could be Ryu as well.
Recovery really getting punished with a Pikachu down here is usually what you'd expect in the
I'm assuming versus Snake is probably Kazuya though.
Wow,
that would be my guess.
Right through DM and the down smash is a really creative punish there as well.
The glide at the end of that side B actually mixing DM up. Typically you'll just travel that set distance and stop, but I believe similar to a shorten, you can almost like lengthen Fox's side B and kind of do that. It's a very tricky input though.
Okay, Nice little throw combo. No big.
Oh, yeah, that's a punish.
Try and
Cannot
frame.
do that.
Unfortunately, one small misstep and the shield comes up. You will see that dash attack from Thas. Going to get a pretty nice lead here to work with. DM trying to slow it down a little bit with the T-jolts. See if we can make something happen.
All right, a little scramble here. Both players running back and forth, approaching with shield.
Down smash.
Potentially
Yep.
starting to get
Oh,
by.
good
Wow,
SDI.
excellent SDI, if that's even what it was, on the part of Thas, avoiding the finisher on the down smash.
Oh, okay, DM just dropping that. He didn't go for it. Or go for anything.
For sure. Down here, not going to connect.
Good
Really
angle from
Thas
Thas.
as well. Going to try and get some damage on this stock, but DM's playing so elusive right now. It's kind of hard to find those openings. DM sneaking in the grab. Going to go for a down throw into forward air. Kind of working out right
Finds
there.
the fair. He gets the
Also
stock
because
there.
of just how Fox works.
Son of these is dead even.
Yeah.
After a blindingly fast opening there from Thas.
Fox Pikachu is annoying too, but Fox Pikachu, it just depends on like how consistent you are getting the jab setup. So maybe DM doesn't want to rely on that.
Yeah, I did too.
I feel like outside of the jab setups, Fox does really well versus Steve because of his mobility. Oh, that's nice.
That's kind of sick, Max. I'm a fan.
I love to see this kind of innovation, man. 5.5 years into this game's lifespan. I think we're still pretty far from the summit.
All right. Pretty brave jump on, but that's kind of giving up the ledge. Not necessarily going for a ledge trap, just maybe looking to punish the land.
What?
Doesn't even make it back. A little too low. In the
I'm so surprised. I thought he was going to like fall and then just try and get like the weird angle to recover. Oh wait, Marcus might take a game off of Chag. Don Dorsop is close, evenish right now. Okay, Don is winning, in fact, right? Or at least briefly. Alright, I'm switch back. Sticks out with the Pikachu. I mean, makes sense. He wasn't doing bad. He just has speed.
Take some of that slower route that we saw from DM2 with the Thunder Jolts, but it's going to be the neutral air, kind of star of the show right now. The side special from Thas also somehow working out too. DM has not really been able to punish it.
Oh, clanking out the Thunder Jolt with the neutral air, but that put him in just enough hit lag for DM to get a clean hit. Okay, back air out of shield. No matter which direction your opponent's facing you or what side of your shield that they're on, that can still hit.
It just always works out for you. It leads into
nice, but not enough.
Right now, Thas keeping up the pressure. Really great stuff. Even punishing the jump quick attack with a dash attack, and good spacing on that as well. Gets the grab as well. Trying to look for, I don't know, maybe a back air off the stage.
Nice parry there.
Smash off of the parry of the quick attack. Very tight window, but Thas looked so comfortable making it happen.
Yeah, it's really good. It's definitely one of those things where
it's a bit of a lab rat. Actually,
it's one of those situations where there's no reason not to attempt to parry there against Pikachu's quick attack if you have the timing down. It's either you parry and punish there, or they quick attack the other way, and then you're out of shield. Any major upsets? MVD lost to Smurf Poster. And Aaron also lost to Doc and Myrari.
Oh,
yeah,
that was good though.
That was such a cool recovery though on Thas's part.
True.
All right. Of course, you're going to need more than that to get through a player like DM. And Thas clearly has what it takes. He took game one. He's been up for the majority of this one. But the Nair into spot dodge is going to deal a lot
yeah,
of
strides.
DM and an edge guard potentially? No.
Almost had it, but Thas taking a very quick route back to the ledge, back to safety as well. The roll in here at the ledge is going to be Thas with the throw for some stage control. Not really doing too much at the ledge, but Thas is getting a lot of mileage off of just kind of waiting center stage for something that DM does and then responding accordingly, like we're seeing right here.
Yeah, and that response was a forward air into an up air, tons of damage.
These forward airs from DM, oh, well, it doesn't matter anymore. I was going to say, these forward airs from DM are kind of scary just because Thas could call one of them out and up smash, but you got up air anyway.
A little bit of conditioning, but just exactly what the Thas fans were looking for.
I'm liking the defense from Thas, so he's making it really hard for DM to just block him with one of his aerials that he's trying to do.
Hold the shield, wait for those neutral airs, and then punish with a big string. We've seen plenty of up airs, up throw up airs even. Just like shades of light, that all of those vertical combos.
Hey, if you're a lab rat, part of your training regimen definitely includes some light VOD review, I'd hope.
I love that. Another jump call out after just the dash attack opening. Big damage right here. And going with the grab, too, is such a good follow-up, expecting that shield from DM on the platform.
DM rushing back to center with the quick attack. Bass unprepared for it, and once again, going for this crazy recovery under the stage. You don't really see that from Fox too
Isn't able to see out of that.
It doesn't pay off either time he's gone for it this game, but still, just having that at your disposal makes you a lot harder to track.
He's winning in the fans.
Oh no, why would
This is
you?
a dangerous spot to be in.
Okay,
Shine
that could have been way worse.
Wow.
Doesn't get the bear. He got the
Sour
dash
spot
tech he wanted, but just didn't get the bear follow up.
Sets up for this spot where we're gonna see maybe a
I think he could have up air too.
Or the
Up smash? Dead.
Ready for the down smash.
Was definitely it.
Yeah, hedging his bets though.
He reacted to the tech chase.
Up into grab. Any damage is good damage. Take that stage positioning.
Oh no.
Fox can never kill you from the
Oh
ground.
no.
Oh, hold on. I know someone. What?
Oh, okay.
Oh. Hey.
Same bands.
We're-
Well,
What?
I guess we'll take it. Once
Why?
again, two SDs to cost DM 2 games.
He SD. So both game 1 and 2 he SD'd. I don't know what happened game 2. Like,
It's like, man, this guy
was he just trying to go for the hardest read ever?
more experimental stuff that
I don't know.
One thing that's interesting though, there's pros and cons to playing.
Like maybe he's like, you're gonna go so low, I'm gonna skull bash you and close it out there. I don't know, but
you gotta have a bit of a mental
yeah,
mindset
that's
as
not
well if you're
good.
necessarily
Because like these matches have been competitive. He's just
maybe I break out this other character. Maybe I
the
break out
SDs are just costing him.
we've seen from DM. Maybe it could work. Maybe it doesn't have.
Okay, so Dawn took a game off of Doorstop. Marcus took a game off of Chag, but
Can be a huge
Chag and Marcus is set. It's looking like it's gonna come to a close. Looking like it's gonna go to Chag.
of that last stock.
So yeah, if he just takes
If
the
you think
final
about that
stock,
situation on the
Chag
left-hand
will be
side
in
where I
top
thought,
32
like,
loser
oh,
side.
a down smash.
Dawn potentially gonna get a reverse
Save
3-0,
I think Fast
or at
knew
least
that if you mess up against
setting up for it.
ledge like that, DM could make something happen. But it looks like we are going to see.
All right, yeah, Dawn takes. Oh, well, no, not yet.
getting queued up against
Yeah, Chag is in top
going for
32.
that sort of mind shift, mindset shift is what I was going for.
Sorry, I need a replacement. Good
Yeah,
this
I want to see how this
That's our
ends.
last set anyway.
I just want to see how this ends. This match. I'm gonna switch back. Oh, grabbed the wrong way. Back there might kill. Yep, that's it. Game 5.
fall apart very quickly.
DM bringing out the Pyra Mithra.
Because like betting on that sort of shift when you're playing a character
Makes sense. I feel like the whole benefit of going Pikachu is getting the edge guards. He's not really getting them, so goes Pyra Mithra. He's gonna have better presence on stage.
Different implementations we can see right now, though. It's kind of looking good for DM. Good pressure, up tilt, really good with the platform, and I think the stage pick also is kind of going to help out in sort of shifting that dynamic as well.
I'd have to agree.
Also,
Here's where
YouTube
things get a
chat,
little
thank you
risky.
for getting me to
Mithra is great
1K
to
likes.
Pyra, not so
Don't
much.
forget to keep liking, keep hitting the like button.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
But
Actually,
thank
she
you.
lived. Okay, but yeah, being a floaty
Thank you for the
character
1K likes.
Slow, of course, is kind of a recipe for disaster against this character. The weak dash attack in the back air, a ledge trap we've seen 100,001 times now.
Right. And kind of forcing the issue, too, because DM had to deal with that regrab. You don't
Yeah,
want
it's
to
definitely
get
unfortunate.
too crazy with it off of the ledge. You don't want to get hit with maybe even like a pivot into the
Oh, I'm sorry, I laughed. But Jake, thank you for the 4.99. Missed an IRL tech and fell down my stairs. Thanks for streaming while I ice your knee. You feel better? I'm sorry I laughed, but
That's exactly what
yeah, I hope you feel better.
Live in this set, in the losers bracket, this is do or die for these two.
And they have a wonderful resume already that, you know, we kind of talked about a little bit before. I know that they're both trying to add to it.
Yeah, hopefully the fall isn't too bad.
Tough right now. Fast looking to seal the deal, but there's a bit of added pressure when you're up 2-0. You're just trying to get it over with. And DM trying to start a pretty monumental comeback in the terms of a reverse.
Ooh, good tech chase with the side B.
Such a nice tech chase right there. DM thought he could retreat all the way to the corner and maybe escape pressure, but no. It's actually not stopping at all from Das, refusing to let up. Parry on the landing hit of the neutral. Yo, this guy, he's tapped in.
Yes.
This is a well-practiced player, and I think that's a rarity in a game like this, right? People might feel like there's not that much incentive to lab. It's not the most technical game, but there's always boundaries you can push with your characters. Fast, showing it off in real time. I love to see it.
Yeah, and one thing that Fast is so good
Up
about
B?
too that we maybe
No,
don't see like
no
as
up B
often
there.
is the air-to-air neutral air. Not necessarily trying to put pressure on the shield, but kind of
Nice.
instead.
Oh, the up B almost saved him.
A fair into just a bit of a mess over on the
Doesn't
right
DM
side.
have
Ends
a
up with DM
Pikachu?
going down to the last stop.
DM just won Pikachu. Or DM won Pikachu the first 2 games.
He's got shades of light.
Final stock,
shine to his
DM.
combos.
Oh my god, he got the shine. He meleeed him.
Style, crushing DM.
All right, Fast taking it over DM. Moving on in bracket. Now Fast just needs one more set, and he will be in top 32 losers. He has to play Web JP. But yeah, DM went Pikachu game 1 and 2. He lost. Both were final stock, and he has Deed. So I don't know. Maybe his Pikachu's just not playing as hot. That's crazy though. Shine at 0 took the stock. That literally shades of melee. Good dash attack from Dawn. It is looking like Dawn might complete the reverse 3-0 over doorstop. Yo, Nathan, thank you for the $20 dono. Any top 8 predictions? Let me look. I haven't really looked too much in the bracket, but let's see. All right. I am predicting this. Okay, I think this is gonna be like the hottest take according to seeding, and I don't think it's that crazy, but according to seeding, this might be wild. I think Onin's gonna make top 8 winners. I think he has a good bracket for himself. He beats Tweek, which just based off of Tweek's track record against Steve, he has a good chance to. He has to play either Riddles or Maister, and I think those are both good matches for him to play. I'm predicting Leo makes top 8 winners this tournament. I think Leo's been playing pretty hot, so I'm calling that. I think Sparta makes top 8 winners unless he gets like upset by someone randomly, which I don't think he will. And then I think Shaddix will make top 8 winners. Loser side. Loser side, I think, not too sure losers. I think Tweek, I think Riddles. Say Light. And then, you know what? I'm gonna say SkyJ. Just because it's Collision, and SkyJ's run Collision was great. But yeah, I think Onin's bracket to make. Oh, that was so good! What an edge guard from doorstop. But yeah, I think Onin's bracket to make top 8 winners is really good. Oh, okay, we're on break. Oh no, we're already starting round 2 pulls. So Didi versus Danny. Didi is definitely a dark horse at this event. He could for sure make top 8. If Didi beats Danny, he's projected to play Jackal, which I could see him. I could see Didi being Jackal. And then Didi has to play Shattuck, which I don't know about. But I could totally see him winning that. Onin's really good versus, or Jackal's really good versus Steve. He beat Onin. I mean, you could be good at a matchup and still lose it. Even then, I know Jackal hates that matchup. Actually, I know Jackal's been working on Sonic, hasn't he? Danny's from a region, most events are Steve banned. You don't know how much experience he has. Yeah, that... I mean, he's not looking too bad right now. Oh, Cola versus PK Chris. All right, so if Cola wins this, he has to play the winner of Smurf Poster and Beastly. Dude, if Beastly loses the Smurf Poster, I could see Smurf Poster beating Cola. I'm not gonna lie. We could see Smurf Poster make top 32 winners. Anything happening here? No, not yet. All right, Danny's looking really good right now. As I say that, I mean, he's still looking pretty good though. It's even more impressive because, yeah, according to Atomic, he attends like most of the events he attends are Steve banned. So, ooh. He needs to pull out the Pac-Man. Oh, Cola's going Cloud. The Cloud is coming back. So, yeah, so if you guys don't know, Cola was one of the first Cloud players in Ultimate. I think, in fact, he was like a co-main. He co-mained Cloud and Roy. And this was before Cloud was good. Like, before he got buffs, Cola was playing Cloud. Jake, thanks for the another $4.99. The knee is feeling better, but I hope it's the last time I get stage spiked on my staircase. Yeah, you should definitely try to avoid that. You need to abuse your stage control and spacing. You got this. Ooh. Oh, I think if PK Chris didn't fastball there, he actually could have gotten the back air punish. Yeah, Cole played Cloud and Falcon in Smash 4. Oh, this might be a stock. Yeah, too low to make it back. He fast fell a little bit too early. Oh no, that might do it. Down smash again. Oh, goes for a dare spike. Oh no. Down smash. Oh, goes for side magnet there. Edie up 2-0 against Danny. Right? See if Cole can make the comeback here. That was good Blade Beam punish. I think he used the iframes too to like not get hit by the PK Fire there. Oh, that might do it. What? I'm surprised that PK Chris didn't like go for back air out of the PK Fire he got. I think he had enough time. Being a backer, he's fishing for it. Oh, that's it. Yep. Cola takes game 1. Close. The question is Cola gonna stay? Because that was really close. That was really, really close. Wow, that forward smash that Danny threw out, I think only hit because of the crafting table, extending the hitbox. Okay, switching to Roy. Kyle's definitely better than Roy here. It's better, but just based off of how close that was, you might want to try out Roy. He has a game to work with now. But yeah, I would assume that Ness probably does better job at edge guarding Roy. Oh, Super Semi Rivers is happening? It is. Alright, I'm gonna keep it on that though. Oh, update me on Rivers Super Semi. Zomba beat Oolong 3-2. Is that gonna kill? It is. People forget he has that out of shield option and does so much damage, and it can kill at really high percent. Oh, yeah, it's punish. think the down smashes that PK Chris are throwing out. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say I think the down smashes that PK Chris are throwing out aren't hitting because he's not getting the yo-yo off stage. That was a brave grab. Oh, he has no jump. He's gonna double jump fair. Yep. Down smash the wrong way. That was fortunate for Cola. That would have been game probably. Danny takes game 3 off of Didi. Oh, that was so close. But oh, that again, sour spot F smash. The back hit, or I guess the front hit of down smash hitting there. Oh, that's gonna do it. Yep. All right, game 2 going to Cola. That one was also close, but he's still in this. Semi taking game 1 off of Rivers. How is Semi's bracket actually? Let's see. Where is he projected? Is he projected to make top 32? Projected to in. Wait. Dang, Semi's not even projected to make top 32 at all. Where is he projected to lose at? Let me see. So let's see if Super Semi wins this, plays against Zomba. I want to see that set if he wins. Wow, Super Semi's seated pretty low. He's like projected to get 49th. Yeah, he's projected to get 49th. And as I was looking at that, Cole is kind of getting worked. What happened? What happened? Is Web JP there? Web JP there? He is. He is in losers. I think he plays. He plays Thas, the Fox player. Yeah, Super Semi's Young Link, and I believe he's the best player in the Netherlands currently. He might be top 2, but yeah, he's one of the best players in the Netherlands. Mr. R is not ranked above Super Semi. Jake, thanks for the 199. Can I DM Karam and ask him why he isn't there? I'm not gonna do that, but thank you for the 199. Super Semi's currently number 1. Okay. Didn't I beat him to win DreamHack Rotterdam? I did. Oh, wait a minute. Down smash. All right. You guys refresh. Yeah, my bad. I checked the chat to make sure it was me or not, and it was me. I was sad. But yeah, we're back. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. My stream actually SD'd. But no, we're back. We are good. We're good. So PK Chris took game 3. Icy Miss 3-0 to who? Who did Icy Miss 3-0? Oh, Icy Miss 3-0'd Gawk and my Rari. Okay, so now Icy has to play against the winner of Shattuck versus Tony Pajamas, which probably gonna be Shattuck. That's gonna be a good set, actually. Shattuck, Icy, I think that'll be a good set. Supa's up 2-0, yeah. Big D, I don't think he's at this tournament. Oh, that's death? Yep. Royal James, such a cool tag compared to Rivers. If I remember right, I think he switched his tag because of his pet cat. I think his pet cat passed away and he changed his tag to honor his pet cat. Chip, thanks for the 45 months. Time flies when you're living like Larry. It does. Jake with the 199. Who does Tilde have to play a remainder of the bracket? I'm not sure yet. I don't think his losers has been set up yet. Well, let me see. Maybe it has. Oh, Tilde has to play Omega. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, Tilde has to play Omega in top 32 losers. Lane, what's up? Played Tony and Lee a couple weeks ago. You just cracked beyond belief. So you think Tony can upset? You think Tony can upset Shattuck? Or, I mean, we're about to see it. You're just. Oh, he's not. I thought Cole was gonna run up smash or something. Okay, gets Porto kill. Tommy with the $10 Canadian. Call Mars and ask him if Kurama is there. I'm not gonna call Mars. I actually could. He's not in the tournament anymore. I could call him, but you know, I'm not gonna call him. What do you think of Mute saying Shattuck's the best player he's ever played in his life? I mean, I feel like when you've played someone as much as Mute has, especially the fact that Shattuck's kind of like on a rise, I can see it. I can understand it. Oh, that was a good PK fire. The grab. No. He had it. I think he actually had the PK Thunder 2 kill. Oh, that was good. Oh, this could be it. He for sure, PK Chris for sure wanted to dare to spike. He did not want the sour spot because he wanted to pop him up and then get an up air. And that does it. Cola takes it. PK Chris parried Cloud back air. He parried it. He's like, I parried Cloud back air. That means I could punish her, right? No, you're fighting against Cloud. Doing low landing bear. You don't try to punish it. I don't care if you parry it. That move's messed up. That move is messed up. Here, to put it into perspective, let's say Cloud perfectly does back air and you parry it. It's -7, and he's still like far away from you, anyways. So you parry the move, and now it's -7. You're probably not going to punish it unless you're like point blank on top of him. It's -3, yes. It's -3, but if you parry it, you did not know that. When you parry something, you actually get an additional 4 frames of advantage. So it becomes -4, or sorry, -7. Yes. It goes from being -3 to -7. Quick, yes, quick math. Yo, Nathan with another 20? Need less Ness and more Lucas? Nah, people aren't ready for Lucas. Would I buff parry by an additional frame advantage? I don't know how much of a difference that would make. To be honest, I feel like the big thing to buff about parry is just make it so that things you do parry do get positive, because some things just don't work on parry, like Sonic Spin Dash, for example. You parry Sonic Spin Dash, it just does not work. Also, someone in chat lied. They said that Oolong Zomba's 3-2. They didn't play it. Who lied to me? Who lied to me so I could ban you? Tell me. Be honest. Who wrongly reported the score so I could ban you? Who was it? Who lied? Yeah, who lied? Out with it. Out with it. Out with it right now. Out with it. Tell me. Who was it? So I want to buff parry on specific hits, not on a global parameter. For the most part, yeah. I think one other thing I would want to buff with parry is I would make it so that when you parry projectiles, it reflects like it did in Melee. I think that would be a really good improvement for parry. Because parrying projectiles is kind of useless. You're down with keeping them if oh, we'll see what happens. Right now, game 1 goes to Zomba. Oh my god. What happened, bro? Well, that was game 1. Game 1 was like not that bad, and then game 2 for Shattuck is just destruction. Nice, thank you for the prime. Which game makes parrying projectile reflect? Melee. Like when you power shield in Melee, you can reflect projectiles. Oh, and Tony's going Falcon. All right, well, I don't know. Oh, is Jackal DD happening? Oh, it is. Yeah, we're watching that. We are watching that. What's my preferred results? I'm not like, I don't mind that much like who wins, to be honest. I just want good matches. That's honestly it. I just want good matches that aren't like super slow, campy. Oh, it's raw knee. All right. oh, we're starting.
Away from your problems, right? Well, in this case, you might want to actually.
You might want to stay a little bit away.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Respect his distance, okay? It's not about running away. It's about not getting comboed to 80 one hit. Well, and maybe I just spoke a little too soon.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, he gets away from the fair.
Look at Jude. He going in on the SDI, by the way.
Yeah, you could see his arm moving at the speed of sound.
Jackal getting them Gimmer DIs in.
He just like his SDI is very good.
The unfortunate thing is that the lower level tools, so Stone and Wood, have lower SDI modifiers on them, so you get less off of SDIing at the beginning of the game, basically.
Yep.
But he has Diamond already. We are less than a minute in. DD's been hit once.
Well, Jackal, he got hit once, and it was 60, and you know, DD
got hit again.
14. Yeah, exactly. DD big chilling right here, though.
Another Diamond as well.
I mean,
even if this one doesn't work
Oh,
out,
this might be a stock. Even if he doesn't die from that. Oh, no, doesn't get the edge guard.
DD is playing this one by the books 100%. Playing nice, patiently, waiting back, mining up the material.
That's going to do it. Yup. Catches the jump with the back air.
Drew rolls his eyes a little bit. Don't want to see him get too flustered right off the rip, but it's hard when you fight against something like this last.
DD2, with like how fundamentally solid he is, not only is he just an amazing Steve player, he's just an amazing player.
Yeah.
He's so good at playing in the exact way that he knows will frustrate his
Oh,
opponents.
what? Why did he go for grab there? They had like a guarantee like up air train. Or I guess he probably wanted like down throw into like jab forward tilt into the fair spike.
If I like aerial block camp him, so that's all I'm going to do until he starts making a lot of mistakes, and then I can just win easily.
Ooh, that was nice. That is a good counter to Steve mashing up tilt.
Wow, going for the grab. That was a great grab, actually. Identifying that he needed.
He's at 83 now. What happened? Oh, that's death. Yep, that's a true combo.
That, again, another thing that we're probably going to spend this whole set listing things that DD's good at. DD's so good at like adding
I do not
his
know.
combo game where like if you do the correct thing to get out of the combo that you think is happening, he knows that too. So he's probably going to throw in that extra, like I said, extra layer.
Oh,
that extra
he
spice.
Did not get punished for that, but
it's shades of Smash
pretty rough deficit to be in as Jackal.
Cover your moves that you're SDIing, and here's how I cover all these defensive options. We're going to see that from Steve as time goes on as well. Go with the gold here too. I actually like it.
Okay, wait, bringing it back.
DD just confidently holding onto that shield on the platform. Gold though. A lot of extra frame data, and that's going to mean Jackal's going to lose out on
Good
that.
air dodge. Is he dead? No, he's not.
Dead, but he might as well be, because that feels awful.
Bro, it's kind of rude for that to kill screen, because there's just absolutely no way.
Like, 60, right?
I think they're like, you know what? It's Steve. Maybe we'll kill. Like, the game wasn't even sure. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, that's gonna do it. Yep.
More time to react and get a KO.
Jackal losing game one. Goes for like a high committal down smash. The crouching table also making it laggier than normal.
Firm control on the tempo of the game as he played. His punish game was amazing as always. And DD's looking poised to take the set right now, especially after that was a great game one, man.
Yeah, I wish we had a way in Ultimate to view like openings per kill.
Totally.
Like that sort of stat, because I feel like DD's would be ridiculously low, like maybe like 2 openings per kill, because that's what it felt like during that first game. Game number 2, we're going to be running it to Town and City.
Town.
A little bit of a wider stage. Jackal maybe trying to get a little bit more room to work with, and also, of course, forcing the...
Yeah, so one of the benefits of this stage as
with the axe. PS2, one of Steve's best
or
stages
fighting
by
against
far.
Steve is that because Steve crafts with
Already
the
up on the
axe,
iron tools, that's not a
you
good-
don't have to
good
worry
sign.
about his up air and up tilt combos as much at lower percents, as long as
Meanwhile,
you
trying to build himself a W.
just, I guess, keep track of how often he's been mining and stuff like that, like changing his tools.
Walking him towards that left side, but because his own wall is in the way, it didn't even face him for a moment. He's like, okay, I'm just going to change up the route and take you to the right instead.
Set up the anvil right there, the setups. Jude just backing off, and then getting aggressive, actually, like that neutral air. Getting aggressive over the blocks after playing patiently basically this entire first stock. Sitting back, going to the gun.
And that's
I like seeing this too from Jude, because you can tell he's getting a little tilted earlier in game 1. I like seeing him play with a level head right now, playing nice and patiently. Good awareness.
Regaining that.
What? What?
Who hit the turbo on that cart?
What kind of Looney Tunes nonsense was that?
Redstone torch, so it got repowered up. We're gonna see it in the picture.
That was like some Roadrunner versus Wile E. Coyote stuff.
To the left of the crafting table, so it got.
That was actually like the Roadrunner versus Wile E. Coyote. What the hell? Dude, Acme. Acme make the best products.
Oh, okay. The turbo SDI working a little bit.
But he still takes 56.
Only taking 56. A modest 56.
Down throw here into the dash attack, going to force DD into the corner, but he's more than happy to just go high, drop that anvil, and reset the situation.
Oh, that was good, yep.
The big thing in this matchup.
You have to be so careful about like using Blaster against Steve. So
and Wolf in general, I don't really.
Steve has this ability with Minecart where if he spawns at the right time, it will block any projectile. Oh, that's not gonna do it just yet. Good D on the down air.
It's difficult to live through that as well.
Steve's one of those characters too where it's like this character's clearly top tier, and then as more tech gets discovered, like as people start implementing footstool into an aerial out of shield.
Oh, good call out there. It's the stock lead.
He has all of these things in front of him.
But for how long is Jackal going to be able to hold on to this?
The H-Box tweet, yeah. That's, I think that, I don't remember what event it was, but when we saw Akola
nice.
Start footstool,
Yeah, gonna go for bear.
we were like, oh, it gets worse.
Yeah, somehow, man, somehow, some way, Steve will find it.
What?
Here we go. Pressure in the corner. Meanwhile,
okay, still in a good spot. Not pretty good.
Game 2, I like it.
DD doesn't have too many resources, so he can kind of abuse that.
Able to kill a little bit earlier with like his back air and stuff at the ledge, but that street runs both ways.
Back air, he almost had it. He almost had it.
For it here, gets right over top of the minecart.
That 100% would have been game 2 if he connected it, no matter like which hit of back air he got.
Before Diamond, it's a comeback mechanic for sure. If DD can just get crafted.
Oh, fourth throw is going to kill here. Yep.
Is enough to kill, and so that's not.
All right, there's Diamond.
That's a diamond.
Now DD needs to craft it. Jackal's going to make sure he doesn't. He does not want to give DD his comeback. His comeback mechanic.
Jackal's pressure, beautiful, staying right.
He also needs to be careful about getting jabbed because he could get dog walked. Oh, that's gonna do it. Yep, game 2 going to Jackal. It's the bear.
He's shaking it out. His hands hurt.
Yeah, so much. Oh my god.
Look at this again. We saw it in the small box, but
all right, Beastly versus Smurf poster, and it's like Smurf poster's going Ryu. We got Gawk and Marari versus LRA Start.
Jackal's in a great position, and he just barely misjudges. And
I can't believe that stock. The first stock, dude.
That was a damned if you do, damned if you don't, because DD was back airing if he had jumped. So I guess maybe spot dodge would have helped him, but if Jackal had jumped to avoid the minecart, he would have eaten the back air.
Chat, I can't. Either way, we're going. Actual Wile E. Coyote situation. Jackal is kicking right now.
Oh, that was so close.
Almost clearing that one out.
I just hear chicken run when this character's playing. Do
be happening. The Benny Hill theme, right? Here we go.
Why he just?
That's not gonna kill him. Almost did though. He had oh, that's gonna do it. Yep, untechable. I was gonna say if DD had a stronger tool, that would have taken the stock for sure.
I'm actually interested to see that, thanks to the House of 3000 Tech, Jackal, after winning that game, banned
Oh
Battlefield
no.
and Small Battlefield.
Oh no.
So left PS2 open for DD.
Okay,
No
able to
CSR here,
avoid
so
that
allows him to
combo.
go back
That
to it
would
as
have
well.
been.
Yep. Of course, you get the
That would have been
materials
it.
on the
That
stage,
just.
too. Just
Yeah.
such a,
That would.
small things like that.
That would have been the
make
game,
best character
honestly.
of the game even better.
I would
For
say
sure.
let's go to game
PS2
4.
all the time, right?
He doesn't have any bad stages. I'll be
Of course,
completely
yeah.
straight up, but he has stages that are better than others.
Tom
And
stole my line. Wait, what
PS2
line? What did they say?
Character you build
What did
on
they
that
say?
stage, do you really have a bad one?
Yeah, you could turn it into a good one. Like if you're on FD, usually like, oh, you can shark Steve because he has trouble landing. Well, what if he just builds a
Dash
platform
attack,
to land
that's
on?
it.
What do you do then?
Exactly. You gotta go with the Charles theory where we're full sending Rainbow Cruise again.
Oh,
All right, Charles. I missed you. Here we
that's the Chuck Nasty right
Oh,
there.
the Wile E. Coyote thing.
Definitely nasty is what I'll say about it.
So is that.
Building this up right now. Waiting it out. Ooh, all right.
Thread the needle.
It's good. Yep. Right through the
uprights.
uprights. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. DD taking his time here. I like it.
And again, he knows how to play in ways that frustrate.
Oh,
his
misses the
opponent's
footstool
game plan.
dare.
He's
That
just like,
probably
he feels like
would have
he's
been the
starting to
stock,
get
but
overwhelmed by
yeah,
Jackal. Jackal's
Jackal
beating him
holding
with
on
advantage, and in neutral, he's like, okay,
a bit
time to slow it
longer.
down. Let's back off. Let's build some walls.
Needs to avoid bear. DD is definitely looking for it.
And when we were playing and he started losing, he's like, I'm just getting hit. And then he would just stop getting hit. And I think if he thinks that way all the time, he did that really well in game 2. Just, it's so funny. It's so stupid. It's like the stupid advice ever is just don't get hit. But then it becomes the smartest advice in the world when it's the right thing that you need to hear at that time. I think Jackal's doing that really well.
That was the thing with Riddles for a while too. You remember the majors where he was running the
Oh,
Isaiah
Jackal's
tag?
slowly bringing it back.
That tag was to remind him to just say, just don't get hit.
It's so important.
It's so important. It's like, it seems incredibly stupid, but it's really not.
Sometimes it's the simple things in life. It really is, Last. But here we
Wow,
go.
yeah, that's covered everything.
No turbo boosted needed on that one. Needed on that one.
Hey, you just die anyway. 69% on DD though. If Jackal can find a good conversion in the corner, he could even up these stocks, but just the way we've been seeing DD play, he like
Yeah, Jackal needs to be aggressive right now because DD currently doesn't have any iron, so he can't do minecart or anything like that. Can't do minecart, can't do down air. This is your time to be aggressive until he gets another iron.
He's gonna nair. He is going to neutral air 1000%.
So you want to go low for it, you want to take your time on it, but no, DD doesn't get caught by it, and now he knows that that option is there, so it's not going to work again.
I hate that because you showed your hand. And
Oh, that should be a stock. Yep.
So it's always going to be there. But
Misplay on DD's part kind of gave up control, and then Jackal took advantage of that.
2-stack right now too, going for another one as well. DD actually pretty low on material, so he's going to have to build this one back. But
DD really doesn't care about materials that much, and it's so odd to say for a Steve like him too, but he's super comfortable playing materialless, like minecartless as well, if like he has to for a period of time. He's not doing too hot with it right now, though. Only 2 stone in the pocket, and Jackal's starting to put on this pressure, starting to work his way towards this game number 3 victory.
I was going to say, too, minecart is just kind of Steve's
Oh, it's getting scary. Again, like, Jackal could be aggressive. Well, not so much anymore. Oh, now he can. He has no resources at all. This is the time. Jackal just needs to keep running in. He needs to pressure him, prevent him from mining as much as he can.
I was kind of expecting the up smash.
Me too.
Getting a little bit more
Oh, just like
materials
that.
back in the inventory.
DD mining a bit more.
Okay.
Definitely wants to close it out. He has 2 iron right now, so he has a side beam and a down air.
That up smash is
There's
like,
one.
It's actually not punishable. It's
Oh no, he's out
Jackal's
now.
not human. He's tasked.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that was game. DD actually had the game.
Almost stopping, but you can see no materials running up and grabbing, man.
And now, but Jackal still has to be careful because almost everything that Steve has with Diamond will kill him in the corner here. So he's
Oh, that should do it. Game number 3 going to Jackal.
Really good stuff by Jude. Jackal Harris taking out that game 2. Again, losing the game 1 into winning the next game and getting a come from behind victory in game 3 is so impressive against someone like DD.
that was a huge throw from DD, by the way. When Jackal up smashed his shield, that should have been it for him. Like, he should have taken game number 3.
that I have ever seen from him. DD,
Yeah, he does not, and Jackal
on his potential winner's
hits
side
him with the
life.
Tri-State Twister.
Sometimes when he gets threatened, he starts to go confusing characters, but believes in it here, believes in it now, and we'll see if he can get the dub on Jackal once again on PS2 to take us to that game.
Do I think Jackal should try Sonic? I'm surprised Jackal does not play Sonic, considering how good Sonic is in Ultimate. If you guys did not know, Jackal main Sonic in
The fact that Wolf
Jackal main Sonic in Smash 4. And the reason I say this is because I know he has just been... He's had like a huge love-hate relationship with Wolf.
That's the Acme special. We've talked about it before.
Also, I know he's.
And I feel like he's been practicing Sonic a lot.
No, he's a coyote.
I guess
we want him to be.
maybe he just doesn't feel like it's ready.
Anyway.
Could be a... Yeah, Falco is not a Falcon.
But he's not, his name's Falco, not
Yeah.
Falcon.
But...
Oh, Captain Falcon's not a Falcon.
Captain Falcon is also not a Falcon. This is true.
All right, here we go. Even stocks here. Both players are... Oh my god, do not touch that.
That's the day one. That is day one, Steve. Touch my wall, get F smashed.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh, up you
I
go.
love the turnaround, too. Good hit confirmed right there from DD.
I'm shocked that it was only 30%, but we're going to keep going here. Fair into F smash, crafts up onto diamonds, and this is... It's looking like Jackal's going to have to make another
so
comeback
far,
if
this is
he
a
wants
big
this
lead for
set to
DD,
end now.
but...
If he happened to get Steve some
Oh, the
reflect back
shine.
up, I don't think.
Not going to kill with the
I
bear.
like the idea, for sure.
Yeah. Back air right there. Sub DD running away. Most dominant game we've seen so far in the set.
That was such a risky side B that Jackal did. DD could have forward smashed that, but yeah, DD thought he had enough time to jump
Another
bear.
anvil to force Jackal out of his position on the ledge. Gonna maintain center though. Oh, and a great just dash grab. Beautiful from Jackal.
I think that Jackal falls into that stereotypical category of spacies where the more they're grabbing, the more they're winning.
Nice, good spacing to punish the side B there.
Grabs, I think
very true, yeah. Not whipping grabs and dying, very bad for business, is what I'd say, yes. Agreed. But
and honestly, I would obviously not a spacey, but I would put Game & Watch players in that same category. The more they're grabbing you, even at high
something I've been noticing is Jackal's been doing a really good job of pressuring DD, making it hard for him to get resources.
Grabs are a signifier of success.
Also, I do think DD is also being a bit too aggressive in certain spots because he's like going in spots where I feel like he should just be mining more. So he doesn't have to deal with the lack of resources.
But that one did a little bit more than Grayson. That put a hole in his chest.
Diamond. And crafted. Probably going to save it for his next stop.
Saw it in game 3.
Up throw bear here on the landing? No.
Okay. Chilling, taking his time.
Oh no, this could be it.
Safe landing into a big
Oh,
Steve
no, no, no,
punish.
no,
This
no,
might
no,
be the
no,
game.
Oh,
Nope, okay.
DD messing up. That definitely should have been game. He had enough time to set up an edge guard there.
Couldn't find it though.
This is just like a very long sequence of Jackal trying to escape disadvantage.
Oh, trying to up B through
Jackal
that.
trying to hit him with raw B.
Spacing, but either way, DD trying to close this one out.
Front, but not going to punish. There's the forward smash, not going to kill. Out with the tool he has. Maybe if he had diamonds.
Yep.
Back here, that was really bad on that back here. But anyways, game 5.
Jackal had made that comeback before, especially in game number 3, but that much.
All right, Beastly.
Won't say it's
Beastly up 2-1 against Smurf.
It ain't above 1.
It's really tough, and I mean we've seen it, and that doesn't just apply to Steve. We saw it in the Super Semi set before, where it's like when you have a lead, opponent's forced to approach. It's just a bad position to be in. See how Jackal plays here, and how he plays in game 5, because he came out swinging and then just backed off immediately.
No.
Again, the tempo, controlling the punish game is super
Spacey DI. No, don't call it Spacey DI.
Two amazing players here.
Don't say
both
that.
composing themselves in different ways.
Blue Smurf poster, he's a Ryu Kazuya player that upset MVD in pools.
It's a game of momentum, and the one coming into this game 5 with momentum is certainly going to be DD.
That's
Jackal,
how you use the gun against TNT, by
this
the
is
way.
how you, instead of shooting it point blank, we shoot it from a little bit farther away.
Fox player, why are you guys attacking the Spaceys? Leave them alone. What happened to HBox DI? I like that. Call it HBox DI. No, we don't need to attack Spacey players.
Something else that Jackal does.
Also, that bear that Jackal went for, he could have hit it. I think he needs to double jump there. Just be a little bit higher.
Important thing is mix up the time. You don't want to get parried by Steve, especially not DDC.
Mankey works too, but come on, we don't
Not playing
Oh, that was a sick wolf flash. Right, Jackal with a pretty good lead right now.
The blast zone and a massive stock lead to open up this final game for Jackal.
I'm surprised DD let Jackal come back here, considering how the previous game went.
It comes up Jackal.
Yep, Jackal man rolling, getting very.
Like, I wonder what he banned.
Love to see
I'm assuming it's a 2-stage ban. I feel like if you're Steve, you probably don't want Smash Fill.
That's certainly something.
But then I wonder what the other stage he didn't want was.
Game number 1, he's been holding on to it for
Yeah, right now this is not looking
Now
good
the extra credit is insane. He's
for DD. It's looking great for Jackal though.
DD connects with an up tilt
Spawn is
there,
out.
and it's still not enough for the stock.
I mean
Jackal's
Gok.
gonna continue to build this up.
Yep, exactly.
Gok Marari.
Yet again. I'm telling you, the momentum is
FD,
going crazy
maybe
right
FD, but FD is a pretty good stage for Steve.
stuff, like especially like landing aerials.
Just
or
due to
even
the
running
fact that
F
you get
tilt, that he's
to mine with
ignoring the extra
not
layer that is just
a
run up
weapon.
and grab.
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
it.
he's
It's
kind of
tough
getting
too. You
worked
gotta
though.
respect- you gotta hug
Might be
somebody full
GG's.
sometimes. He'd be mashing on you in the air. It's really good. Back air,
Okay,
though.
live
Good
that.
damage for DD. He definitely wanted that stock though. You can see
Not gonna live that.
He's got a little bit built up in the old bank account. Little
Got a
little
diamond.
gold. Yeah, I like it.
But I think he's afraid to craft up onto the diamond right now because he's so close to death on this this second stock. Doesn't want to end up burning a diamond for no
Okay, yeah.
reward.
Plus, you
Jackal needs to be so careful. He needs to be. Oh, he has no jump. Okay, yeah, high recovery there makes sense. Just, he'll take the punish. Gets back here. DD just not ready for it, and Jackal just needs one more stock to close us out. Spike. Oh, he just misses the spike.
He's deep off stage. DD's got the ledge.
That was really, really fortunate for Jackal. That would have evened things up too. If he got, if DD got that spike.
Get a fair off stage and kill him.
Yep, minecart into fair off stage. Even game coming down to diamond last stock, but don't count out DD.
Oh, he did the thing. That's what I was talking about. If you time side B, oh my god, basically. But if you time side B right, it just blocks out any projectile.
After all that work, the lead is gone.
DD's killing it right now.
Oh no. Okay, doesn't get the combo he wanted.
Here we go. Forward air. What do we got?
Tries to take him high, but very good patience by Jackal. Doesn't want to
Oh no.
in that situation. Now
Okay, good SCI from great SCI from Jackal.
Gets out of it.
Jackal's definitely doing Gamer DI. That has to be Gamer DI.
Big situation in this game 5.
Full hop air dodge.
Jackal's out of there. He's jabbing Jackal, taking some damage, taking the positioning. Up tilt, telling you some of the best
Okay.
business we've ever seen.
Looking for Jackal. He's probably gonna look for a back air.
101, but in terms of kill power,
Try to set up a back air somehow. Oh, good tech from DD. Side B.
Minecart connects and DD's in the driver's seat once more. Got to get off the ledge.
Got to get out of the
They're both gonna be fishing for back air.
Jackal taking his time with it.
Yep. They're both gonna be fishing for back air.
Okay, they're both gonna bear. They don't want a back air. Okay, smash ultimate, ladies and gentlemen. Back air. Good
Oh, there it is. Jackal got it with the pop off.
Jackal with a headshot. Back air to close out.
Yeah, like I said, they're both good. And that spot, you're both gonna be fishing for back air.
Final one right there. Really good set. DD gave it up too.
And
Great
beautiful
competitors
patience.
right there. I like that a lot.
In those last seconds from Jackal, knowing that when DD got antsy, he was going to swing, and it was probably going to be minecart. So just waited, bided his time, and then when he saw that minecart on reaction, lets that back air rip and closes the set out. Now he's
Did
gonna go
DD
stretch his
get
hands.
taller?
That's
Yeah,
good.
I mean,
Gotta avoid that tendonitis.
Gotta do something, man.
hey, you got that growth spurt. Aaron versus PK Chris and MVD versus Anarchy. Anarchy is the Greninja that beat Mutace, right? If I'm not mistaken. He is okay. Oh, we're getting Icy Mist versus Shattuck. We're watching
It's
that.
not super easy. We saw Jackal do it right there. Take that game down. Take down that set. And that might be my favorite set of the tournament so far. That was really good. GG's, yeah, GG's.
Especially after that first game where let's be honest, DD destroyed him in game number 1. I was kind of thinking it was like, okay, 3-0 and a wash. Jackal's going to go down into losers. He's going to be a little bit tilted because he ran into another Steve, but definitely showing the fruits of his labor. He's figured out how to play the Steve match properly. He's figured out what to do in those situations. And DD, one of the best Steves on the entire planet, going down to him.
I got to give him credit, too, because DD, like we said, younger player, obviously, in the scene. Really great composure going Game 5 against a veteran player in Jackal, who's
pity no.
Majors has done really well, beating top 10 players. Like, he's just such a good player. So that was, dude, what a great set. I'm very happy that we got to cast that one. We have an interesting one actually coming up here. Do you know anything about the set history between these two players?
I actually don't off the top of my head, but we do have Shattuck versus Icy Mist coming up.
I think Chad will let us know, but someone had told me, I don't want to be out here
call them out,
spreading misinformation. I'm pretty sure. Go ahead, yeah, jump in. All right.
Why are you
They can
replaying
hear
that?
you, right? Okay, good.
Numby's dropping some
Numby's,
knowledge.
Yeah, okay. Yep.
Yes.
Boom, boom, boom. Look at that.
And look how far out he goes after the fair.
Educational content. I love it. I love
Somebody
it.
get Jackal an
Thanks,
ice
Zombies.
pack, man.
That was great. Like, someone in chat was like, he is not shaking his hands because they hurt. I'm like, yeah, yes, he is. He doesn't just do that for fun.
He's an old man. He's like 23.
But,
All right, wait.
they
what's
can't hear. They couldn't hear you, by the way.
Oh.
So those lines, can you show it again?
Yeah,
Are they gonna show Shattuck Iciness? Or are they showing the SDI?
Running through it, yeah. Yeah, they were analyzing it. Yeah, so those white spiky lines
Yeah, the greenish.
indicate SDI.
Yep,
The green
so-
line's just regular DI, right?
No, blue is the DI line. So you'll see when he gets hit right here, if we advance it by a
Boom.
couple
Yeah,
frames,
that.
the green line pointing straight right, that means Jackal is SDI.
No, it's a
yeah,
white line.
the white inside of the green. Yeah, up there.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah,
talk
white
about
line.
Icy Miss Shattuck.
Oh, you are really?
Is that not green?
Oh my
I'm
god.
completely serious.
It is not green, no.
Okay,
There's
that
just,
one.
I got you. Okay, so those spiky lines right there, yes. And then the blue line is the DI line that we
Yes.
saw up there.
Yeah, the white things are SDI. The blue transparent arrow is DI. Talk about Icy Miss Shattuck. I thought they were gonna tell us about Icy Miss Shattuck's
You can see
record.
it a lot when, like, especially like Joker. If somebody gets hit by a Joker up air, you'll see them. Yeah, get me out of here.
There you go, chat. Now we know. Anyway, back to set history. Thank you for that, by the way, Numbers. Don't apologize. That was great. I just wish they could have heard you.
You know about the white lines? Yeah. Gamer mentions it in the video too. The Gamer DI video.
I also not call that common knowledge. By
If
the way.
memory serves me, I think that Icy beat Shattuck at Big House was the last time these two ran into each
Been
other.
a minute then.
So it has been a little bit, but Shattuck has also leveled the heck up since then.
Right.
Like, Big House was when, like, he was a threat. He was a really good Corrin player, like a regional level threat who would get like top 32, top 16, maybe upset one or two really good players. That kid won a major last weekend.
So amazing. I mean, he's just been, since we first heard about him getting his first big win in Cosmos in his own home region, like,
It's always
he's just
Cosmos.
been up and up and up and up. Like, it's just, I'm not going to make any jokes about Cosmos because I refuse to participate in that culture. He gets enough. I mean, he does a podcast with EE and Light, so I mean, I don't know what he expected there. Like, they're gonna make fun
They're gonna
of you
be
a little
mean.
bit. Yes, exactly. They're gonna make jokes.
And actually,
because they're all friends.
Dadik told me once that Shattuck was incredibly happy that his first big win was Cosmos because he was a huge Cosmos fan.
It's a big one.
Oh yeah, because
When
Cosmos
you-
main chord in Smash 4.
Yeah, exactly. It's so cool. I mean, he's just had such a great story. Obviously, you know, capstone by the win last weekend. Just an incredible tournament. That tournament was so stacked. Shout out to Cirque, man. That was one of the best brackets I've watched in a while. And the Lit Invitational on Friday was super fun.
Yeah, the fact that Shattuck is out here no longer being like you would hear even a couple months ago, like, oh, Shattuck got top 32 beating like
a couple good wins. Yeah.
A couple good wins. Now you're hearing like Shattuck won over
Peach,
Mina,
there is a poll.
Buzz,
Yeah, the poll for Shattuck Icy is already up.
Shuton, he beat Shuton at Lit Invitational.
The other thing that was poetic about that win is it was over mute in the end, which is
Yeah.
really cool. Like,
That
it was
DFW.
really cool. Yep, exactly. Something I really like to point. We were talking about this in the crowd earlier.
Eastwood
Texas,
Paul? I'm not
DFW,
sure actually.
Best players in that region, you know, Lima, Mutace, and obviously Shattuck. Some of the best reps of their characters, is not straight up the best reps of their characters, of course, in Ultimate. But something else I really like to point out is they are so good at those instant turnaround down tilts. Like, so
Yes.
good, especially you'll see it at the ledge, especially for Lima
All right.
and Shattuck a lot, and then obviously down tilt for Peach is just like godlike no matter what. But the thing is, and chat said this as well, Icy missed up 2-0 lifetime against Shattuck, so this is a great test for the kid. I won a major last weekend, but now I'm running into someone who's kind of been my demon. How do I deal with this, right? I'm excited to see how Shattuck handles the pressure, and I'm excited to
So
see
the main thing
Icy
about
with a great
Samus
opportunity to do well for herself
is
here against one of the best players in the
when you're
planet.
fighting this character, it just comes down to how well can you avoid being ledge trapped, in my opinion. If you can avoid being ledge trapped by Samus, that's like half the
By
battle.
existing, and then when you toss in stuff like the down B, the fair,
Because if you're constantly at ledge, you're probably not
way
winning.
more difficult to get
Unless you're a
on
character
her.
that
It's
can
already
kind of
seeming like Shattuck's having a
just
hard time. Icy missed,
avoid
cooking something up.
those
Icy
type of
missed jab
situations.
into instant drop down neutral air, cooking for sure. Looking for something. It didn't work out, but keep that in mind, chat. Like, just the layers that we're working with between these two players. Even game right now, let's see what Shattuck's got at the ledge.
Here's where I think most of this series is going to be fought is on the ledge. Both of these characters and both of
But
these
yeah, like I said, that's like half the
ledge
battle. The other
trap
half is like Samus is actually good on
so
stage too, so you have to deal with
get
that.
Back to center stage once you've been knocked off stage against either of them.
Good tech roll away from Shattuck.
Shattuck going to be able to get out, spot dodging, and Icy Mist just continues the pressure and then bails.
Jabs.
She's like, it's no longer worth it, I'm out of here.
Jab, spot dodge, jab, like a boxer, like Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? Like just jabbing it out. Yeah, absolutely. You have the ledge.
Ain't no Siski. I promise you, anyone who plays Samus can ledge trap. It's not because they're good. This character just auto ledge traps for you. It's like Game & Watch a Chef.
Also, like, more than willing to get
I'll
out
throw,
of there.
not
If,
yet.
He goes for the pin, and then he thinks it's not going to work. He's like, okay, back to center.
Yep. Think about these two players, too. I mean, you know, obviously the brackets have been out for a little while. You know they were both looking at this one.
Good
Shattuck.
from,
you know, gotta give
from
Icy
Shattuck.
a lot of credit, too. I'm sure.
Does up B holds down.
Well. Like you said, it's been a while since they played. Might have the winning record, but the latest one is the one that matters the most right now.
Oh, finally, the up tilt at up throw rather, at 188%. Takes the stock away, and Icy Mist also another player who, like, I feel like I haven't seen it a bit,
from Shattuck.
but every time I see her at a major, she does really well.
It's interesting. I feel like Samus has been a little MIA at the beginning of 2024 here, to be honest with you.
We have, like, of course, like, people talking about...
shot missed?
Yeah, she just faced the wrong way and
called him trash. I didn't. I'm just being honest.
Course,
like if you're Samus, you should be able to ledge trap with this character. That's just
a couple more on top of those three that I just named.
Right.
But like you said, kind of absentees for the start of this year.
Boom. Back air follow up. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Connecting with the last hit of that forward air. Icy Mist in the driver's seat at the ledge right now.
Smart from Shattuck. Good patience to avoid like that setup.
So good.
Oh, this sharking juggle game from Shattuck, one of the most dangerous things about both Corrin and Shattuck. It's so hard to get back down to the stage once you've burnt any semblance of your resources. The pin.
That was so good. Use the pin. Didn't get like Icy Mist hanging on ledge, but got the kick.
Response right here. Oh, down
like
there
this?
To cover the spot dodge. I love that. Missed opportunity on the conversion there, but still like where Icy Mist is playing at right now.
And Icy playing kind of scared. A lot less aggressive than she was at the start of this game. A lot more Zaire, a lot more like stay away from me type plays instead of like I'm going to try and kill you here type of plays.
Anarchy, MED's 1-1. Okay.
Right into the turnaround grab. Good pressure from Shattuck. Double jumping over the charge shot too. Icy Mist. Great neutral air, honestly. Kicking her way back onto the stage. Down tilt again.
That charge shot that Icy Mist connected could have been, I think, dash tech.
Every now and then.
So again, looking for the pin too. Good pressure right now from Shattuck. Icy Mist dancing around herself as well.
Down smash is the wrong way.
Boom, what a grab, man. The pressure on the platforms is so real.
That's usually like one of the more key points against slower characters is like, okay, escape to platform. And Corrin's movement, it's one of her weaker aspects for sure. So like, you would think that like, okay, I'm gonna reset on platform,
that is going to take it. Shattuck trying to call out Icy Mist, but she rolls and it's dash tech.
Icy Mist, she's going to be able to fire back. Let's see how much damage she can build.
That pressure was amazing from Icy Mist, but Shattuck was ready for it somehow. I can't believe
it. That missile extension was so good. This could be it.
That was insanity.
Now you got to get off the ledge.
Surprise! Icy went for the down tilt there instead of just going for like the auto bomb ledge trap.
Got to find a way to land. She's already jumped too, I'd like to point out. Icy has burnt a crucial resource to get around Shattuck.
That's it. Tipper pin takes game 1 for Shattuck.
That killed 100% ago.
You're gonna see that absolutely a whole lot.
Aaron takes game 1 off of PK Chris and
really dealt with a lot of niche pressure very well right there. Did a really good job.
Up tilts PK Chris. I'm surprised he found that up tilt.
This was I think the thing that swung momentum enough because Icy Mist was doing a
great
job.
You love calm straight up line. What did they say? I have it muted. So I can't hear what they're saying.
And then Shattuck comes off the Angel platform and immediately erases all of that lead.
Right.
And so it's an even game once more and complete reset. Shattuck just ran from there.
100%. We're C2. We might definitely see a change of scenery here as well. God, the coverage right there. I think Corrin forward air at ledge is just so terrifying. So good. It's so good. Confirming into back air, right? Confirming into another forward air for damage if you need it.
That's funny.
Throw out a pin, run up and grab. Shattuck, shout out to all the Corrins doing it big, but obviously Shattuck leading the pack, obviously with Neo as well. Two fantastic Corrins we got in the business today.
There's Shattuck. Also Spargo's quaternary Corrin. You've got LY up in Japan as well.
I don't want to give it to Spargo because if it's got a sword, he can play it. You know what I mean?
True.
It's like, bro, you also want to get, all right, stick Marts out there. Shout out to Spargo. It's like, oh, true?
All right.
Actually true.
Who's the best
Game 2.
piranha plant in the world? Spargo.
Actually true, though. That plant is devious.
That plant is demonic.
Here we go, though.
He, before we get into the second game for full, I was trying to convince him in the VIP room earlier to play more plant this tournament.
Well, dude, I would like it a lot. I enjoy that
He
character
said
thoroughly.
he told me that if he runs into Cosmos, he doesn't like Cloud Aegis.
Jack's
and
definitely
he
looking
doesn't
for
want to
Bear
ditto,
here.
so he might go plant into Cosmos' Aegis.
I think he should, honestly. And my man Boost, one of the best corners ever do it. Shout out to Boost.
Yeah,
Here we
that's
go.
the Sonic's punching bag.
Wow, that was so good. Bear into tipper pin. Takes the stock.
Pick up by Shattuck.
If you hold in, you get comboed. If you hold out, you die.
You know the kid's got the hick and burns on deck, too.
Yeah, Shattuck never misses those.
I feel like
Interesting choice to spot dodge off of that parry.
Wow. Oh, there you go.
I feel like Shattuck's just like improved in like so many ways. Like it's his advantage stays better, his neutral's better, composure is really good, and like one big thing too is like his adapting just seems to have gone so much better.
Just weird. Hitting the forward air, pin, tech chase. Oh my God, waiting everything out, but couldn't find it, but still finds
yeah,
it on the other
he's
side.
just
Shattuck's offense on another level right now.
Shattuck just.
There's been so many matches where game 1's like kind of close for him, and then he just kind of goes crazy game 2.
Nothing's working anymore, and that's so scary as a Samus player.
Parry again. Shattuck has been Mr. Parry this set too.
Shattuck drank glitch. He's glitched out.
Reaction times.
That's gonna not kill, but rough spot to be in. That might do it. Barely survives.
Just barely though.
Got to find a way back on stage though. Barely gets away from down tilt up air. And you're still at the ledge, by the way.
The ledge trapping is so good from Corrin.
Icy has spent about a minute on this ledge.
Trying to F-tilt here too, clanking, big clank,
hey,
good grab.
She gets out.
Icy missed turn to play the game.
What? That was so good.
So smart.
Shattuck just avoiding Icy Miss ledge trap option altogether, holds down,
I'm speechless.
hits the up B, takes the stock. Now it's 3 stocks to 1.
But the fact that Shattuck, 1, hasn't done that until just now in this set, and 2, pulls it out and it works to perfection when he does, this kid's a genius.
These pins are hitting, dude. These pins are hitting.
Everything's hitting. All of it.
Nathan with the 20.
Man, again, the jukes
I know Shattuck's secret is the hand warmer. Shattuck does use the hand warmer tech. He has rechargeable hand warmer.
Yeah, it's her turn for once to get the ledge traps on, but Shattuck retreats to that upper town and city platform. Okay, but it's not
Oh, wait a minute. Icy kind of bringing this back.
Now it is. Shattuck's gotten away.
Dude, neutral air, chopping through. I gotta say, shutting down a lot of dash attacks from Icy Miss 2 in this game 2 has been very big for Shattuck.
Well, dash attack finally connects, but it's the weak hit.
Oh, fair. That's it.
Okay, brings
and
stock.
even stocks. Icy at kill percent too. Good amount of things though. Gonna have to avoid tipper pin your ledge. Oh, that could have been a pin.
Pump fake.
Juking around quite a bit. A lot of mileage out of the pin in this game too.
That wide receiver just got tackled 30 yards away.
Taken out, man.
Icy got to find a way to regain control of the center. She can start setting up these projectiles. Back air connects from Shattuck.
Oh, you want a charge shot?
I got a charge shot.
Charge shot, okay. Go bar for bar, stack for stack, okay. Oh, hold on though.
Oh, Icy did it too early. That could have been a big follow-up. That could have been down smash, in fact. That's going to do it for game 2. Shattuck taking it 2-0.
But Shattuck has built himself up enough of a lead to not let go.
But yeah, that down tilt that Icy did, if she charged down smash, that could have been such a huge...
Not just in this match, but over the last
that could have been such a huge follow-up.
So godlike.
Yeah, the fact that Shattuck was up 3 stocks to 1, and then Icy, granted, Shattuck only ended up on like 35% on his final stock, but the fact that Icy still managed to bring it to last stock is promising going into game number 3. But you also can't forget about how good at adapting Shattuck is too. So he's just going to continue.
All right. By the way, guys, after this wave of pulls, there's only one more wave left, and that wave is going to include Spargo,
think we're just going to run it right back. Yeah,
Straight back to
Cosmos, Goblin,
you think about that
Evenut, Quandale, Buzz, Stingy, Mutace, Skyjay, and Monty.
Here between these two competitors. Yeah, we got another good set here, Wes. I'm happy, but here we go.
Shattuck
All right,
daring
game
straight
number.
through Icy's pressure, getting reset on the ground, and then down tilting to catch
Game
his
number
opponent's
3.
landing. That
Back
was
to
insane.
town.
For sure. Good charge shot right there, catching the landing. It's been a lot of whiff punishing from Shattuck, and now we're seeing more of a punishing game on the other side from Icy.
Butter, thanks for the prime.
Oh, what?
Thanks for the
It was
3
creative.
months.
I like it. Stalled just a little bit.
This is the second time he's done it too.
Nice.
He did the pin on the retreating town platform.
I had someone walk away before the set ended.
To
Absolutely.
mix Icy up. Down tilt up air here. Gonna put
Oh,
really
absolutely.
good
I
position for Shattuck to shark this landing.
It's been like, yeah. I've seen people quit sets before the set even was done. Like before it was like 2-0 or something, and there was a game 3, and they're like, nah, I'm not doing game 3.
Not finding success on these ledge traps either, where Shattuck's getting so much mileage off of them. Every ledge trap.
I think the most famous set that happened in was like Mango versus Taj at Genesis. I think Genesis 2.
Okay, grab.
Up throw here, but the high town platform.
Where the stage
blast zone, rather.
The stage can betray you. Charge shot still not enough. Trying to pin into the.
Oh, that was
mix off stage, but actually
overextension from Icy and Shattuck living that.
Shattuck opportunity to close out the first stock here.
Timber Pin's gonna take the first stock.
Pushed around so much. Clawing and fighting back, but a dash
Hashtag takes for Icy.
Retaliating immediately, not letting the lead get too far away.
Both of them just playing careful around each other's shield. Icy's going to strike first on this stock, thanks to a quick little upbeat. And that's the one thing that Samus certainly has over Corrin is the get off me option. Everything from Corrin out of shield is usually going to be too slow to get around like a Samus naring on your shield.
Oh, that was such a good footstool. Phantom footstool.
Samus can just up B if you get a little bit too close.
Absolutely. And I think a lot of that, you got to give credit to Shattuck's spacing too. The way that he's been moving around. Sword character in general against Samus, that's going to be a good thing. You don't have to worry about Screw Tech too much, but Icy Miss.
Oh,
hold on.
hey.
Don't get stretched.
Jack lives that.
Good. Icy Miss, her turn. Setting up a lot of the bombs.
Super dangerous regrab from Shattuck, and Icy's just.
I'm surprised at how little Icy has ledge trapped at Shattuck so far this set.
Punish on the other side, actually kicking around, man. The pins are going crazy.
It kind of feels like she's uncomfortable doing it, like she's worried about getting reversal.
Down tilt up air, not enough
which is kind of weird as Samus.
But this Dragon Fang shot certainly would be.
He did lose one stock to the up B.
Oh!
That was also because
Certified Corn Classic.
kind of did bomb too early.
Keep it simple, man. No
Shattuck up right now.
That's the kiss, baby.
One stock away from closing this out.
Felt the pressure. Smooth movement here, too. Jumping around the charge shot, so important. Icy's been hitting more.
Well, thanks for the 5 pounds. No one has the patience you do, especially since you beat Captain Awesome.
Damage, though.
What do you mean? Ledge trapping? That's not a patience thing.
The landing from Icy. Rapid jab in the corner, gonna put her off stage.
DJ Khaled's haircut. Thank you for the prime.
He loves.
Up there, not enough. We gotta talk about the town and city. The top ceiling again. The back air, that was great knockback. Good
Might be
opportunity for
GG's.
Shattuck to close this one out and not even get down to his last stock.
Nair Bear here at ledge, I think will start killing pretty soon. Icy's got to be so careful now. Got to take 2 stocks for the price of 1.
Yeah, it's tough too with Samus. You want to be in the opposite position here, but the rising forward air.
Gonna take that, but this is still rough. Icy basically just Icy needs to abuse ledge trapping and needs to get punishes like that. That could have been so much damage.
Nothing happened, chat. It's all good. Back, resetting to neutral. Oh, charge shot for charge shot. I like that.
That's gonna be GG's.
Going to be the set.
That's it.
Shattuck was waiting for that.
Nair in the back
that
air.
Entire last stock, just waiting for Icy to give him the opportunity to find either a combo into the back air or just the back air raw.
All right.
In one of those
Swift
corners.
3-0 from Shattuck, making it the top 32 winner side. It's looking like it's going to be Beastly versus Cola. They both
she's so
look like they were walking up.
Get her out of there before she gets raised and she can capitalize. I think in general, like Shattuck just had a really good stranglehold on that matchup too. Like we said, It was a really good test for both players, honestly.
Shattuck has passed the litmus test. He's real.
Good. He is the real deal. I think we all knew that, though. I think we've been new for a while, for sure. But that was a great test because a lot of players, like, you get to this point in bracket.
Also, shout out to Beastly being being one of my active viewers in my watch parties and streams in general.
But like we said, Shattuck is on another level in Super Smash Bros.
And it's a chill dude. He's definitely one of the people I like talking about tournaments. Oh, wait a minute. This is game 5? Oh. MVD's out. MVD's out of the tournament. And I don't know what place, but he's out. That's his run.
It's like, discredit the character.
Which is true.
It's
a lot of people suck at the Corrin matchup even still.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that she's clearly here, And Shattuck at some points or another, super sharp kid. He could have listened to everyone else and been like, yeah, actually, I'm not going to stick with Corrin. I might as well play Aegis or do something else like that. Glad he did. You know what I mean? You can work hard with your character and keep trying to push them, or you can try to pick up another character. Glad Shattuck stayed on the path of goodness with Corrin. Moving on, St. winners. I'm really excited. Dude, back-to-back major wins are on the table for Shattuck, and that's so cool.
MVD's out at 97.
There's an incredibly short list of people who have done that.
Yeah.
Not just in Ultimate, but in Smash.
Period, yeah.
So for Shattuck to join that echelon at this young age,
yeah, MVD's out at 97.
Not only is he here to stay, but he's got even farther to.
All right, let's watch this while while we're waiting. Yeah, 97th. 97th, losing to Smurf Poster and Anarchy. Also, Aaron is still in, so beat PK Chris, beat PK Chris, and he's just waiting on the winner of Mataton and Smurf Poster. All this started.
6 games of Randubs to me and Zomba Thursday night. He owes me $80.
Can we stop Randubs?
He owes me $80.
Oh, you know what I like about Beastly? I love the in-game tags from Beastly.
Version 7.5.
Shouts to my man Gavin. You already know what it is. A couple rising up airs here too.
All right, so
Dad even game to start things off. They're swinging.
Diddy versus Swordies. Typically, Diddy likes these matchups. He likes to be able to abuse his banana. Since his banana's transcendent, he doesn't have to worry about like the sword disjoints or anything like that.
Nice. No jump.
And Diddy also does a pretty good job of edge guarding Swordies too with banana.
Banana down air, huge damage into another banana.
Nice extension. If he got that.
Charge up smash or something, read a defensive option, but really good damage there from Beastly.
Yeah, the fact that Beastly's coming out of here just swinging, I will point out, Johnny, the Swordy extraordinaire from DFW, so much experience Beastly has gained in this matchup against Johnny. So I'm not surprised to see him doing well into Cola, but I am a little bit surprised to see him doing this well into Cola, because you would think that, like, Cola should be favored in every match this early in bracket, and he is going to take the first stock with that.
Yeah, regardless of how much he likes to fight Swordies, Roy is Roy. He can kill you super early. He's fast.
Strong here, Cola. Gotta get out of
He
the
can,
corner here.
he can be oppressive.
I like that we're starting on Battlefield, by the way.
Take stocks really early.
Yep. Well, players trying to win.
Back throw?
Back throw.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
It worked out.
It looked like it might not be for a second.
The pummels might have made the difference, honestly, last. He was mashing. Good stuff for Beastly. Oh.
Oh. I love the pressure.
So I know what Beastly's tag means. It means he's a Tweek fan. That's what that means.
That we're seeing Battlefield. Beastly seems so incredibly proficient on this stage.
That back air choice just barely connected, and it led to the world. So much damage off of that string right there from Beastly.
An accidental catch there, I think. I think Cola just wanted up tilt. He didn't mean to catch the banana.
For the Blazer there. Up B out of
oh, that. He didn't need the down tilt. He didn't need the down tilt.
I think the fair would have been better.
Yeah, the down tilt actually made him not take that stock. He could just raw forward smashed.
Jab.
I can't believe we've got another player from DFW to worry about.
I can, dude. Like,
it's a crazy region.
Oh, okay, gonna live that. Fortunately for him, he was at ledge and the side B didn't fully connect.
When you look at the character lineup in their top 8s too, like it takes
that's gonna do it. Yeah, nice up smash out of shield. Fastest up smash in the game. Cannot touch Diddy Kong's shield unsafely when he's facing you, especially at high percent.
Great grab and a turn up forward air.
That's ledge trapping was so good. He actually had the read, but he just did it too slow, and so did Cola. Like, he misspaced it.
Missing the timing on that. Cola needed that stock too. he's able to take this. I mean, it is Roy. You know, oh, back air. Oh,
Sour spot bear.
Unable to find
Park, what's up?
Cola still in a good position, trying to move up the platforms, actually tripping himself up a little bit, and Beastly taking advantage of that.
Dude, Beastly's movement around these platforms is so impressive. Definitely.
Oh, this might be it.
To his advantage a lot more than Cola.
Not yet, but still, Beastly's in such a good spot right now.
You gotta think about
he's got a winning record on Tweek, right?
It's amazing, dude. I don't know off the top of my head, but I definitely sweat it when they have to.
Why does Cola keep coming back? Like, I feel like it should be over.
Cola's one of the people that Tweek doesn't like to see in his bracket pack.
I feel like this. I feel like this should be over already.
Yeah. So to see Beastly,
dude, just edge guard him.
It's time to study this set. It's crazy.
Send the match.
Work in out here, but here we go. Ooh.
That shit.
Come on! In the game! What if he wins? Oh, no. That should be it, right? That should be it. Yeah, right. Game one going Beastly.
We has dangerous situation.
For a moment. Just for a moment.
Yeah, something about Beastly too. There are definitely some matchups that I personally think Beastly plays better than Tweek. A perfect example is Game & Watch. Beastly, he's really at that matchup. Definitely better than Tweek in my opinion.
One of those streams knows.
Very. Or follows Twitter. Either way.
All right.
My favorite nut, Peep.
The Roy counterpick classic Town and City. I'm kind of surprised to see that Beastly banned Hollow Bastion and Smashville to get here.
Okay, he lived that, but that was definitely scary.
Might be kind of second guessing that pick. Obviously, Diddy's going to like the long stage that you get here, but it's just so volatile against Roy. And the other thing, too, that I like about this counterpick for Cola is that the platform
doesn't Tweek farm Maister every time? No.
Gameplay, right, is how well he was moving around and punishing on those platforms.
That's why he just like absolutely dominated on Battlefield, right? Like, because he had such clean platform movement. Now the platforms are gone. You got to face.
Ooh, good punish on that fair.
He's eventually going to catch you.
This is very high and unsafe fair.
At the wrong time.
Cola smashes on the accelerator all day, and then the one time he pumps the brakes, you're going to.
Oh, that's a stock. He needs to stop with these down tilts, and especially when the opponent's at ledge. You don't need it.
Surprised to see him get out of that safely. And he's going to use this opportunity to build up some more damage.
Yeah, he's like making it harder for him to close out the stock.
Oh,
monkey flip kick off the wedge. Diddy classic, of course.
I feel like it's that. So these will sometimes unnecessarily down tilt, and then if they another thing they'll do is they won't charge a smash attack in order to close out stocks. Those are like two big things I feel like they don't do when they get like banana punishes. It kind of hurt them a lot.
Gets a little bit too over eager.
Jeez, pressure in the corner here from Roy is unreal. Back air crossing up and getting the KO despite the distance.
Game two looking to be heavily in Cole's favor right now.
Dash attack, Nair, so much damage. The platforms are back, and Beastly's using them to maximum efficiency.
I like his up airs a lot. He'd be looking for up airs in interesting positions. I like that.
What was Cola reading there with the drift back?
Good punish from Cola.
You can't teach it, man. That's all I'll say about Cola, for sure. You can't teach it last.
Schools don't even try.
You see that? Whip punish right there?
Yeah.
Double-edged dance has been hit in this game. And it's on Town and City, which is very nice.
Oh, yeah.
You double jump.
Probably felt like he needed to go for like an edge guard to even it up quickly.
Mix, man. Mix.
Cola.
Oh, that was nice from Cola, catching the banana.
Out of this ledge pressure.
Oh, dude, it was such a good Z drop right there. Cola playing amazing.
Good Trump
right now.
not getting a punish off of that though.
Beastly trying to find a stock here. Check your shield.
That's what?
Okay, well. Someone said
the final hit.
The crowd is screaming SDI.
Okay, good fair there.
We'll check the lines after with numbers. There we go.
If I'm Cola, I'm just not going to be near ledge. I'm just going to be careful not to get hit near ledge. Okay, well there it is. Takes it.
Town and City, a good count.
But yeah, against Diddy, normally that's like the way that Diddy will steal games. He'll hit you near ledge, he does nair, and then he gets you with the down air. And that combo just kills so early.
After that beautiful game one performance, and especially after that beautiful game one performance, what do we see as our stage band? Battlefield.
Of course.
Cola's like, keep me away from there.
Yeah, it's really smart. And you know what? That is a
yeah, so after this set, I'm assuming we're going to get Zomba versus Super Semi. And that's going to be another top 32 winners qualifying set.
Absolutely, 100%. His pressure is just ridiculous. So you got to give Beastly a lot of respect for that. Now we're going to see what happens here on PS2. start up between these two competitors.
Well, early damage certainly going to go Cola's way, but the banana interfering. Usually he'll get a lot more damage off of that 0% down throw, but Beastly's banana comes in huge.
Oh, missed the grab there.
Box shift backwards, gets away from the grab. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, we'll file that one under unfortunate for sure. Cola's still fighting here, though. Trying to see here, you know, Beastly obviously really, really good start to the set.
Drop the combo, gets reversaled.
Oh, I thought that was a
That could have been way worse. Cola actually could have taken the stock there. He had like a guaranteed forward smash out of the banana.
I'll tell you that much, but here we go. No one's eating.
That's poison.
Looking for the up tilt.
Cola's so tricky on his tech movement. Beastly hasn't really been able to get many follow-ups off of these hard knockdowns.
Good awareness of the banana.
That's going to do it. Yep. Good spot dodge from Cola. Takes the first stock with F tilt.
Again, Roy's power, you know, offense period from Roy and from Cola, just ridiculous.
Looking for some way in here. Beastly trying to monkey flip his way, but Cola just going to throw that banana right back his way.
Falling up there.
Great awareness.
That was a really good up
air. On
air.
top of the banana there, too. This is why Tweek does not
like this is the snowballing.
Once he gets a hold on your habits, it's hard. It is very difficult to fight against him. I was gonna say impossible, but I mean, you know,
nothing's impossible.
Absolutely, man. Falling all the way down there.
Oh, punish the regrab, doesn't get the punish, and instead loses the stock.
Swinging for the fences, man.
That was really unfortunate because that should have been a guaranteed punish for Beastly, but instead he loses stock. Finally gets Cola's first stock.
Did get the star KO,
but this is such a huge deficit.
Blazer, so at least no 3 stock here, but Cola just continuing to build this damage, man, and great use of banana. We're going to keep calling it out because it's going to keep impressing us.
Yeah, and it feels like after game 1, Cola is just like, all right, I need to make these adjustments, and it seems like he did, and now it's just been working out so well for him. Beastly definitely needs to adjust if he's going to make this more competitive.
Monkey flip attack mode from Beastly, but he goes a little bit too far, overextends, looks for a little bit too much.
Trying to go over the ledge, I like it. Beastly trying to play the ledge, re-grabbing, getting some offense going here. Perfect banana play.
Oh, good pivot grab.
Yoink.
Air dodging to the ledge, mixing.
Oh no, dash. I don't even think Cola needs to grab there. He could have forward smashed. SD's game 3 going to Cola.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
All right. If this plays out the same way, this is easily going to Cola. Beastly needs to do something.
The pendulum has shifted in terms of big time momentum for Cola. It's looking good for him. Over the ledge, by the way. This was nasty.
All right, Anarchy looking to move on just based off the set count.
Beastly thought that he could catch something there, and Cola just psych.
Yeah. Like I said, that was really good mix at the ledge.
So the winner of Anarchy Oolong plays against Rivers, and then the winner of that plays Icy Mist.
So unfortunate of an ending, too.
All right, we're going small battlefield.
Beastly's next counter pick.
Nice. Jab, double edge dance. Good pressure at the ledge. We've seen it all day. Cola, man, the timing is just so ridiculous. He was ready for that.
I'll be the wrong way, but able to take ledge. Really unsafe banana pull from Beastly.
Number 1, I think,
yeah, dude, he's got the intensity. He's got the spirit.
Did you see that there too? Cola like tosses the banana and then down tilts to try and catch Beastly dropping shield after the banana throw, and it worked to perfection.
Back air.
Try to get the jab block.
Covering the tech and roll. Very nice. Option coverage here. Beastly actually.
I like that wave dash back, even though he didn't get anything off of it.
Got to give him a lot of credit for fighting back here so well.
100%. Got to find a way off this ledge, though. Cola's pressure, he's not even like, he wasn't moving in the moment there, but it's the potential to move, and he's so fast when he does it that Beastly was just scared to pick an option.
I'm surprised.
Center. Cola is just swinging.
I'm actually surprised Beastly didn't go for like the Z drop setup. Catches the lane, up smash right, takes first stock.
That was a hard fought first stock for both players.
Took nearly a minute and a half.
Absolutely. All right, we're chilling.
Get up eventually.
Yep. I like it though.
On your own time, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Something that Cola wants you to do. He wants you to crack. He wants to put the pressure on you, and then you start rushing to make decisions because you feel like you have to match him. Beastly though, slowing it down very well. No shield poke. Good opportunity for Beastly to rack up some damage here last.
Something I would like to see from Cola now, because Beastly is waiting so long on the ledge 2 times in a row.
Oh, I like the read from Beastly, even though he didn't get it.
And I think
Good
that
recovery
would,
from
that
Cola.
would immediately throw, forgive the pun, a monkey wrench into his operations.
Oof. Rising up air.
Beastly continues to build this lead. Cola getting taken coast
That
to
crawled
coast
back,
with
but
the
he
dash
ran
attack.
past him.
That was weird.
Up throw, not enough. Trying to DI check him a little bit.
Oh, good
Rising up
punish.
there, sweet spot. Good stuff from Cola.
You're not supposed to be able to cross people up like that in this game.
That's right, man. Especially when you playing the Shotos.
Yeah, so when you're at ledge, for whatever reason, it's easier to pass through people. Gets down throw up air. Bad DI on Cola's part, but he doesn't lose his stock just yet.
Really wants this game number 5. But Cola's going to make it
Throws
hard
the wrong
fought
way. That
all
could have
the
been a
way
stock.
there. Double edge dance off of the jab, 42%. Beastly might take a whole lot more in order to get back.
Hey, wait
or
a
he
minute.
might just
Oh,
start
there.
giving it to him.
There it is. Beastly takes the stock. And that's why he went for the banana toss there. Makes more sense. Easier for him to like set up for like a runoff aerial.
But here we go, back air. Again, dude, these back airs from Beastly are so good last.
It's the battlefield and the small battlefield, these platform stages, and it was even town too, when it was in that specific configuration. Beastly's platform movement is on another level. Give him 2 platforms.
Oh, that might do it. Barely. Oh, and he has D's. Oh, no.
Gotta lock in. Please.
That could be what Cola needed to close this out.
Going all the way up, taking the damage. Has to land right here. This is where Beastly's been so good.
That had to have been a misinput. Forto might do it. Yep. Game 5. Here we go.
So glad that he did not let that slip away.
Diddy Kong 4 tilt, such a good option for hitting low recoveries and 2 framing.
Taking Cola to game 5 right now. Last. This is crazy because.
All right, Anarchy won over Oolong, so now we're getting Anarchy Rivers here.
You know, we're going to go to game 5, but that's why we play them all out. Beastly playing exceptionally well in that game 4.
That's what Ultimate at the top level is all about. Has adaptation and counter adaptation. That's like
Diddy Kong, I don't know. The crazy thing about Diddy Kong F-Tilt is they buffed it like 2 times. Oh, that's true. Beastly SD'd, invoking the dark arts. He is a villain too. According to this, yeah, he is a villain. So of course he would use the dark arts. Game 5.
Usually we see, like you mentioned, Cole, all gas, no brakes, likes to run up on you off rip, but instead Beastly plays back and Cola just allows it. He's like, okay, we'll play this game for a little bit.
Trying to read out a defensive option right there, but Royce, they love that falling up.
Oh, Beastly's dropping a lot of stuff, and
really smart.
Yeah, I feel like he should have way more damage than he has on Cola.
That was bad news bears for him.
Yeah, I like using Blazer a little more liberally when you have the banana in hand, because you won't eat a huge bonus from Diddy. You know, you're not eating banana down
does not get the read that he wants.
Taking a page out of Goblin's playbook in this matchup. Goblin's so proficient at like just holding onto banana forever, because he's going to be doing those like the B reverse side Bs or the up B out of shield.
Oh, monkey flip.
He's got banana in hand.
Shout out to Big Gob, man.
Big Gob status.
Big fan of Big Gob. Here we go. Looking for the banana toss. Spot dodge.
Too slow on the tech chase and gonna get punished and lose his stock for it.
103 on Cola though. Might not be much longer for this world if Beastly can find a good connection. But instead Cola safely lands and now it's his turn again.
For a jab, actually checking it on both sides right there.
I'll throw up air. Yep, good DI from Cola.
The double-edge dance for Roy, dancing blade for Lucina. I always forget which one's which.
You got it, man. Just remember, Roy's is double-edge dance, which is DED. It's dead. It kills you.
Absolutely.
There you go, man. Down tilt.
What? Again? I've never seen that. I've never seen that happen like twice in a set. I don't even think I've seen it happen once. Not like that.
When you're on the cusp of making a huge upset like this.
Great catch on the banana from Cola, just throwing out these back airs and fairs on Beastly constantly. Double up air. So much pressure in the corner. Not going to be able to catch banana too.
That's all right though. Still got the positioning, still pushing the offense.
Good on the 4th throw to not be put in the tech chase. Okay, don't get hit by that.
Who are you?
Again though, dropping his combos and getting reversaled, getting parry up tilted.
Can we get a third? Has
definitely might.
All right, this might do it. Oh my, that sequence from Cola.
Perfect from Cola.
40% in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
That's what we used to think a lot of damage was before DLC.
That's true. A modest 40 actually though.
Catches banana once again.
Grabs it
Lands
again.
on him with the falling up air.
Dude, he just uses the speed of Roy to continually grab the banana again. You want to fight against Roy in the air while he's swinging a sword and trying to grab the banana peel? Good luck.
Back air.
No,
GG's. GG's.
Drive into the ground, get the hitbox out
Oh,
of the
man, that
to pop the
was...
barrels instead of just...
Beastly basically just put himself on a silver platter for Cola to take. And yeah, just like that, Cola is in top 32 winner side. All right, so next set should be Zomba versus Super Semi. Yeah, I agree. I could see Super Semi winning that. Super Semi plays Young Link. Yeah, Beastly has to play another match. So Beastly has to play the winner of Danny and Delta Force in order to make top 32 losers. Also, the winner of Smurf Poster and Aaron has to play DD to make top 32. Oh, I'm surprised he actually didn't end up in front of him like that, but Aaron T takes that game. Wait, so who sent Anarchy in the losers? Anarchy lost to Delta Force, which I think is a Link player. Am I watching the crew battle? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna chill like after wave 2 is done. Right, they starting.
Bring bring whatever you need in there. It'll
I hang my clothes in the bathroom while I shower.
Ooh,
irons them right out.
We are actually going to see. Here's the other thing about Zomba that I like. Obviously, best route.
I'm gonna lower this a bit actually.
In the world. Oh, okay.
On the world.
Combos.
See ya.
I was like, that's
out you go. Thankfully, it's not a stock.
But Zomba also has characters too. I've always been a big fan of his Lucina.
Oh man.
What, you don't want to see him switch?
I don't want to see him switch because when Zomba switches, that's such a desperation.
I can see.
And usually those characters aren't kept warm either.
True.
So unless
I can see Sammy taking this. I definitely would still have Zomba favored, but
or for Maister or for another Game & Watch,
right.
Super Semi
ready to be brought out in this
is really good. His Link, Young Link in general can be an overwhelming character, and versus a character like Rob, where
I'm chill.
Well, up tilt
you can kind of, in a sense, you
down.
can kind of out zone him
Looking for
in some
grab,
spots.
couldn't find it, though. Semi
I can see that being really annoying for
back,
Rob.
actually. Back air. Super Semi's back air's so good. Whether it's back air one into imagination or it's the raw double hit.
And it's the way the set started, too. It's just a quick back air off rip. Zomba, though, not going to let that affect him all that much.
1-2-3 jab, I like it. Going for the gyro here, looking for the follow-up. You know Super Semi's a great dash attacker, too.
The dash attackist.
And
I will point out, Zomba is very different from the European Robs. You know,
That-
are some
that-
very good
that
Robs over there. The
Message.
one that,
Zomba is unfortunately him.
Longo
I'd be
Zombie,
surprised if he
the higher
loses.
placing one, but there's a few of them. They don't play like Zomba.
I don't know why, it's so
they
funny.
like their projectiles and they're very patient.
Unfortunately, Zomba's
that's his thing. He's got the pressure, he's got the conversions, all that good stuff. Either way, Zomba playing this one patiently, not swinging a whole lot. Neutral air getting parried. Opportunity here for Semi to tie up the stocks at the ledge.
Oh, but a quick little shot from the gyro.
I don't think I've ever seen someone so disappointed to call someone good.
Repeat the sequence. Rob is too fat.
No rage on the young Link. I mean, that up air is pretty strong, but
It's the bad timeline.
73 has.
I don't know what to tell you. It's the game we play last. Down tilts at the ledge. Good pressure.
Is Zomba passionate? Zomba is definitely passionate. He can also vibe out when he needs to.
No, he doesn't. Yeah.
That's a big stock.
It's interesting too, like side B on the bomb if it explodes. Pretty sure like
gets
no saving him.
reflected.
Yeah, exactly. Oh god.
It might pop him out of the side B. I don't know.
It's a weird interaction for sure. It's interesting, but either way.
Just because it's Rob, I'd give it to Rob favor.
No, oh, dropped it too early.
I do. Yeah, that's a cool stage. I'm down. Save the series. Here we go. Grab. Should be pretty good damage. Looking for a cross-up back air, but actually miss on the mark there.
Zomba doing such a good job of getting underneath Super Semi, especially like underneath that.
What's Rob's actual bad matchups? Bayo and Game & Watch are probably like his two worst.
Zomba on the hunt though. The crazy thing is like that down tilt is so good for so many reasons, but the fact that gyro, it's so good at grabbing gyro.
That backer was wild. That downer was honestly wilder from Super Semi. I can't believe he dared out a disadvantage there. Mario's hard, but I don't think there's any matchups that are harder than Game & Watch and Bayo for Rob. Mega Man?
I love when that happens. Either way.
I'm not sure. I don't know if it's just I don't know if it's just Zomba being inexperienced in the matchup or not.
Really good stuff. And obviously we talk about how great Young Link's offense is in this matchup and in general, all that good stuff, but offstage is always a nightmare for this character.
Atomic beat Death Spade. You can still lose. I mean, Rob can still win those matchups. Rob having losing matches doesn't mean he always loses them.
We talked about, and you specifically talked about how good Young Link's offense is and how like freeing it is for him to be against the big body that is Rob. Didn't seem to matter in that game. Super Semi didn't really get much started. Got that first stock.
Never seen before like Shulk can be god awful for Rob. According to Nico, the Shulk player, he thinks that's Shulk's worst matchup. The last time I talked to him about matchups, he thinks that's Shulk's worst.
No way is he holding out there. He's obviously going to go to stage. Please put my feet back on the stage. But oh my god,
the fact that that's what Zomba thought about instead of like, okay, landing back air to catch the air dodge or whatever, he thought to ledge trump in that situation.
Isn't Shulk's worst Snake?
Neutral air, good conversion off the boomerang. That's what we need to see.
According to Shulk's now, according to like, yeah, they figured out stuff and they think it's even, or at least that's what Nico says.
Invalidated during that first game, but now Semi making really good use of those down B bombs.
Yeah, I think that's where the stage adjustment comes from too. Looking for the up tilt up air to finish that one off. Zomba in the right position.
He'll find it anyway.
Oh, bad DI on the up air. Also, he had like a guaranteed punish on the dash attack.
Not getting too shook right now.
Oh, what is this sequence?
It's ridiculous all around. Blast. That's what I got to say about it.
Zomba using the back air to aid in his movement to get away from Semi there too.
It's crazy because you get put in these terrible positions off stage. It's like I gotta go low, yeah, and then you gotta look for either tether or react to up B.
Okay, I thought Semi was throwing for a moment. Misses the tech chase there, but gets the fair, catches Zomba rolling back.
Semi fighting in that very close to the blast zone area.
Okay, nice combo. Keeps it going.
50 on the board. That's what I'm talking about.
A very scary spot to be in for Zomba, but he's playing with such confidence in these like the high scramble, high pressure situations that usually Rob doesn't do all that well in.
Yeah.
What?
That's the difference,
Thank God for down tilt, huh?
Yeah, that Shoto kick.
Ooh. Projectiles coming out. Again, I love the counter pick of Town and City, even if it's just mentally like, bro, I got to use more projectiles.
Town and Semi.
Yep, Town and Semi, dude. Running it there. I like it. Neutral air kicking away. Opportunity. Semi with a lead, by the way.
Well, I say Rob doesn't do well up close.
Ridiculous. Oh, it didn't put him on the platform. I thought it might. I thought we
All right, here I'm wrong.
Neutral air up air to close it out. Double parry on the projectiles himself. Semi is certainly coming to life in this game 2.
Really good rapid jab to keep Zomba in an uncomfortable spot.
Okay, Semi taking the first stock, or Semi taking the second stock in a good spot.
But because they were so close to that right side, Semi survives and Zomba does not.
First stock lead, I believe, so far of the set for Semi. Really good adjustments being made. Gyro in hand, off ledge.
Rob is infamous for his lack of boxing tools. Yes, he's very lacking up close. Doesn't have a frame. What frames is down to? Is it frame 3?
Stock conversion off of the side.
Call Aston's golden.
And then just hasn't done it since. He's like, I showed you my hand. You're gonna be scared of it forever, but I don't need it.
Yeah, it's cool to do those things early in the set, right? Because then there's layers to it. Like you might do it again. It's in your head. Never do it again, or maybe you do it 2 or 3 more times, right? It's fun.
I could do it every time. But
exactly.
You don't know. You have to be ready.
Slowing down the tempo of the game. Semi has earned this lead very
well.
Oh,
wait, Rob.
In the blink of an eye, especially off stage against Rob.
So too could the game has.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, this might be it. No, never mind.
Oh man, then now the lead's gone. Zomba's got a percent.
That was.
Might be closing this game out here in short order. The grab,
Zomba did the thing you're not supposed to do against Young Link, and that shield grab boomerang. You guys didn't know Youngling's point. Yo, is that it? All right, Semi taking game 2, but Youngling's point blank boomerang is so safe you can't shield grab it. You cannot shield grab Youngling's boomerang up close.
Game number 1. That's what was missing. Was those conversions into kills. Rob's got that big body. He's easy.
Youngling's boomerang is one of the most.
Damage on, but then Zomba lived to like.
It's like one of the most ridiculous projectiles in the game.
Hitting those all important conversions that we're seeing there.
So chat, if Youngling does boomerang from point blank range, it's -4.
The dash attack trade there was also great.
I'm telling you,
you love those semi dash attacks.
I do.
This is from point blank. If he's standing right there, if he's standing right here and he boomerangs, it's -4.
Yeah, this is it right here. Back air
Such
for the
great pressure.
The back air underneath.
It's not -2 now.
God, that was a beautiful way to close out a very hard-fought game 2. We're going right back to Hollow Bastion here in game 3.
Oh, and off the bat, Semi incredibly aggressive. Not going to get
no,
but just
not all links have that.
I like the option.
Young Links is by far the safest. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up actually, because yeah, Young Links is -4.
You're gonna see a lot of aerials come out in that position. Neutral air, lingering. Oh, he tried to punch.
Oh, almost got spiked.
No, wow.
Zomba doesn't go for it. He's a little bit like mispositioned, and so can't get there in time for the check.
Yeah, so Young Links is -4. Toon Links is -6, which I mean that's still good.
Zomba does it so fast. Down throw. What do we got?
How's your mash? Not good.
And then I don't know what Links is.
Off the top 2, Zomba just smothering that stock away last.
Links
an early stock too.
At best is -7.
That's by far, I think, the fastest stock.
So Link has the worst boomerang.
Yeah. See how big of a difference a stage makes, right? Last, I mean, how much slower was that last game that we saw in Town City? Exactly what Semi wanted, but now fighting on Hollow Bastion with that middle platform to break up the action of the platforms, really changing the gameplay. Boomerang coming back, of course, as it does.
Oh, has to roll away, and just the ability to re-aggress from Zomba. He disengages, he runs away, you think you have time to set something up, and then he's in your face again immediately. Drag down fair one, Zomba.
That's CEO now. -6 not shield grabbable. Yeah, it's not. The thing is too, you have to realize is that there's like staling. So moves stale, and if they stale, they have or they're less safe on shield. So Toon Link and Link, if their boomerang is stale enough, you can shield grab it. With Young Links, even if it's stale, I don't think it matters.
Up you go. So much damage just from one neutral win.
Unless maybe it's like super stale where you only hit that move.
Big of its difference the stage has made, right last.
Exactly. You're 100,000% correct. There has.
Yeah, like for example, with regular Link, if he does boomerang on your shield once, you can't shield grab it, but then after that, you can shield grab it.
Hollow Bastion counter pick. Now I'm curious to see what the bans will be after this game and where Semi takes us. Because also, like, one thing that I don't think gets talked about.
If you have like a regular shield grab, like a frame 6 grab.
Conversation frustrates me to no end last, but we're gonna
We'll
keep
never
moving.
get a universal stage list.
I like that Semi's trying to make big plays.
All right, this is actually rough.
He's so vulnerable to Zomba as well, but it's like, dude, you're down. You're.
Ew.
He's still
Yeah,
dead.
you're still not coming back.
Didn't have time to pull a bomb, so couldn't air dodge up with it. Like, you're super dead.
Bye-bye Town and bye-bye FD. Those were the two bans.
Why did shield grab add 4 frames? Because they wanted to add pressure, like shield pressure in the game. They wanted block strings. They didn't know how to do it otherwise.
It's a little bit difficult to maneuver around all the platforms. But I'm curious to see what Semi thinks. And it's Battlefield. All right, locked onto it.
All right. I like it. See what happens
I
here.
like being right about where I think players are going. But yeah, for sure, like this stage is really good for Young Link. His platform mobility is very, very good, especially with like wave bounce side B, being able to use the bomb to maneuver. Rob, he's fat, he's not moving all that quickly. He's gonna have to commit to stuff.
Goblin versus Cosmos is next. Okay, so they're starting in the next wave of pulls already then. Beastly looking good. Beastly looking like he's going to make it the top 32 loser side.
Semi's counter pick going to the battlefield, trying to change.
Anarchy Rivers is game 5.
Good stuff.
I do, like I was talking about, I really like this counter pick from Semi, especially with Town and City being off the board. But we'll see if he can convert it, or if Zomba's just going to close this out 3-1. Early damage, slightly Zomba favored, and he's going to convert this into a whole lot more. Jab reset into the side B. Now Semi's got to deal with Zomba at the ledge. Got to find a way around it, and it's going to be done, but still in disadvantage.
That's right.
Oh man.
Down throw. He had a couple mix options there.
Oh,
Like
avoids the up air. I think Zomba just missed the up air, so I think that was guaranteed.
Off stage yet again. Good job by Semi, sneaking right by him.
Yeah,
getting aggressive with the recovery.
The fact that Zomba like goes out there to edge guard.
Wow, that was such a good catch.
Semi is a great sign for the Young Link. Just stands there and does it.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Gotta show off the tech a little bit while you're on stream.
Up throw kills here.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's gonna do it. It's one of the nicest things about Rob is like his win conditions are kind of all over the place. You know what I mean? He can find a stray aerial into conversion. He can edge guard you, and then things get bad enough. I'll grab you. Hold on. Up B.
That should be a stall. Yep.
Very nice. That's what we want to see from Semi. There we go.
Drop shield punish. Yeah, they nerfed drop shield in ultimate.
Conditions, to quote Futurama, they're belligerent and numerous.
Nice.
He's got a lot of them.
Always appreciate a good Futurama joke. We go though.
Gonna land with that nair conversion. In.
Oh my God.
Where's she
Oh,
going?
he was so close to losing his stock there.
We're gonna see some fireworks right there. Air dodging back on. You know, you'll take that hit for sure. I don't know about the other two afterwards, but you'll definitely take that one to put your feet back on the ground.
Aaron DD for to make it to top 32.
Little laser, and these down tilts still has. It's like the main tool that Rob has that's fast enough.
Yeah, that's a rough draw for Aaron.
Link buttons, and so Zomba's just gonna keep using it. He's gonna maximize his usage of that.
The thing though, it was either Aaron or Jackal, so it was bad either way, to be honest. Jackal probably is worse, if I'm being completely real.
Oh, tried to catch the roll.
Considering that, considering he lost to Keen last weekend.
I was gonna say he's right there though, with how close quarters these stages are. Being able to hit down tilt in the conversions and the KOs has been so good for Semi, but just as I say that, Zomba firing right back.
No opportunity to build
The bomb?
up anything of a
Yep.
lead, but Semi grabbing the opportunity anyway. 70.
I wonder if he wanted that air to lock.
Able to get shield up in time.
Oh my God.
Oh my, okay. This is so good for Semi, but can he close it out? Because it's so easy for Rob to make comebacks like this. It is so easy. Oh no. Okay, doesn't get spiked.
Trying to send Semi down to the
Go here into the fair, trying to catch Semi air dodging.
Fighting for the center stage.
Semi just needs to avoid being put off stage. He also needs to close it out. He just needs to close out the game. Downer. Oh, he missed!
I thought that dare would have hit, but Zomba, he's able to get into safety. Up tilt, up air. No, not quite. Semi's able to get away.
Oh, that might do it. That might be it.
That's gonna be the
That is it. Zomba takes it. It looked like the dare he did was just too late. Rivers? Oh, not yet. I was about to say Rivers takes it, but no. Oh, that was forward smash. Oh, good DI on the Anarchy from the down tilt, but it doesn't DI that down tilt well. And that should be it, right? I'm pretty sure when last checked it was game 5. Oh yeah, that was a reverse 3-0, huh? I think, yeah, Anarchy was up 2-0. Alright, so that means that we get Rivers versus Icy Mist. We might see Rivers go Chrom here, because I know that Diddy players don't really like playing Samus. Can't jump high enough? Oh, to get the dare? Yeah, they're in losers. Yeah, these are all loser sets. Aaron, Didi. Yeah, so there's one more wave of pools left. And that is the Spargo Cosmos Goblin Eve Nut pool. There's more players in that. There's also the Buzz, Mudace, Guy J, Yoda Cage, Stingy, Monty. Whoever wins between Cosmos and Goblin, by the way, are projected to play Spargo. Also, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Icon, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 13 months. Did Aaron SD? Got his shield broken. You want to see Spargo Cosmos? I think that would be a fun set. I think Goblin Cosmos or Goblin Spargo would be a fun set too, to be honest. Ooh, good dare. Akola, yeah, I think Akola, he like lost early in bracket, and then he got taken to game 5 by look at his tag. It's like Ryu something or Rio something. Have I seen how crowded the venue is? No, but I'm not surprised. Ryuo, there we go. Yeah, Ryuo. Am I priming you guys for Cosmos losing the Goblin? I'm just, you guys are making it seem like I think he's gonna lose. I think that could go, that set could go either way, to be honest. But yeah, I think those, like, either set we get is going to be a fun one. And I think Goblin Cosmos is going to be a fun set too. Wait, what? Quando's already out? He lost to Spickles and Scott? That's... Wow. What place did he get? $128th? So he drowned in round 1 pools then. Wow. Ooh, wait a minute. Aaron was doing so good, but this is so easy for Steve to bring. Oh, never mind. It's over. Never mind. Don't you love hyping something up? You're like, ah, never mind. No, never mind. Wait, is Spickles Ganon? There's no way he's Ganon. I mean, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I refuse to believe that Quandel lost to a Ganon as Steve. There's no way. Yeah, he plays Luigi, right? Okay, good. I'm gonna say there's absolutely no way. Spickles, yeah, you're probably thinking of Rickles. That would make more sense. That would make more sense. Shouts to Rickles, by the way. The homie. I hope he's doing well. Oh, best Luigi in Georgia? Okay. I think Rickles is mostly TOs. He got double eliminated by Luigi. Maybe Luigi's good versus Steve. Maybe Luigi's good versus Steve. Peeb's done for? I don't know. I don't think Peeb's gonna get grabbed like that. Not with Mega Man. Do I know if Omega Tilde would be on stream? I would guess not, but maybe. I don't know. I'm assuming for top 32 tomorrow, they're probably gonna mostly focus on winners. But you never know. It's a stray bear. I'm not gonna lie, this looks so cramped, like right here. Like you could see Aaron sitting right next to Spickles. Like, look at that. I hope it's not as uncomfortable as it looks, because that looks this just looks like such a tight spot to be in. So I don't know. Sometimes when you see things on like camera, it looks smaller than it actually is. So I'm hoping that's the case. Oh no. What happened? Oh yeah, Collision's venue. That is cramped. That is cramped. Jesus. Guys, I don't know what's happening with my internet today. It's so weird. I definitely need to call the provider, because this has happened twice. Also, what the hell happened to Peeb's first stock? I don't know. I didn't see it. Call provider money match. Nah, I'm just gonna call and tell him. Yeah, because this is like, I feel like this is the first time it's disconnected twice in one stream like that. Jake, thanks for the 199. Peebnut looks like Tarek if he played chess. Dude, Tarek was watching my stream too. I wonder if he's still in chat. He might have seen / heard that. Anyways, yeah, thanks for the thanks for the 199. Oh, Cosmos Goblin starting? All right. We're definitely watching that. A big up tilt for Peanut. DD is looking like he's about to eliminate DD is looking like he's about to eliminate Aaron, by the way. This is looking like GG's. Also, according to the set count, this is 4-0 in Cosmos' favor, so Cosmos should definitely have this. I have this open just because I want to see how this ends. Wow, he got dared.
Sometimes you just get the unlucky breaks, but that doesn't stop him being from
What have you missed? I don't think you missed anything, Adon.
one that is incredibly dedicated as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Slow start.
What down the stream, bro? My internet keeps disconnecting for some reason.
Faster, right? Both of these characters love to kind of overwhelm their opponent with a lot of neutrals. But here we go. So far, I mean, I like the way that Goblin is essentially just trying to shark underneath, right? Mithra loves to kind of jump and get these aerials, but now we are going to see off stage just a little bit. Beautiful reversal here. Love the down.
Is he dead here? No, good recovery.
But it will be Pyro grabbing that ledge.
That is some massive magnet hands going on for Cosmos, because without a jump on Mithra stuck that far away from the stage, you have to be really concerned about just the loss of your stock in that moment. Mithra can really struggle off stage, especially if Goblin wants to push the envelope a little bit, but he seems to be taking things with a little bit of respect, choosing to instead rely on Roy's raw kill power thanks to those incredibly potent sweet spots.
I think.
Oh, he just up me too early. All right, well, Goblin taking the first stock from an SD.
First time that Cosmos recovered. The second time we didn't see it as much. Trying to read.
That was a smart up smash from Cosmos, but doesn't get the sweet spot, unfortunately.
Huge advantage for Goblin if we're able to start getting some of these combos here, right? And I love the way that Goblin is actually chasing down Cosmos off stage. If we know anything about the Aegis, is that if you're not careful, that recovery not forgiving at all.
Up till closing it out there.
Air dodge off of the platform there from Goblin. I do like how he's integrating a little bit of an iota of patience within his combos, just waiting to see what Cosmos does as a defensive option in order to maximize damage, turning what could be 30% combos into 45. And thus, he's got a solid lead here going into it. The spot dodge and down tilt.
Okay, the solid punish.
Yeah, sometimes you're feeling it, but sometimes you got to recognize when you're feeling it a little bit too much here. Still, though, getting a little bit of these awkward interactions, right? We're not seeing those full fluid combos from either player. Instead, we're just trying to kind of outsmart each other, right? So now, once again, back into neutral here. Goblin kind of trying to poke the bear here with the down tilt, but here comes Cosmos, gets the grab, and the up tilt out there going for the second one, but I love the jump away by Goblin. At least for the moment here, we'll be able to grab ledge, at least for the moment.
Ooh, that was such a nice parry on the part of Cosmos. And again,
Oh, he definitely had a punish there with the smash attack, but he just picked the wrong one. Forward smash would have worked.
Some of these dodges, both characters can be so fast, which can mean they can get out of danger just as quickly as they get into it if the opponent is a little bit too antsy, which both of them are trying to get a little bit whelmed here as we are swinging at center stage. A great
Sub smash.
Awareness that that was a jab and not a down tilt, which is much, much safer, but jab can also lead into that back air, and taking that stock immediately is Goblin. Last stock in this game number 1 here.
This is one of my favorite types of matches, right? Where both players are playing aggressively, but they're playing smart, right?
Yeah.
Still, though, going to be able to find both stocks, and once again, just trying to read each other. I think in a best of 5, it's always important to know that when you're able to adapt to your opponent, that's when you become strongest here. The forward smash does not connect, but Goblin, unfortunately, going to miss a couple of attacks here, so that gives Cosmos, excuse me, the opening here that he really needs.
Yeah, really trying to keep Goblin
Would it be?
corner. First time utilizing that Blazer out of shield, something that Goblin is pretty infamous for doing a lot since it's armored, and having an out of shield option is super nice. Keeps keeping a lot of tricks in his bag as we go into what is potentially going to be a long set.
Yeah, absolutely. Long for sure.
Oh, that might do it.
There, Cosmos has not
What?
that the entire time. Another down smash.
I feel like for sure, okay, no jump.
I love the way that Cosmos.
But I was gonna say, I feel like for sure Cosmos had an edge guard there. He just
Aegis players, they switch on over to Pirate.
the hashback F smash when you need to. Up air might take it. No, not yet.
Has to go in for the finisher here. Goblin gonna be able to grab the ledge. Beautifully spaced F tilt. It's not going to be enough though.
Oh, that's it. Goblin just dropping shield and Cosmos up tilting.
We see the falling back air. You're safe enough to throw out an up tilt, so Goblin has to either keep holding.
Peeb one edge away from closing out that set. And
Actually, correction
who
on
does he have to
that.
play?
Could have blazered out of shield there and utilized the
Peanut wins that. He plays the winner of Microwave and Pelka.
Cosmos. So keep some awareness of your out of shield options, but it seemed like Goblin, because he dropped shield there.
Ooh, okay, so Peanut has his bracket open up for him pretty well. He was in Anathema's bracket path, but Anathema, I guess he's not there. And the other opponent he would have to face is Guy, but Guy got upset by Pelka.
But look at all of these nairs going for the ledge jump, but it's actually going to kind of bite him in the behind for at least the moment here. So beautiful spot dodges here. Is once again, Uber, we're seeing just so many of, you know, like touch and go combos.
Yeah, very much a hit and run from both sides here, but when it comes to Town and City and you just have access to this as a counterpick, while it really does work out for you. Just a lot of times, Roy is so devastating here. I completely respect Cosmos for playing to his win conditions, which is Mythra's blazing speed.
Oof.
All of that power coming from the double-edged dance instantly makes a reversal of fortune for Goblin, instantly giving him the lead.
Yeah, the rage definitely coming into play there too, right? I mean, you're above 100. It's Town and City, small sides, which is why we're here, right? Gonna be able to find it again as now Cosmos taking his sweet time coming down from that platform. Definitely agree with it here. Go down air into the, I believe that was back air here from Mythra. Going for the down smash, unable to find it. Roll through into the F smash.
Forward smash, all right.
From both players still, it's still toe for toe.
One is never enough to, one is never far enough behind that they can't catch up immediately, and that just seems to be the type of game. I love that reversal on the neutral becoming.
Oh, that's a stock. Never mind.
A little bit too early. You had a Roy in a position for edgeguard. That's exactly where you want him, but maybe Cosmos' willingness to stay on Mythra, biting him in the butt just a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Certain decisions here. Good get up attack into the dash attack. Once again, I can't stress enough how much I love the fact that Cosmos is just sticking on this Mythra as much as possible until it's go time, right? And I think that's kind of a sign of a really good Aegis player here. Still, though, coming back into this neutral, finding the aerial, and now needs to find the edge guard. Looking for the down air, unable to find a beautiful parry though by Goblin.
Okay, not yet.
The jab follow up though, so we gotta keep going here. Back into neutral, and I love the way that Goblin's just stopping, right? Saying, you know what, let me see what you do first. Prominence revolt though, actually going to benefit Goblin here because of the stage of Town and City.
Massive corners, but hey, you're 150, if not full, if not for
back here, no, forward air.
Every character can drop from that up the out of shield. Super tough moment, but Cosmos still has to find a ways to close out the stock. Is playing so careful, but then
that was so good from ledge. Got Nair one up tilt. That was like so far away too.
Find that stock before Cosmos, thanks to some crafty offense.
Yeah, speaking of crafty, just the movement off stage, definitely a little bit crafty, right? Waiting for the opportune moment here, unable to find like, the big sweet spots, but even the weak spots here, tossing Cosmos all the way.
What a counter there.
Punishing for Cosmos also for landing with the Nair with the down special.
Okay, that was kind of really risky from Goblin, but he doesn't die for it.
And on Aegis especially, this is detrimental. You definitely do not want to be giving Roy this much of a
Bro. Okay, that worked out.
Come on, you know, prominence, like just let him do it.
Christian, thanks for the 1,000 CLP. Imagine the world where Cosmos never has Ds. I mean, everyone has Ds though.
Dominate the game state for a good while here in order to make sure that he is in a prime position and not going to let Goblin find another way to steal a game.
Still, though, finds the forward air here. Interested to see what the edge guard is going to be from Goblin. I love the way that he just kind of ran up. Now, granted, great by Cosmos to just throw out the flame over here. But still,
oh, that's not it just yet.
Able to get the stock just yet, but look at Goblin kind of navigating around the platforms here. Cosmos so close here to bringing this back. We'll be able to find the reversal here. Down smash not going to be enough just yet, and both players just looking for their one.
That's okay. That was.
Set Goblin back.
Good dash attack kill.
Yo, and the hit confirm off the sour jab as well. Sending it such an awkward spot. You get the sweet spot, you can confirm it.
Yeah, memorization. I think he's dropping it.
Spot, and you're able to turn that into a stock in the own right just from following.
That was good though. Weak jab and a dash attack.
As he should.
Feeling it, man.
Val, you look at it.
Feeling it. Listen, I cast another game now where players are just like, yay, like. I'll be like, dude, you won that set. How do you feel? And they're like, good. And it's like, come on, I need to see it here. What do you think about us going back to Town and City?
I think with Cosmos, he doesn't dislike Town and City due to the incredible range that Mithra can provide on this stage. You're never out of reach from any character thanks to Mithra just having some of the best mobility in the game. So you'll give Goblin rather the edge in terms of kill power because he already has
I feel like
to dominate the neutral.
Yeah. Still though.
this is kind of risky to take Goblin back here just because he could die so early to Roy nonsense.
Just kind of the, hey, let me find it, and if I can't fill the combo all the way to fruition, let me just try again. Still though, a couple dash attacks coming out from Cosmos.
A good punish on that recovery. It's a really high air dodge.
Momentum for the moment.
And I really like that early start here from Cosmos. Like, you had spent game number 2 finding a lot of meaningless hits in some like back hits of dash attack, back hits of down smash rather, and some dash attacks and things like that that don't lead into anything. But this game, he is finding meaningful and powerful offense, locking down Goblin.
Nice. So far, really great
to the tune of
for Cosmos.
95%. This is the type of Aegis that we think of.
Has not really been letting Goblin play the game at all.
Doing an amazing job of just reading the way that Goblin was getting up, half that kind of like interaction there. That Goblin was forced to just jump off the corner and just get back to center stage. But we can even see right now, even going all the way out there, you're not even safe here. Still though, up tilt not even going to be enough here, as we got to look at the percentages and look at the stock. Already onto Pyra here, looking for the F tilt, unable to find it. The aerial
still living.
Enough though. Once more, Town and City coming into play, and now it's all on Cosmos. How do we get this stock? I love how we switch back to Mithra, but instead the down tilt goes just under the Mithra up smash.
And she just picks her foot up just a little bit, able to whip out on that down tilt from Roy. But man, it's looking dire here for double sour spot too.
That sucks.
That is tough for Goblin. Typically you can confirm any sour spot into a sweet spot. Just kind of rough.
Up throw kills you, right? Oh, doesn't go for it.
You're gonna have to win neutral again or find any sort of hit here while Cosmos is stuck in the corner.
Yeah, the thing is, I just love the way that Cosmos
He
was
finally gets the stock.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
chilling.
Saying, you know what, I have a whole stock lead. What could possibly go wrong? Finds the
Wow, that up smash. Did that poke?
You got it. And now Goblin essentially has to play cat and mouse with Cosmos, who is more than okay.
Would I purposely activate the dark arts and bracket? Nah. Not purposely.
It's all up to Goblin to find just a little bit more than some of these sour spots.
It's too evil.
You're gonna have to put all of the utility and all of the items that you have gained to the test here in this game number 3, or play the long game. Understand that this is a best of 5 set, and play more for information. Like, both can.
That was so close. If Goblin was on the left side of Cosmos, I think he would have taken the stock with the side B.
To try and give you the best chance of win in the set going forward might be to really stress test Cosmos and see how he reacts to some more awkward inputs.
Absolutely. Still, though, this game is looking very much in Goblin's favor, or very much in Cosmos' favor, excuse me.
Oh, good edge guard from Cosmos. That's it.
No way that Goblin is.
All right, 2-1. 2-1 Cosmos. Sky J Monty is happening right here. Right now it's even. And we got Mute Ace Yoda Cage. So many good sets.
And that is essentially what Cosmos did practically the entire time. It felt like Goblin was just getting juggled around.
Yeah, just constantly forced off the spot by Cosmos' well-adept management of the burst range. And all you need to do most of the time as Mithra is understand where your opponent's threat bubble is and make them feel like it's not big enough. That can force your opponent into kind of brazen overshoots like Goblin just did, trying to set the tone here in game number 4 and give him a chance.
Wait.
But at the same time,
Okay, he still has his jump.
in the same position that he's just in.
Yeah, I love the way that Goblin also recovering high in that moment. Still, though, I mean, it's looking all Cosmos here. There's the down throw into the up special once more. And now, once again, just the stop and wait, saying, hey, wait, I'm going to wait for you to approach, right? Goblin is kind of telegraphing that he's a little bit frustrated, right? Wants to come in with that nair. And honestly, it's the way that Cosmos is playing defense, right? Staying a little bit more back and then saying, you know what, I'm going to react to you. And it's working out really well.
Oh, are we going to see any sort of... No 2-frame there on this down tilt. Production, when you have the chance, I would really love it if you could clip just one of these long-standing instances of neutral. I really want to talk about how well Cosmos is playing.
Nice up tilt. Well, it's looking great for Cosmos right now.
Once again, the game one winner, that back air into up tilt, knowing that Goblin gets a little antsy.
I love the way that Cosmos is so comfortable backing himself into a corner, knowing that Goblin is running at him, right?
Yeah.
He's waiting for the right opportunity. He is able to find it, but now here we go, back into neutral here. Goblin trying to find a way in, but it's so tricky when Cosmos is playing from behind just a little bit, right? Able to find the up tilt here, so now we're just kind of swinging for the fences for both players. Down tilt into the neutral B, and now we're going to try and get a stock here. Once again, Cosmos has taken this lead, and with just the pure amount of patience, we're able to just kind of keep it pushing without putting ourselves too much in danger, even at 134%.
This is exactly what both you and I are talking about, Weird. Like that
Oh,
entire instance came
this might
from
be
an
it?
idea that
No?
Cosmos was understanding just what Goblin wanted to do in terms of range and aggression, and he's turning that into power by simple dash back game plan and pure coverage. Mithra is
Dude,
half of the stage
yeah,
with
this
pure
is
speed and
looking
power.
so
Can't-
bad.
Can't get back to ledge and can't do anything but lose that stock. He's able to find a revenge stock, but down 2 stocks to 1 at this point, Lyric. It's another tall task ahead of Goblin to make sure this game goes his way.
Yeah, I mean, if it's one player that can do it, it's definitely Goblin, right?
Yeah, I feel like the thing, at least looking at this matchup.
Both players trying to grab
Oh,
will not be able to do it back
okay, that could have been so bad for Cosmos, but
and now once again we're back to this neutral kind of
it just feels like
I'm waiting for you to come in. I'm waiting for you to jump in, trying to get something started here. The roll back into stage a little bit.
Roy kind of can't be Roy against Mithra. Like he can't really abuse his speed and disjoints as much against her because she's just faster and like she just has better disjoints.
Oh, a very strange pop out, but one that Cosmos trying to find an opportunity from. Another sour spot back air, but this time it turned into a check chase. Goblin still doing his best to understand the situation and turn it to its favor, but the down tilt into up air, and then switch right into
Almost got that fair. That would have been game, I'm pretty sure.
Not doing anything less than pressing on the
I feel like Cosmos is going to be looking for a forward smash. Or maybe not. Maybe it's going to fair. Oh, gets down smash. That's it. Cosmos taking it. So now he plays probably Spargo. I'm assuming Spargo probably played already. Yeah, he did. Spargo 3-0 Wampy. Oh, what? Yoda Cage took game 1 on mute. And Monty took game 1 over SkyJ. Right now, SkyJ's not playing. He's just getting game watched. Oh, he missed the edge guard there. I feel like SkyJ is going to take it somehow. Ah, never mind. Never mind. Happening here. Oh, they haven't started anything yet. Oh, yeah, I can't do that on Game & Watch. You can easily be out of it. Alright, he takes game 2 over Yoda. Oh my god. Well, the winner of this plays Mute Ace or Yoda Cage, by the way. Dude, Monty's just doing such a good job of just not letting SkyJ land. Like he just can't play the game. Antimony playing. Oh, Antimony versus the Buzz. Oh, is he dead? Yeah. Oh, he is super dead. Wait a minute. Wow. All right. Monty took it. I'm so surprised. I think what happened there is that SkyJ thought that Monty was charging up smash. So he jumped away and he could have landed on top of Monty and punished him, but yeah, I think he was charging I think he thought he was charging up smash, so he's like, I need to get away from him. And then he actually just landed right on top of it. Right on top of the forward smash because of that. Yeah, so Monty takes out SkyJ with a big upset. Now he's waiting on the winner of this set. Yeah, so whoever wins this set plays against Monty, and then the winner of that will make top 32 winners. All right, I'm gonna do predictions for the Buzz Antimony. But to be honest, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch it. I would rather watch this. But I'll do predictions. Okay, so Wanpy versus Carflow. So I'm assuming that they're probably just going to have the rest of the sets for top 32 winners on the mainstream. That would be my guess. That had to have been intentional. That looked intentional. That Mecha Koopa trick. That was such good patience from from Yoda Cage. Oh, dash attack takes it. And that was bad DI. He DI'd and you want to DI away. Got the buzz with the Min Min. Has the Buzz used Steve yet? I don't think the Buzz has used Steve in a single tournament set since playing Steve. I could be wrong, but I don't think he has. That is an unfortunate SD from Carflow. Okay, so Carflow plays Roy and Cloud. So I thought he was just like a Roy main. He tried in Coinbox and didn't go well a couple months back, so that was it. He lost online and he gave up. Oh, okay, he plays Roy, Cloud, and Crom. Gotcha. The pressure from Udace, man. The thing is, too, sometimes you won't even hit your shield. He'll just, like, dance around you and just intimidate you with his movement. That's a bar. You lose one match online. I mean, that's what happens. Some people are like, ah, I hate this. Oh, Stitch doesn't hit him with it. I think he hit his shield, but when that one turn up hit Yoda, I feel like Mute could have thrown the Stitch at him instead of going for the aerial. Oh, he read the roll, but opts to go for jab instead of forward smash, which wouldn't have been stronger. Oh, takes a stock. Barely living. That was kind of scary. Being off stage in that spot for Mute. Oh, wait. No, that hit! That hit? That hit from so low. Restardus, I am a big fan of up tilt. I can't believe that hit. I can't believe that freaking up B swing hit. That hit from so low. Oh, is that okay? No, he's gonna live. Yeah. All right, big lead from Mute. I forgot Wampi played Banjo-Kazooie. I forgot. He's Palu Banjo. And he's busting out the banjo against the Cloud. I feel like this doesn't seem like it would be better than Palu, but maybe he's just matchup checking. I mean, if you're Banjo, that's always on the table. Calling the cat. Well, you want me to call him and tell him how amazing Banjo is? Yeah. All right, well, chat, you know the deal. You know the deal. I'll do it. I'll do it for a price. I'll call him and tell him how great Banjo is. I'll be like, man, Banjo's such a great character. So well designed. Etc. etc. I'll be honest, I don't know if Nakat will answer. Yeah, no, I know Nakat hates Banjo. I know he does. I know he does. I mean, Wampi Karfla's even right now, and Mute Yoda is slightly mute right now. It's a little scary. Okay, it's getting a little bit better for Mute, but still definitely scary. Oh, he read the roll. He read the roll, went for jab. I think up smash would have been easier to connect there. Oh, gets the side B kill. Wait a minute. Oh, it's gonna be. Oh, he dropped the combo. That would have been probably like 40+%. Okay, still living. Oh, he went for the same thing that he did before, but he messed up. Oh, is that gonna do it? No, good DI. Oh, that's gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, he dashed into the dash attack. Keen, what's up? Who's Jackal playing next? Who is he playing? Let's see. Jackal has to play Shattuck. Now that's tomorrow. By the way, how was Cirque for you? Any good stuff beating Aaron there? He read that too, I feel, or he read a defensive option. He thought he was gonna roll. Is that it? Nope. Wow, really? Alright. 2-1 Wampy. With Banjo Kazooie. The Buzz looking like he's gonna 3-0. Is the audio messing up? Is it? Is it? Okay, wait. Twitch, is the audio weird for you too? Audio's fine for you. Audio's fine. Yeah, I think it might be a YouTube thing, guys. You might have to refresh or something. Okay, yeah. It's ooh. You have to, yeah, you probably just have to refresh. I feel like out of all the Buzz's characters, I like his Rosa the most. This looks very rough right now for Garflow. He's getting banjoed. Do I miss the Buzz Min Min? He's playing Min Min right now. Well, it's over. Yeah, so the Buzz won. Alright, so who are we getting here? Oh, we're getting Peanut versus Pelka, it looks like. It's actually a very good matchup for Peanut, by the way, because Pelka plays Snake, and Snake players do not like fighting Mega Man. Sinji 3-0 Chase? Really? Oh, is that who? Okay, I didn't know. who I Hoshino was, but okay, that was Chase. So Shinji 3-0'd him. So that means in order to make top 32, DeBuzz plays Shinji, who I'm sure DeBuzz is happy about. Chags and losers. Oh, that was untechable. Yeah, Shinji DeBuzz is definitely going to be a long set. I thought he was on the finishing touch. I thought it was coming. Oh, GG's.
Snake in Brawl, right? This is like OG Snake. This is like the way that Snake was kind of designed to be played. But now you're going up against Peanut, and one of the things I think in this matchup that kind of makes people kind of raise the eyebrows.
Yeah, you can combo finishing touch out of up air.
Stuff at each other, who cares? But the last time these two played was actually 2 years ago, man.
Oh, wow.
Once again, shows that Pelka not really traveling too often, but still, I'm excited to see how this one is going to go because I really want to focus, especially for us, how they're going to play around each other's projectiles.
I think it's one of those things too that if you're gonna go for finishing touch, you want it to kill, and if it doesn't kill, then it's kind of just bad because it only does 1%.
Kind of like a matchup check, right? And it's like how do you know what you're essentially looking for here? Fighting against.
But yeah, you have ladder combos with Cloud. You can do upper finishing touch. It's a true combo.
This is one of Snake's worst matchups on paper. Mega Man just does everything that Snake hates at doing, not interacting with grenades in favorable fashions, thanks to Lemons being able to detonate them at any range, or at favorable ranges for Mega Man. Crash Bomber being such a hound to cover air dodges to ledge, as we see Peanut do a lot. Plant Crash Bomber on the stage at ledge to prevent those type of options, and even combo into hard knuckles. Covering the...
Okay, so Chase has to play Scott. If he wins that, then he plays Gaiga or Antimony.
Out of it, even when stale, it just has been... It is
And then if he wins that, he plays the loser of Spargo Cosmos.
However, a brawl like Snake could play at that hardy mid-range and utilize a lot of the C4 traps and play that heavily disciplined type game in order to give yourself a chance up against a very, very proficient.
Yeah, so this matchup is annoying for Snake because Mega Man can kind of disrupt his grenade usage. Because the pellets kind of make you... I guess it forces you to limit how much you can like actually pressure the opponent with grenade, because when Mega Man does lemons, it like automatically makes you drop grenade if you're like spawning it. Wow.
Well, the hard knuckle comes down. Luckily,
Okay, he's gonna live that. Almost got the bear.
Anticipating the C4 recovery, but not able to find that forward air to reset the entire situation. Tough going if you're Peanut, but
Wow, tech chase fair into down smash.
Pretty good at the early game for Peep.
Yeah, no, not too much percentage on Peep 2. Mega Man sometimes a little bit heavy, right?
Yeah.
So still, now we are back into the Wild West neutral, as I like to call it, when it comes to projectiles, right? And now we have to see how Pelka's going to be the one to come from behind here. Accidental turnaround on the Nikita here, which will allow for Peanut to get a couple more chip hits of damage in. And still, we're trying to figure out how we can get this first stock off. There's the down throw.
Oh, dash attack instead of up tilt. That for sure could have been the stock. There's the up tilt.
But here comes Pelka with that up tilt.
Yeah, that scorpion kick. I feel like that was meant to come out after the down throw a little bit earlier around the 140 percentages, but you're still able to find it without taking too much damage. Pelka really playing this matchup.
Peanut could definitely go on like a good run. I feel like. Although, if he wins this, he's probably gonna have to play against Spargo, unless Cosmos wins. But I think Spargo is gonna be a hard obstacle.
Peanut has the right idea, trying to catch up the air dodge with the down air, but unable to find the exact timing here. Pelka now trying to chase Peanut here. It's so difficult when both players have so much projectiles that they're looking essentially off for that single hit so they can go into their combo tree. But honestly, Peanut so comfortably controlling everywhere right now.
Yeah, the Lemons covering the mid-range Metal Blade and Air Shooter whenever Pelka wants to play the platforms. But it seems like Pelka's willing to take a lot of some of these damage trades if it means that when he gets his opening, he's going to find a lot of value.
MKLeo sets, I think he got one on stream.
Hit damage that Snake can provide. It just is rough when Peanut is constantly aiming, not always for Snake, but for those grenades and adding another 10% to any little bit of chip damage he does.
Oh, that was nice. Metal Blade into fair.
Set up for another stock. Very, very nice.
I love the way that he tossed it up, caught it, and then still got the combo off of it.
He's an OEM controller now.
From Peanut. And you got to look at it. I mean, for the past like 30 seconds, Peanut has only taken about 40%. So now Pelka has to figure out a way to approach carefully, but Peanut's A-okay, right? Peanut's saying, you know what, if you get a hit, that's fine. Let me just use Rush. Let me use this stage once more to kind of find the opening that I'm specifically looking for.
Mega Man is just chock full of like utility and like situational advantages. As you mentioned, Rush, like a move that doesn't utilize Mega Man's double jump, doesn't remove any of his
Oh, you sick hit him. Yo, that was so good. The grenade setup.
I was not expecting that.
That was so good.
But hey, I should not doubt the Super Soldier. This Foxhound is taking out that stock instantaneously and giving us an even game out of nowhere, Lyric.
Yeah, no, I love the way that that C4 came into play, right? Pelka just sliding the C4 on there and then actually just getting the problem that we needed here. So now that tells Peanut, you know what, you're not comfortable anymore.
Oh, that was a bad double jump up here from Peeb. It's because the grenade was there. I think.
How big Battlefield is to jump around here.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I don't know. I think he meant to do it, but he probably just didn't realize the nade was there.
Trying to catch the air dodge with the up smash, unable to get it though. So here comes Peanut, still trying to approach with these lemons, recognizing, you know what, I don't have it. Let me just back up just a little bit.
We're playing around these platforms so well. A couple dangerous rolls coming out from Peanut, but he is outside of up till stock taking range. Playing that center stage so well, refreshing his resources. The Metal Blade and all of these pellets are taking and putting Pelka into perfect percentage range for something like a leaf shield conversion, Metal Blade into back air, anything from this mid-range. He's threatening stock right now if any of these hits of Metal Blade or Charge Beam are able to connect.
Yeah, it's so patient, right? But
Peeb's just pressuring so well. Oh, that's going to do it. Yep.
Putting himself into a tough situation by essentially trying to drift down.
Oh, DeBuzz Sinji's going to be on the side stream.
Mega Man forward air covers so much space. All Peanut really had to do was just follow him down. It's going to be game one going on over to Peanut. We're in for a long one.
Yeah, it's going to be a long one, but no less an interesting one. Not in the way that one player really seemed to dominate, because Snake, the utility that he has is his own right and the ingenuity that you can provide with
That was so nice. The Metal Blade up in the fair. That looked very true too.
Pelka can find the sticky as a pseudo command grab, and we're going right back to battle. They're trying to replicate the results, and if you're Peanut, perfectly allowing this stage to go unbanned from Pelka.
You know how in Tri-State you see all 3 games played on PS2? We can probably expect to see all 3 games played on Battlefield.
Good stage.
Honestly, it is a good stage. But now
nice pressure.
You know what? I have you stuck in shield with Crash Bomb, so let me go on ahead and approach. But once more, I just feel like Peanut is controlling center stage, while Pelka is kind of trying to move around these platforms a little bit more. So essentially, they're always playing a game of cat and mouse.
Yeah, Pelka's very ready, able, and willing to take the high road if necessary, but at the end of the day, you're going to have to interact with this Mega Man somehow, take a trade or take some sort of control. Going again, chasing high and finding a back air. The minimal use of anything besides empty movement from Pelka has been so good. Always threatening at full screen before taking his opportunity.
Yeah, a couple up airs here.
Oh, I'm surprised that upper didn't kill. What a reaction for Peeb, charging the up smash, getting the landing punish there.
I think that's what Peanut has been doing really no stranger to Snake, but the way that Peanut is chasing smart and carefully, it's just the way that's kind of being the differential of this set.
That's
And not to mention, like speaking of smart and careful,
that crouch bomb was so nasty.
been Peanut's like baby as a move lately. The up tilt will close out the stock as he tries to.
I think P might have been expecting Pelka to like spot dodge or something. That's why he went for the down air, and then Pelka just attacked and punished him before anything came out.
Long-winded set like one against Snake.
Okay, still, I love the way that one of the things that I love about Snake.
Oh, he had the read, but just up tilted the wrong way. There it is. Gets it there, and the grenade for reassurance just to make sure he is gone.
I always love seeing the confirm for it. Now Peanut is in an intense lead, especially now stacking on this damage chip by chip.
Just the mobile arsenal that is Mega Man, utilizing the Battlefield platforms. The up tilt making you land on them, reducing the end lag.
Oh, I thought for sure. Oh, that's GG's.
With that frame 5 up tilt, if you're going to try and read a spot dodge, I'm going to blow you up for that. No waiting in my book. I'm letting it rip.
I'm telling you, man.
Wait, Keen, what? Peanut came up to you at Cirque only to say slurs in Chilean Spanish?
I feel like both of these players do.
That's so random. That's hilarious.
No, that's a Devin original.
Is that a Devin original? You know, I try to stay off Twitter as much as possible now, or like not look at Twitch chat. It's like, is that the new thing for people?
I hope so.
I hope not. I don't like. Hey, you know what's really funny? You messed up earlier and said Smashville.
You're shocked. That's so random.
So why are we on Smashville instead of Battlefield or a Battlefield-like stage now? If we're Pelka.
So you're still keeping the same like close quarters stage dimensions overall, but you're removing a lot of the verticality since the platform in the middle is unchanging and unmoving. This can permit Pelka to not have as many places to run vertically, but since that wasn't really helping you, you're free in giving that up in exchange for more coverage in center stage with stray grenades in C4. That can maybe change up the dynamic of how Peanut plays and might give you an edge when you're down 2-0.
Can I just be honest though?
Sure.
If it's one thing that we were seeing.
Ooh, the C4. Or Peeb forgetting about that.
And now on a stage where you're looking for that control of that center platform, the set has kind of led to Peanut's control rather than Pelka, and I feel like now Smashville is only kind of exasperating the problem for Pelka because look at all this damage now he's eating.
Yeah, it's certainly a tough one, and part of that can come down to the matchup as Mega Man.
Oh my, dude! It feels like Peanut is using. Is he? Okay, he's not dead. But it feels like Peanut's using grenade just as well as Pelka, like against him.
Those air shooters and no unflinching when it comes to the interaction with those. As long as you don't jump, you should be fine whenever you're interacting with Mega Man's up air.
Still though, F-tilt going to come out here, and now I just love the way that Peanut just throwing the grenade back, even getting the bomb as well, trying to get something started. And it's always so scary when Mega Man has his back to you.
That's a stock.
Even when he's kind
Yep.
of facing towards you too. Peanut has this massive lead at this point, and now Pelka has to play a massive game of catch-up. The grenade trying to get started here, but still Peanut. We were talking about a slow burn earlier. That's what Mega Man can be in a lot of these matchups, right? Just this chip damage.
Oh, GG's. Dare. No. I thought he was just gonna dare again.
Good air dodge up by Pelka.
Able to find the way. Oh, we read that roll 5 days from Sunday. The reaction.
It's the fair, but unfortunately for Pelka, Peanut is not off stage, so it doesn't kill.
Interactions going Pelka's way, able to do so much damage to your lyric and maybe find an opportunity, maybe a back air coming out here. He's looking for it, able to only find the soft hit though. Just powering away and looking for that finishing blow, but thanks to Mega Man's weight, you're able to survive all of this and more as long as you're not finding that finishing blow that we know is coming out for Pelka, hunting for that up tilt.
He almost got the up tilt. He did get the up tilt, but it was a weak hit. But yeah, back air's gonna take it. That was rough. That was rough. All right, I'm gonna keep it like this just because we're going to get a another winners qualifying set soon. We're either getting Spargo Cosmos or Mutace Monty. I'll full screen it for a bit. Since I'll be at Hawaii, do I have any recommendations or places to eat it in Hawaii? Go to 7-Eleven. I'm not even joking. Go to the 7-Eleven in Hawaii. It's like, it's more similar to Japanese 7-Elevens than America or than the other U.S. ones. How hyped am I for Sinji to buzz? I am not hyped at all. Zippies is really good too. Yeah, Zippies is good. I've gone there and gotten the Loco Moco and the Simon. I have good chili. Oh yeah, this Owl dude's no joke. This is the same. Oh well, he's dead. But this is the same Zelda player that almost beat Tilde at Luminosity and makes big moves. Okay, we're getting Monty Mutace here. Yeah, so I'm assuming they're just gonna close out the winners bracket side with Spargo, Cosmos.
So bad, but it was a great set nevertheless, and I'm sure Monty will be giving us a great set here as well. Here we go. I mean, you're talking about a bad matchup. Tell the viewers why.
So what Peach ends up liking to do is utilize a very low float to feint aerial moves as ground moves and apply a lot of pressure on top of utilizing turnips at mid-screen to not only has an out-of-shield option, but also as a projectile that she can have a lot of utility with. Game & Watch shuts all of that down instantaneously. His buttons are not only combo tools, but disjointed. He has the best get-out-of-jail-free card in the game with that up B out-of-shield, and can do oodles and oodles of damage at a
yeah. If you guys don't know who Monty is, he is the best Game & Watch in the U.S.
and an even higher amount of dexterity to get by and stay safe from a lot of Game & Watch's combos. But you know what? Mutace has done it before, and they are certainly willing to do it again should the moment call for it. Not to count out Monty, but just to showcase that this may be a bad matchup on paper, but in practice, Mutace has defied the odds.
Absolutely. Still, though, Monty trying to figure out...
How is Game & Watch versus Peach? Game & Watch definitely wins. This matchup is very unfun for Peach.
A lot of these aerials, and that's what Peach loves to do, right?
Yes.
Ooh, Monty taking the first stock.
Calling out that float with the forward air is going to be Monty starting us off in terms of the stock lead. And now this is kind of the problem for Princess Peach, right? She gets kind of thrown around, and as you were alluding to, it's a little bit of a tough matchup here. But if it's one thing that Mew can do, it's just find an explosive stock basically out of nothing, right? But still trying to line up a turnip or an aerial here. But all Monty is waiting to do is to shield and then to...
Oh, that's true too, yeah. Monty definitely has experience in this matchup because of Razo.
I want to also really highlight some of their bracket runs as well. Mutace having a little bit of...
And so he is very well versed against Peach's punish game. Since Razo is a combo machine, even though he doesn't really go to that much anymore.
Has yet to drop a game in this bracket, even 3-0ing SkyJ in order to get their match against Mutace. So Monty, he is playing on fire here.
How long's Monty been the best Game Watch in the US? For like a while now. Again, US, I'm not saying North America. He's the best Game Watch in the US. Those are two different things. US and North America are two different things.
Find a stray but as long as they're able to control the game, you don't have to worry about finding a straight hit to close out a stock. You can just play the long game and take your stocks as they come.
Yeah, absolutely. Still, though, Rage Peach, something very scary, especially when your character's a little bit lighter, right? So once more, Mute struggling to find a way down. Beautiful parry, though, from Monty. And now Monty essentially can go for the KO here. Maybe a hard read with up smash, but no, instead...
Monty taking that. This is winner's bracket.
It's such a tough spot to be in, Ubel. And like you alluded to, while Mutes can find it, like we're able to find this opening here, it's got to lead to the stock every single time. Otherwise, Monty's just going to go back to business.
Yeah.
Why does every game watch use the same color? I don't know.
Some pop-offs happening in the melee side, but we're just seeing a Game & Watch downer get stuffing out yet another up air.
Yeah, this is looking
slow and steady is Monty.
really good for Monty. But yeah, it's funny. Like Monty, Mia, and Maister, all their tags start with M. And they all use the same color Game & Watch. Coincidence? I like to think that they all share the same brain. It's where the Avatar state comes from. They collect from each other. Mia more than the other ones. He just pulls their powers and abilities in.
Explosive forward air coming out from Mute. I love the way that Monty got Mute one time with the reflect on the turnip, and then the second time Mute caught that, right? It's that top player adaptation here. But once more, this is a big...
Oh, that might do it? Not yet. Tower spot down smash.
Monty trying to line up to get something, and it will be that aerial that takes game 1 in a JV2 stock.
Ray Gonzalez changed his name to Marcus, so he's added to the group. He doesn't use that color though. He doesn't use the teal one. He's a false avatar. Marcus is trying to get into the Avatar group, but he's not a true avatar.
Gave very little windows for Mutes to find any big punishes, those stocks and combos out of nowhere, as you were mentioning, Lyric. And man, was that a...
Yo, Hat Slayer, have a good night, man.
Again, just perfectly played on paper.
Game number 2 heading on over to Town and City here. So we're going for bigger, right? We are going for bigger, open spaces.
Yeah, no, Monty's playing well. Beating SkyJ, doing well against Mute, taking game 1. Aloe, potentially reversed, well, potentially taking this to a game 5 against SkyJ.
Getting up from the ledge here, and once again we're just swinging for the fences at this point. Monty just going to keep using the up special to get away, but now look at Mute having a massive lead, especially on Game & Watch on this stage. If we're able to find a float forward air, it could be stock over already for Monty.
Oh, Mute. Okay, great opener to this game, unlike the first one. Yep, really good lead.
It's
like I cast this game for something I don't know what to look for. Casters when they're right. Anyway, going back into neutral here. And like I said, big open space for Mute Ace to really get these juggles going on. And Mute Ace's movement is so scary to me. But speaking of scary, Monty finding an opening with the double nair here. And now Monty, and essentially, as long as we're able to predict where Mute is going to land, we have a follow-up for it, right? Game & Watch is one of those annoying characters where it's so hard to really get a hit in because he never really lets you get down correctly.
Oh, that was... I think he actually had the up smash if he waited a little bit more.
But, you know, it is... there's one thing about making a hit matter if you just aren't able to deal any damage.
That's gonna do it. And Monty taking the stock without getting hit, or getting hit like once.
An opening that he only got thanks to a missed input from Monty with a very estranged taunt. So... gonna have to be big from Mute Ace, and they
big combo.
Something that was such a clean combo, instantaneously dealing a 61%.
Jeez, just juggling him.
This is why we're on Town and City, right? We were talking about
doing what Game Watch does best.
So a lot of these Game & Watch up airs aren't going to really be too dangerous for Mute here. You're trying to get something started. There's the down tilt, looking for the forward air, unable to find anything. Plucks the turnip, but I love
that jump air dodge. Wow, it got him into like a good spot to get a hit.
So Mute going to be able to get the reversal. Beautiful shield, finds the turnip toss, but Monty actually going to roll all the way out to the right, forcing Mute to find this option once more. And now it's all Monty. How do you bait Mute to approach like this?
Mute had the stock. Okay, he takes it there. Yeah, the up B that Mute shielded, he could have taken the stock for.
Different air dodges and mid-screen play, and finally the bash with that rising back air, giving Mute another...
Wait, Peckham, these two played friendlies at Genesis for like 8 hours? Really?
Wow, you are playing with fire there, Mute Ace, and grazing the tip of...
So basically, Monty's is well-versed against playing Mute from Genesis.
Monty never.
Or at least it's like a good understanding of how to do it.
A little bit antsy. Though you might have to start pushing the envelope a little bit if you're going to try and get past Mutate's defense.
I just want to say, speaking of pushing the envelope, this is the first time we really kind of see Mute, at least for the last 10 seconds, keep Monty in the corner like that, right? Like, it was like
wow, the roll punish.
Last stock here, Mute looking a lot more confident, but Monty just waiting for the proper time to strike here, trying to land with these forward airs, unable to find anything. Mistiming on the bucket here will allow for a turn up to connect and allow for Mute to actually regain stage control, at least for the moment here. Trying to find something to get it started here, but once more, a great set full of great spacing. But thanks to Town and City, these up airs are really not going to do as much as Monty really wants. Mute has tons of room to escape and reestablish.
Yeah, these platforms are doing so much, forcing Game & Watch to commit to like multiple jumps, looking for something big though with the double back air. But that,
ooh,
again,
that was really, really scary for Mute.
Get out of danger. They're still in a
But still in a bad spot.
To the tune of 72% as well, but as long as you're not dropping that stock, you have so much opportunity because typically Game & Watch's stock ending percentages are kind of hitting about now.
Yeah. Very patient play from both players. I love just the way that Monty just lets the up smash rip right when the turnip coming down here. Great spacing, of course. It's
oh, good punish on the turnip pull.
Right now from both players.
Yeah, Peach's turnip pull is pretty laggy, so even if she's like kind of far away, you can punish it.
There's the dash attack though.
It's getting scary for Mute. It's getting scary.
113, 114, 115. Can Mute get down? With a couple hits of the down air can, but we need much more of a decisive move.
Ortil, that's gonna do it. Game 2 going to Monty with bad DI on that too. That should not have killed.
Going up 2-0 it's a big one. Typically, if you lose a tight game,
all right, so Debuzz Shinji. I'm assuming SkyJ won.
However, you know, that was.
I'm assuming SkyJ won against
not getting over eager,
Aloe.
not losing himself to Mute, finding an early lead or some early misinputs that led him astray. Instead, it is pure and simple.
Or maybe didn't. I don't know. According to Star GG, it went to game 5.
Always playing as safe as possible. The damage comes because
SkyJ lost?
has to engage with you.
Wait, so SkyJ's out. He lost to Aloe the Zelda. So that means he is out at 65th.
We're going right back to Town and City. We're shaking the head.
Yeah, he's out at 65th. Chase beat Scott, so now he's playing Guy. Loser of that is going to get 49.
That's how you start a game.
This is what I meant by I love when Mutace gets a combo, right? You really feel it, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, a couple hits already has taken Monty to 91%. We are not even 30 seconds in, right? Just the way.
So Aloe reverse 3-0'd SkyJ then.
I figured it out. Let me just get things started here. Monty, though, able to get back onto stage and now able to get a
Yeah, rough. That was a rough. This is a rough event for SkyJ.
in this matchup. But now Monty, I love the dash out, dash in. We were talking about this a little bit earlier, playing within your range here. And now the same amount of frustration that Mute gave to Monty, Monty's giving right back to Mute. But Mute able to get a reversal with the back air here, trying to line up for stock. But good on Monty's standard get up, hold the shield, knowing that Peach is going to be right there on it.
Yeah, it's just
Good punish on that.
trying to hit that one frame of vulnerability.
Yeah, Monty's been like looking for the full hop for Mutace's full hops for a while, and I feel like Mute hasn't really been punishing him for going for that.
Finds the up air extension as well, looking pretty good here to the tune of 44% here, Lyric. But you always gotta know and wonder, like, when is Monte going to try and get a little bit aggressive if he falls so far behind? Especially if Mute is able to really make a statement in this game, or if he's just going to not and keep his composure the entire time.
I think Monty is kind of trying to get aggressive at least. He is starting,
Oh, that regular get up punish.
trying to predict where you land and punish you for it type of gameplay.
Okay, so far this is the biggest lead that Mutace has had the entire set.
Going for these large float combos. Instead, we're just trying to call out aerials and then just kind of back up and go for it again, like right there, right? But now Mute, who has this 3 stock to 1 lead, is looking for
Okay, that's gonna be the stock.
Instead, it will be Monty getting the ground into the up smash, and now honestly the tables have really turned.
Yeah, and this is a game that Mute really, really needed. I mean, he needs to close out strong, but after a tight game and getting 2 stocks in game 1, you really need some affirmation that you know the matchup and you're feeling good again. We all know that Mute can take a little bit of time to get his hands hands warm. Let's see if any of that comes into play going into the latter half of this game number 3. But it looks like Mute is really starting to wrap his head around all of what Monty's doing, even reading that air dodge.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say the dot eyes could have given Mute so much damage. He did not shield it.
Monty still behind the 8 ball, still on ledge.
Mutace could definitely reverse 3-0. He is so good at keeping his composure and just maintaining focus, so it's definitely possible.
32 onto Monty here. A loose aerial will definitely do it here. So Monty has to play within that range where it's not actually going to KO and it's not going to be too tough right now, but it's so close. The spacing is so meticulous for both players. You try to get this wraparound, will be able to get the grab, the back throw not going to be enough just yet. Going for the hard read on the F smash, but once more, Game & Watch, these up specials out of shield are so annoying to deal with at times.
So good. At least at these percents, they don't lead to anything. It is just a pure and simple reset to neutral. And hey, like if you're Monty, you'll play enough of that as you can. You'll accrue as much information as possible. Game & Watch has a lot of X factor to him. Gets the grab into the forward throw, looking for maybe an up air or any sort of.
Oh, just drops down and fares, and Monty is not ready for it. Okay, so chase guy's happening here.
Man, did Mutace take only and exactly what he was given time and time again, no more, no less.
That was the first time we really saw Mute do the full float down, and then.
Oh wow, Sinji took game 1 from the Buzz, and he's in a good spot to take game 2.
And then just land instant drop forward air coming out from Mute here. Definitely a little bit more comfortable, right? So we're going to slow it back down, just instant, right? And Monty just took it.
He just accepted it.
He's like, all right, yeah, you got it.
It's fine.
All right, Mute absolutely still in this, not going to go down 3-0. And now Monty is going to be taking Mute to small battlefields here. So now, like we were talking about where Town and City, the advantage is we have tons of space to combo, run, and hide. On small battlefields, we have that platform to escape to, but Mute doesn't really have
No way, that's how the Buzz loses game 2? This gets hit with the hydrant. Sinji just kicks it into him.
That just like takes over stage positions and like forces Mute to deal with that. But some good early damage here from Mute yet again. It's always so different, like almost completely 2 different matchups when you're playing against Game & Watch with a lead or when you're playing against Mr. Game & Watch at a deficit. And Mute looks to start each game off strong and ride that lead and what that represents for later parts of the game to the end of the game.
I think at this point, like I looked down for a brief moment to drink my water, and Monty is already at 125%.
It was kind of
my
nice.
Goodness, I feel like that's kind of the sign that Mute is like locked in, right? Like, all right, let me press my buttons, let me get that opening combo here. But we were talking about small battlefields, and now Monty has to be wary that Peach can also use these platforms to escape, right? So now Monty trying to shark, but Mute being very elusive with the movement, right? Not necessarily landing with an option every single time. Instead of prioritizing being a little bit more defensive.
Mute's evasiveness is so good. Like he's getting hit, but he's making it so hard for Monty to get those hits.
He will fastball through them, or it will land on top of them. And
Good punish. Yeah, you cannot do that.
Relinquish his utilization of
Landing dares is so unsafe for Game & Watch.
Integral part of Game & Watch's kit and the threat that it provides as an anti-air. Monty is now hesitating just a little bit when pressing that button.
And that hesitation is what Mutace is 100% taking advantage of.
Can Game Watch help you out of shield Peach's very Game Watch can help you out of shield all of Peach's aerials.
Reached 100% yet. Dash attack not punished just yet though, but here comes the Nair, and now Monty trying to line up a Mute once more, being a little bit trickier with the movement. That's kind of the advantage of playing Peach, right?
Yeah, typically if you don't see, oh yeah, that was good. But typically if you see Game & Watch not go for up out of shield, normally it's because they want the opponent to like panic and they want to get a harder punish than LB, especially if they're a higher percent. Like they want the opponent to like kind of just panic and spot dodge or roll, and then they get like a smash attack.
Take this stock first, assuming he doesn't find himself hit by Game.
Oh, he did footstool out of shield?
Footstool float cancel out of shield, but gets a sour hit of Nair. So tough. Able to make up for it with a back air though here, Lyric. Looking pretty good in terms of holding on to and steady within this lead, but it's always tough to make hits on Game & Watch, as you called out earlier.
I feel like Monty now is kind of...
Alright, except for Peach's Nair. Well, Peach's fresh Nair. If it's stale, then yeah, Game & Watch cannot be it too.
Monty chasing down, but you have to realize that once you're for an aerial, right? We saw Mute actually hit that back air a little bit earlier. Now, granted, it didn't get the stock, right? But now it's kind of signaling to Monty, you have to stay on this stage. You can't go too far out. I'm ready to punish at any moment.
Oh, gets the fair, the sweet spot fair.
Mute recognizing the movement in, movement out, and now Mute has a little bit of a lead, but Monty's got to get something going now.
I wonder when the next layer of this offense comes into play for Mute or Monty. A lot of times, Mute has been like very much focused on evasive spacing and finding single or two-hit combos to make up for the damage as we see another turnip into
Mute's really gonna do it again.
Evolution of this will be to start
Mute's really gonna do it again, isn't he? He's gonna reverse 3-0 someone else.
this quickly. Another follow-up with that forward air doesn't close out the stock, but we're threatening it, and there's the grab to threaten shield. So well played from Mute, so disciplined, and just the perfect way to break down a player that was giving you problems.
Look at the way now that Monty's kind of frantic, pushing buttons right in front of Mute, and Mute is just, you know what, I know you're going to land into me with something, I might as well just grab you, right?
Yeah.
So now Monty trying to chase Mute, but Mute so patient off the side here, and recognizing the drift.
Okay, that was good. All right, what if Monty hammers him? What if Monty kills him with judgment? What if he gets a Nair side B, a Nair 9?
I have to figure out something I want to do to get these juggles back started, because we need to find a way back into this, because the next aerial...
Oh, no, it's not going to happen. Game number 5.
Perfectly timed as well, hitting
The Buzz takes game 3 from Sinji. Chase up 2-0 against Guy. Let's see, what else in the bracket has happened?
Regardless, it was so well played, showing off that control that you can have over the stage, even on a smaller stage.
Okay, so the winner of Yoda Cage and Aloe play Pelka, and that's going to be a top 32 qualifier.
Winner gets to move on to winner side top 32 tomorrow. Mudace looking strong in the past 2, but Monty has all of the potential to make their way and find this upset. We'll have to see.
Chase lost to Sinji in winners.
This is not a loser's bracket you want to be in at all. At no point. Now in pools, phase 2 pools, and not tomorrow especially. Battlefield, though, is going to be the pick, and I really like this stage for Monty, too, because I feel like what Monty does really well is coverage, right? Like, hey, I'm going to try and cover you here, here, and here. And honestly, if we're going to Battlefield, we have a general idea.
Yeah, Monty needs to look out for these downers. He's kind of doing it way too much. Like, Game Watch, again, Game Watch Dare, landing there is so punishable.
Punish you for going there. There's the down air, the turnip not going to lead into anything just yet, but look at Monty, man. I feel like every time he gets off the ledge, he's back on it, either on the same side, the other side.
Good punish.
Landing into Mute, and Mute just punishing.
Yeah, just so in control of his own movements right now. Playing so close to the ground, expert utilization of turnips, even ahead in the Yomi levels again.
Yeah, Mute's just out neutraling him like so hard.
Starting with an up B out of shield, and Mudace is just not giving it to him.
Wow, yeah, that's such a big stock.
The head shit comes out from Monty and the pop off.
And yeah, Monty looks like he's like tilting.
Saying it myself is now Mute on absolute fire here.
Oh my god.
A 3-0 comeback if he's able to do this. And look at Monty just kind of taking all this damage. Has to reestablish some sort of neutral here. Gets the Nair, but unable to find much else. Finds the up special out of shield here to at least alleviate some of this pressure. Finds a Nair, but look at Mute once more. You're giving Peach the chance to kind of mess around with the movement, wait for Mute to be comfortable out of the scramble, and then to approach when he feels like it.
Yeah. Purely and proficiently in control, and it's that type of stuff that makes Mute the problem solver that he is. And Monte is looking a little bit calculated at the moment.
Absolutely. Still
Mute.
Reading with the back air here. I mean, Mute.
I would like to think this is probably not going to be the last reverse 3-0 we see from Mute this tournament.
I wish you guys could hear. There's the back air though, and now Mudace looking so poised to find a loose aerial to get a stock here, but Monty at 131 will be able to loop through the forward air and get the stock off. It's even stock right now, but here we go.
Okay, wait a minute.
And these juggles that we were asking for a little bit earlier are finally starting to come out.
Yeah, instant 50% off of a grab at 0. Like, but It just seemed like Monty's defiance of and reliance on defense.
Oh, Saturn, is it still in play? It is.
Quite a big question that
Oh, yeah. Oh, and Mute gets it. He wants to use it. Yeah, he wants to use the Saturn.
Saturn's there to solve that problem.
Saturn's so good because it basically makes it so that the Game Watch can't shield. That's probably why he wants to hold on to it. Throw it off. Oh no, he used it. There it is. It's off stage now. Okay, gets punished for doing another landing dare, but doesn't lose his stock just yet.
I love this box trap that he does back and forth, right? It's so scary here. Monty, though, trying to line up.
That's it, yeah. Monty fishing for the up smash, and Mute whiff punishes it.
Yeah, just a couple frames late, and that's what Peach Float can do for every character that or any character that it gives, technically, thanks to item play, but for Peach especially, able to
oh, spot. I think that spot dodge is supposed to be float downer.
Accordingly by just floating right out of range.
Okay, here we go. It's more Mute gonna board the platforms and then try to regain center here. It's Monty who has to play so careful. If he's able to get a hard call out with an up smash forward.
Oh, that traded. That was such a good trade for Monty too. Yeah, the reason why is because Mute just didn't hit the bomb when he did fair.
Mute this 50%. Mute has to be so careful though. Great air dodge out by Monty, and here comes Mute trying to push the aggressive.
Yeah, we're getting to a really tight end game here. Monty making some critical adjustments.
I feel like Monty needs to fish for a 9.
Still behind the 8.
Well, not need to, but it definitely, if he gets it, you know.
Damage that we know Monty can put out with just one nair, just one throw, can convert into so much. This is
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
above 50, almost to the 60% mark thanks to reaching the top blast zone.
Oh, that air dodge was so bad for Mute.
This is extremely scary. Going low.
Oh, that was good. Float unfloat. That was such a bad option for Monty. Try to force his way on stage, and you don't want to do that versus Mute Ace. Mute Ace is always ready for those situations. He's always ready for those situations. Sinji upset the Buzz. Sinji's in top 32 winners over the Buzz. So let's see, Sinji, or sorry, the Buzz plays the winner of Wampy Goblin. Okay, the Buzz plays the winner of Wampy Goblin. Which, speak of the devil, there they are, Wampy Goblin. Anyways, next set we should get on here is Spargo Cosmos. And yeah, so the winner of Spargo Cosmos plays against Peebnut. The tournament is only going up to top 32, so we're basically in like the last few sets for the day, and then the rest of the tournament's finishing tomorrow. Watch Spargo Cosmos. Not on yet. That's why I have it like this. I'm gonna watch it though, of course, because it's Spargo versus Cosmos. I mean, Cosmos could definitely beat Spargo. It's gonna be hard, but it's possible. Oh, he immediately jumped into it.
Speed and just all of a plenty of power, but both of them at the same time dominate each other off stage. Cloud can hit ledge with dash attack and down air and so much to threaten Aegis's recovery, but same thing can be said for Aegis onto Cloud with Pyra down air as well as a Mithra and Pyra down tilt. But when
he did the thing. He did the thing.
I wouldn't have been surprised.
That's true, guys. That is a true combo.
How much domination that was at the start of this game number 1.
And Spargo's already just pressing the problem, right? Saying, you know what, I got you with the...
So I think Wolf goes to even against Roy. Keen, to be honest, I feel like Roy might slightly win.
Spargo positions himself perfectly, right? You were talking about this spacing earlier and just playing within your range, and now look at the limit and the rage coming out from Spargo here. Going to have to burn it to get back on stage comfortably, right? And I actually agree with that, rather than trying to fight his way to the ledge to keep it here. But Pyra, we're trying to get this stop.
Yeah.
Now we are going to go for just
Only Spargo hits those. He's the only one that goes for them. Oh, you're dead. That was a bad space. That was a bad space to be. You're dead.
punish off to the photon edge. We can. That one's gotta hurt.
That is just, I mean, it's experience from playing the character. Oh no, Cosmos.
Oh, no.
I thought he was gonna get spiked, bro. I thought
Be clutch, not choke.
I thought he was gonna get spiked, but he almost did. But he saved it.
Alright, still though, it is going to be the limit onto
Foresight, yep. Good punish. Good punish.
and we'll be able to slide in with the up smash here. Cosmos on the board right now, and it's still very doable, right?
Yes.
Especially with Mithra's combos that she has in this neutral here. It's now Spargo kind of going for these full hops that I really like, but I want Cosmos to be calling them out just a little bit more, right? Like, you're going for these full hops, hit the nair, throw something out there that makes it unsafe for Spargo to live.
I think one of the biggest things that allows Spargo to play into characters like Aegis and players like Cosmos so well is just familiarity at the pace of play. He knows what adjustments he needs to make for how he thinks Cosmos is going to start off the game from the start.
Okay, wait.
And is able to turn that into quick advantages.
Forced him out of limit, but wasn't able to get an edge guard. That's it. That should be it.
On the back foot.
Yep. GG's. Good edge guarding. Good edge guarding from Spargo. Will make someone a hero or villain at the event that they just picked it. When you've signed up, they probably ask you, are you a hero or a villain? And then they just picked everyone they think they are.
No sweat at all so far, man. I mean, you get the finishing touch the first stock.
Yeah, you're feeling pretty good.
Hot. I mean, while Cosmos has dropped a game to Goblin in his last set, Spargo has not dropped a game at all today, period. So, I mean, he's playing extremely well. I'm excited to see what Cosmos is going to do to try and alleviate the problems, man. But yeah, just you got clipped by that blade beam, and there was just no saving you, especially when you're Aegis.
I just think this is funny, like, just as she comes back in.
Am I a hero or a villain? I'll let you decide that, chat.
Switches to Pyra, it's like, take over, and just gets domed. like, you traitor.
Yeah, and there's nothing you can do, because once again,
There you go.
at that point, you're
There's the
falling
poll.
too low. But here we go. Small battlefield here.
Oh.
So what I said a little bit earlier about Cosmos kind of putting on the aggression a little bit more, pressing the issue here, I think that's what we're going for. Punish here is going to be the down throw into the up special here, and now I want to see Cosmos take it all the way, but still Spargo able to find a way out of the combo, and now we're seeing the very patient Cosmos that we saw versus Goblin, right? I don't have an exact line of play right now. Let me just back up, but here comes Spargo. That actually gives him some time to get some of this limit ready to go. There's the F tilt looking for it once more, and I like the way that he's always constantly trying to find a fish out.
I try to pull on Twitch, but it's being weird.
Always just seems like Cosmos is
It won't give me the option to pull.
statistical advantages when it comes to his play of.
Alright, anyways, this is going good for Cosmos so far.
Up tilt versus jab, like always trying to make the most.
Can he get an edge guard though? No, he close.
Spargo, he's always been much more of a situational type of player, knowing when and
A forward throw, get him off stage. Gonna get the up B or no? Try to downer him.
Was certainly an interesting one instead of threatening with Pyra.
Yeah, GG's. Oh wait, no, Spargo messing up. Did it a little bit too late.
Edge guard right now, and now it's all Cosmos, at least for the moment here. I like just getting a little bit tricky. We'll be able to still gain a stage advantage here. Going for the limit cross.
Nice punish from Spargo.
You dash attack in. Spargo is ready for it. That up smash.
Yeah, and that's one of those situational advantages that Spargo Spargo took advantage of limit cross slash, way less ending lag than normal cross slash was able to.
All right, Cosmos just trying to play carefully. Does not want to increase the deficit. Thank you. Thank you for blessing me. Okay, gets an up B kill.
Prevents any more aggression from Spargo, keeping things 2 stocks to 2.
Absolutely. I think Cosmos is playing a lot better this game,
I agree.
right? And I feel like he's not exactly just falling victim to Spargo's combo game, right?
Yeah.
I feel like he's recognizing, you know what, you're kind of on fire right now. Let me just back up a little bit. Let me use Mithra's speed to decide when I want to go in. And here we go, getting a down.
Oh, I missed the combo. That was good DF from Spargo too. Made that awkward for Cosmos to hit.
Unable to find anything, so here comes Cosmos trying to lay on the pressure with the nairs, but once again, you're landing into Spargo. He's going to get these grabs.
Yeah.
Oh, that should be. Oh, he Blade Beam way earlier than I thought he would.
Playing around it makes it valuable. Looking for maybe a shield poker break setup after a couple back airs.
Oh, that was so good. That was actually amazing. That's the stock. Yeah, that's the stock. That was an amazing edge guard from Cosmos. That was so good. Joseph, thanks for the 199. Be blessed, Father Larry. Thank you.
Players kind of stick to edge guarding with Pyra. They don't really go for the slice with Mithra here. Going for it.
Oh, that was so close.
Unable to find the ray of punishment. So we gotta keep going. Spargo now on the left side of the stage.
Gets hit with up smash, but fortunately for Cosmos, it's a sour spot. He's gonna get edge guarded there with the Blade Beam. The Blade Beam is such a rough obstacle for Pyramithra to get around because of the recovery.
Which I'd love to see too. Player supporting players.
Yeah, he's hoping to see Cosmos take the win and find his way back into just the winner side of top 32s that he knows he can reach and has reached before. Looking really good in here in this game number 2, playing against one of the.
Yeah, I need Cosmos to be careful and not just throw out a forward smash.
Collision 2024 and doing a mighty fine job of it. 117. This is typically when Spargo starts to go a little bit ham in terms of.
Okay, nice. Is that gonna kill? Not yet.
Having none of it. Looking for a finish.
Oh, the Blade Beam from Spargo, so smart.
Spargo to reset back to neutral, give himself another opportunity.
Oh no, my goodness, putting it all on black there with the up smash, and honestly, I don't like the position that Cosmos is in now. You risked it.
Oh, that was such a good jump call out from Spargo.
Picture perfect edge guard there, and it will be.
That was close. That was close. That was honestly anyone's game.
A little bit deflating to lose in such a critical juncture. I mean, this second stop.
That edge guard there was disgusting. That was amazing.
Perfect. Yeah, it scoops like that. That's how you're able to get some really cheeky side switches as Mithra, which was particularly deadly in her horizontal combo game. Something that Cosmos took very, very key advantage of in that game. But man, the final stock just not finishing when he wanted it to, and Spargo being able to reset back to center stage. He turned it around so quickly. And it's those high percentage situations or those high clutch moments where Spargo tends to let the gas burn just a little bit hotter.
Yeah, absolutely. And now here comes Spargo. I mean, dude's definitely lit up now, right?
No, he's okay. I mean, that was a worth trade, honestly, for Cosmos.
I mean, the spike was the right idea,
yeah,
right? I think he was expecting to hit the
Yeah, I mean, it was either Cosmos dies or they both die, so kind of worked out.
I just love the way that he's able to loop these hits together with Cloud. I mean, like, close to ground back air into the cross slash. It looks yucky, but
That was, oh. Spargo's edge guarding is just so good. I feel like that's the main factor that's kind of causing this to go so heavily, or not heavily, but in Spargo's favor. He's just getting edge guards, like, more consistently than Cosmos is.
Awareness and playing both as and against the character quite a bit, having played against
Spargo. Wait a minute. Did Spargo perform the dark arts with that Climaxer kill? Was that what it is?
And really punish a weak recovery like Pyra and Mithra. Though Cosmos far from out of it. This 129% is starting to hit deep red. Just need to find a way to close out this stock, yet it's Spargo applying the pressure down there. No, looking for the drop zone there. And
oh, he doesn't get the spike.
Because he didn't hit the sweet spot.
It's so unfortunate. If you're Cosmos, right, you want to get all this rage off of Spargo now. There's the dash attack as now Spargo trying to line up another one of those blade beams to just gimp this here. Good spot dodge, though. We're talking about
That doesn't count.
I know that Spargo has gotten that a couple times. It's definitely not impossible, but Aegis, one of those characters that doesn't live necessarily for long here. There's the back air, and we've seen that Spargo has called out a lot of switches.
Oh, this might be it.
From Cosmos here.
No, good recovery from Cosmos.
You get back, going for the double jump onto the platform, but you're still stuck in the same scenario. Mithra going to be able to grab the ledge right now, but Spargo just very slow and steady F-tilts, and now you're at 143. All Spargo needs to do is find his mark, but Cosmos...
Oh, he got beat the wrong way.
Live it out right now, but what can you do, Cosmos? Can you turn this set around and keep yourself alive?
It's going to be a tough one for sure, but Cloud is susceptible in a lot of key ways, particularly when you have such powerful win conditions at your disposal. It's just a matter of can you stop Spargo from swinging at such perfect moments and allow you to actually run your offense. That's always the hardest moment. The landing hitbox coming in clutch here.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Spargo does it.
That offense that's going to allow Spargo to get to the ground, find an up tilt, and take that.
I feel like Cosmos played solidly overall. I mean, it's Spargo. It's gonna be hard, but minus the first game was rough, but game 2 and 3 weren't that bad. Also, Wampy is beating Goblin. Yeah, I feel like the big thing for me though is just Spargo's edge guarding so good. Like he did such a good job of edge guarding, especially like just using Blade Beam. Now I gotta call in the cat. You know what has to be done. I'll call in the cat if the conditions are met. If I'm a hero, then why do people hate playing against me? Because they're villains, obviously. Top 32 is tomorrow. Oh wait, Goblin bringing this back. No! What a call out with the Wonder Wing. And yeah, just like that, Goblin is out of the tournament at 49. So I think the next set we're going to see is going to be Cosmos versus Chase. The loser of Cosmos Chase, by the way, gets 33rd. So that's a top 32 qualifying set. This song. Yeah, it's a good song. Tekken just has good music. Yo, reminder, hit a like, hit the like button on the stream if you're on YouTube chat for the algorithm. What happened with the Zelda and SkyJ set? SkyJ got reverse 3-0'd by Aloe, the Zelda. What happened to Tony Pajamas? What happened to Tony Pajamas? Still in? He was in the other way of pulls, I think. Yeah, I don't know if he made it or not. Aloe beat Yoda Cage, so Yoda Cage is out of the tournament at 49, and he plays against Pelka to make top 32 losers. They're still just waiting. Tweek gotta play Steve and Steve. I don't think he plays 2 Steves, he plays 1. Yeah, he only Tweek plays Onin, and then he plays the winner of Riddles and Maister. So it's not Steve and Steve, but it's also. Actually, you know what? I think Tweek would probably want to play Riddles, considering how his set with Riddles went in Genesis. That was one of the fastest sets of Genesis. Well, if he loses, he plays DD. Well, all he has to do is not lose. So it's doubles. There's a very good chance that Tweek gets double eliminated by Steve. Yeah. Lay out this tournament, he is. Yeah, so let's look at the bracket so far. So Chag versus Syrup is losers. Super Semi versus Beastly. Chunky Kong versus Web JP. Atomic versus Jake. Omega versus Tilde. Oh, there's the Buzz Wompy. Yeah, Tilde Omega will be a fun set. Okay, are we getting Chase versus... Who's Chase playing again? Cosmos. Is that happening on the mainstream? Oof. Bro! Okay, he lived because of staling, but Jesus. Dude, my Google Home heard me yell and said, I hope everything's okay. I'm not even joking. That's disgusting. Wait, what are they? Okay, what are they?
Honestly, it's been such a pleasure to be here with you, Uval. We had 2 amazing blocks. I wish we could always go more. But regardless, though, don't go anywhere. We will be right back with another special event coming up next.
Oh, I think they're only doing crew battles now. Yeah, I think they're. This is going to be focused for crew battles. So, yeah, that means that Cosmos versus Chase should be on this stream. I'm gonna set the prediction for that, anyways. Oh yeah, there it is. Right on cue. Yeah, so Monty versus Spickles, Elka Aloe, Cosmos, Chase, and DeBuzz Wampy are all qualifying sets. DeBuzz lost to Sinji. Is that Chase? Yes, that is Chase. Ooh, that was nice. Got two Paulos using the same color. Good foresight, but not enough to kill. They should put the seeds on screen. I think the mainstream has the seeds. This goes bad. You think Chase will try to Aegis ditto him? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, Chase could go. He could go Aegis. He could also go Steve too. I think he's gonna stick it out with Paolo though, to be honest. Okay, I was like, what is he doing? Up throw. Oh, Masuki, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. It's a long ass match. It's a long game one. Wow, that kill. That was the weak hit of Nair too from Pyra. Good whiff punish from Cosmos. Oh, that's a huge drop from Chase. That could have been such a great opportunity because he could have taken Cosmos off stage, potentially gotten an edge guard. Oh, that's gonna not do it. Oh, that nope. Yeah, I thought when Cosmos got that hit, he was just gonna go for a B. Yeah, okay, after this, once Chase Cosmos finishes, I'm going to call my internet provider because this should not be happening. Yeah, my internet's just it's really messing up and I have no idea why. So I definitely am going to call. This is like by far the worst it's been. Yeah, Spectrum. Weather? I mean, I guess it could be the weather. It's been like cloudy, but I don't know. I don't think it's been that bad. The weather's been a lot worse and the internet's been fine. All right, the buzz up 2-0. Ooh, okay. Chase is kind of getting cooked this game. Okay, yeah, that I don't know what that up B from Cosmos was. Oh, Chase missed a huge edge guard on Cosmos. Oh, that killed. All right, well, 2-0 Cosmos. Yeah, so Cosmos and the Buzz up 2-0. Oh, there's the Steve. Yeah, so Chase and Steve is good. Let's see what Cosmos does. Oh, he almost died. Oh, punish on that. Oh, that was a really fortunate trade for Cosmos. But he got grabbed there. He was dead. It's back here. That was bad DI. He could have lived that for sure. Chase is just definitely getting tilted. Oh, that's a huge drop. It's looking like the Buzz Wampy might potentially come to close right now. If the Buzz can close this out. Oh, Chase taking the lead. And the Buzz closes out against Wampy, so the Buzz in top 8, or sorry, top 32 losers. All right, the Cosmos needs one more stock. Can he do it? Oof. Chase takes game 3. Also updated in the bracket. Aloe beat Pelka 3-2 and Monty beats Pickles. So we have a Zelda in top 32 of this tournament. A Zelda is in top 32. Chase Steve feels like a desperate pick. Chase's Steve is actually really good. Like I'm actually genuinely surprised he doesn't play Steve more, because his Steve is really, really good. Oh, that's the stock. Yeah, no, like if you guys are thinking that Chase is just randomly playing Steve, or like he like gave up, no, his Steve is good. Up smash from Cosmos. That downer that Cosmos did was so risky because Chase could have up smashed it. Oh, good edge guard. That was actually really good. Like Cosmos pushed him away from the crafting table and then abused foresight. Oh, dash attack takes it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, good SDI. Oh, this is scary for Chase. Houses in a good spot. Oh, the minecart. Oh, that was a good dash attack, but he's gonna live the platform. Oh, good roll read, and that's gonna do it. Yeah. Cosmos takes it, prevents the reverse 3-0 from happening. Clutch Mos coming in and getting top 32. All right, guys, on that note, gonna end the stream. Reminder to drop a like on the stream for the algorithm. Also sub to me if you're not subbed to me on YouTube, and follow me on Twitch. You're not follow me on Twitch. But yeah, I will be live again tomorrow. No Maisuma, no. I am not going to be watching Maisuma. Not when what's it called? Collision's happening in tomorrow. But yeah, have a good one, guys. Take care. I'll see you again tomorrow.